She's 18 and legal.
She's retarded.
Our forefathers weren't the Pilgrims. We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. The rock was landed on us.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass.
Pilgrim!
Hips up, hoes down, next gonna give it to you. Pilgrim, take it on the ride inside. Got Chris and Gracious chillin'. Hutch in the back bar, smoking on a fatty. Mr. Brian yelling, baby, dropping knowledge on the show. Pimps up, hoes down. Pimps up, hoes down in the chill zone.
What y'all? 1 2 1 2 5x5. What up, Gypsy Soul? What up, Wiz? What up, Hillbilly? Yeah. Good to see you guys. Hutch will be hopping on here. A couple other people possibly. Gonna wait closer to like 7 o'clock ish. Get those guys on because I want to show y'all. This was from close to 20 years ago. Patrice O'Neal and Alex Jones talking about not about relationships, not about nothing. It's not an R-rated, X-rated interview compared to some of the other stuff that he's done. No, this was pretty entertaining, pretty interesting. So you better be chilling. Try to get Wiz on here tonight. Be Wiz's first live stream on this channel. Wiz is a gangster. He's certified pimpin' coalition as well. So yeah, he seems cool. Out of it, like a lot of the people I've met so far recently, I fuck with Wiz quite a bit. And I know I shouldn't cuss this soon into the live stream, you know what I'm saying? But it's free country for now. For now, we are on the cusp of possibly losing our freedoms for all time and memoriam because like Elon Musk made a very good point. And I didn't think about like this. Whenever the Democrats fill the flyover states, the swing states with hundreds of thousands of illegal immigrants, they're going to be Democrat states. So, but that all kinds of that fits in. And Alex Jones actually breaks down the whole immigration thing. They talk about it in this interview. This from close to 20 years ago, like I said. Yeah, if Elon bought YouTube, that would be gangster. Yeah, so let's get into it. Like I said, we're gonna have him and all on later. Look at this young Alex, and this was when Obama was president.
Friends, it is September 10th, 2010. We've got a very well-known comedian who's done HBO specials, you name it, who's been on the broadcast before, Patrice O'Neal, coming up in the next segment for the balance of the hour. He's got a lot of courage. He's questioned President Obama. He has questioned 9/11. As a listener of the broadcast, Patrice O'Neal coming up. We'll talk about a host of issues, including the big Brownsville mob and the burn situation. We'll talk about all Patrice O'Neal in the second and third hour. All right, coming up in the second hour, we're getting into anniversary or 9th anniversary of the 9/11 attacks. I'm going to get into the economy, incredible police state developments as well.
The internet is weird today.
In this first hour, Patrice O'Neal is in studio with us. Very successful stand-up comedian, radio personality, and actor. He's been on a number of comedy specials, Showtime, HBO, Comedy Central Presents, in addition to a guest appearance on television shows such as The Late Night with David Letterman, and on and on. Ellen DeGeneres' Show Office, his stand-up comedy focuses on topics such as American politics, race and race relations, sexuality, and censorship. He is also a regular visitor of the Opie and Anthony program on XM Radio. Patrice is currently on tour and will be performing this Friday and Saturday night here in Austin, Texas, where we're based at the Cap City Comedy Club. So if it isn't already sold out, you can probably get down there and see him tonight and tomorrow. Patrice O'Neal, good to have you here in studio with us.
Thank you, sir. How you doing, man?
It's awesome. It's good to have you here. I mean, I had seen you on television a few times before, but then I had seen some clips and heard some clips of you on the Opie and Anthony show that reaches millions and millions of people. And you were, very early on, right when the Obama deception came out, when Obama was still like God, you were saying people need to see
Alex is crazy. They're not called the Opie and Anthony. They're called Opie and Anthony, which is probably my favorite show of all time. I love
you were saying,
Anthony.
And you were saying, hey, this shatters the left-right paradigm. And they were saying, what, Patrice, you support Bush?
Look, you can't. I think there's an instinct to people who believe in New World Order and globalization. There's an instinct. You don't have to be informed to have that instinct. It's like when I first saw, after The Family came out, I had a heartwarming feeling just to see the black family come out. And you go, wow, man, I'm alive to see that. But then they see the faces, and you see these faces, and you go, man, something's wrong.
Take a little quick pause break. We got that damn old Nico Bolas. Nice. Let me go back. Without further ado.
Oh, like you just have an instinct, like, why am I not as happy as I should be right now? That's the New World Order instinct. Then you go and you find certain things out. So I was I think I was on 50cent.com. 50cent.com. 50 Cent has his this is 50. So you had the Obama deception thing right there as I'm watching something on 50.
What up, Joe Morgan?
And I looked at it, man, and I'm like, I can't be an honest human being if I don't feel like this is touching on something. And I had the instinct that of all of that, but that particular film opened me up to the whole thing. And the one thing, if I have to pick out one thing that got me going, was the fact that the Federal Reserve,
what up, Teresa?
The bank is private-owned company. That on the lowest levels, I have never gotten past that. If you go, if there's the eugenics and the globalization and all of this stuff, and out of everything that got me going and keeps my mind in that direction, is that the Federal Reserve is a private-owned company.
I wonder why 50 Cent linked to the movie. Maybe he's awake.
This is 50s.com is where I saw the link to the Obama deception, and it it brought me in a direction that
it's got KRS-One and of course Professor Griffin.
Professor Griffin's in that, and KRS has always been into that. But the thing is, I noticed something about it. I'm a comedian. When I first got into it, heavy, you be being funny. You really do. You just, nothing's funny. So I had to kind of chill out for a second and figure out how to be funny, back to being funny again, and then still throwing it out to people, because at the level you are, I watch the website and watch all the films. At the level you're at, it scares the death out of the average person who even might be. Eugenics is the highest level.
Well, exactly. That's what happens to me. I'm working all the time, and so I'm usually not freaked out or scared. But then when I take off a few days or get away from the radio or don't,
Wiz, check this out real quick. You'll appreciate this.
Read the news. Driving into work this morning, I wouldn't even call it scared, just more freaked out, realizing this is real. I mean, I was on the airplane flying back from New Orleans yesterday, right, from doing a investigation and shoot with Jesse Ventura, and I was asked by a man on the plane next to me and a woman next to me, both separately were listeners, and they said, "Is this real for you or is this entertainment?" And I said, "Well, wait a minute. Everything we talk about is on the record. Of course this is real. Of course this is real." But getting back to eugenics, now I saw them build up Obama as our savior,
Right.
and they were going to try to push their agenda. They took a step with their left foot.
Right.
Now they're getting ready with the right wing and Glenn Beck and Sarah Palin to take a step with their right foot. And so now I was called a communist when I didn't like Bush. Now I've been called a right-winger because I don't like Obama, and now I'm getting ready to be called a commie again because now I've got to swing my guns over onto Glenn Beck and Sarah Palin.
But I think the plan was not, I think Obama was supposed to be in office for 8 years. I think the thing that destroyed the Obama plan, I think, is racism. I think white people's, the average white person who's not into the New World or they're into just regular politics, I think they can't take having a black boss for 8 years. And I think that ruined the higher ups plan to have him kind of have this feel of warm, we're all together.
Yeah, this feel good. And then
I think the average, like, I don't even know who to say the average white person, but, you know, people are starting tea parties and starting these things that's from 1712. I think, I mean, look, I'm not stupid. You know what I mean? It's like, don't lie to me about it not being racial when you start a tea party and you out of nowhere, it's a 2-year movement out of nowhere when the president's black. If we're into, like, if you're in the New World Order, this is not, it don't matter black, white. That's why it's like, if you're into that, you just go, yo, I don't care what color the president is, because it's all foul. But the average person who's just in the Republican and Democrats, I think there's a racial element to this country that can't take another 4 years of Obama. It's just not going to happen.
Well, I think what added to that, too, though, is the government-run health care and all these other big moves. But I do think that is an element to it. The average person knows, Alex, that's what I'm saying. I'm out here, and I believe in the Bilderbergs. I believe in the Bohemian Grove. I believe it all. But the problem is, I look at, and don't take this wrong, many listeners. I look at Hitler, okay, and I go, if I'm a crazy guy and I go, I hate Jews, I want them all dead. Do you blame me as much as you blame the 50,000 people that I convince to shoot Jews in the head in the middle of the street? I don't like the people that go, okay, I'll just shoot people in the head. I've run into so many people who are willing to kill other people or kill themselves, really. They don't even know they're killing themselves on behalf of the Illuminati, the CFR, these people who we look at it like they're evil. Yeah, we get they're evil, but don't help them. Don't help cut my head off and cut your head off. Oh, that's a good point. You know, the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals has now ruled citizens can be secretly arrested. People can be tortured. They don't need warrants. And this is all for the American people, regardless of what color you are.
Right.
But just like with Hitler, he sold it with an unpopular minority first, but really it was for everybody. So these idiots that go along with this, they need to know that they're in the crosshairs as well.
They just go along. I pay my electric bill every 3-4 months. I pay it when I get a threatening letter. I just forget. This time around, somebody came to my house to cut it off, and he goes, look, you're going to give me a check or I'm going to cut your electricity off. I go, look, man, I'm going to pay it online or whatever. He's like, look, this is my job. I'm going to cut it off. I go, what if I had somebody in here who could die without the electricity? You know what I mean? And he just did this. He just went, it's my job. I go, your job is you think that you love your family by killing my family. Like, meaning something could be happening. Nothing is, but I'm just on a dramatic level, because then I got on the phone and the woman said, well, if your kid was on a respirator, we would tell you should have thought of that before you didn't pay your bill. And I go, are you serious? My bill was $800. Do you think people got $800 just to pay? You think everybody's trying to scam you? Your job is to hear me beg for my life. And you go, sorry, sir. So do you think that you could go home and love your family the way you think you love them if you could kill my family?
Patrice, that's a key point you made. You're talking about the Nuremberg defense, where these tens of thousands of Nazis said, hey, I was just following orders. And the court ruled, no, if you're doing something immoral or murderous or illegal, it doesn't matter if a tyrant's telling you it's okay. You just can't abdicate all of your responsibility over to I'm just doing my job.
It doesn't sit right to me. So
What up,
as I've
Kane?
gotten into more and more, enlightenment about a lot of these things that these people up top are doing, and I believe they're doing. The problem is, how do you communicate that? What is? It's shocking to me if you say it to an average person that doesn't know how much they don't want to hear it, how much they don't care, how much even the look. I go to the supermarket, right? There's 10 aisles, but there's only one person working, and the rest is you're checking out yourself. Like, there's no more people doing jobs that you go, wait a minute, there's no more tellers. There's just one person taking. And
down the road, what are the jobs going to be able to have money to even buy the food?
That's what's killing me. It's like, wait a minute, if you're treating me like a robot, what they're doing is they're setting you up to get me used to dealing with robots, because you're not being a person right now. You're being they're tricking me. They're not tricking, because what they're doing is getting rid of your job because you cost them money. So a big business, why would I pay you if you're gonna get my $800? Why do I want to pay out the $800 that I'm giving you to a person that's working? They're trying to figure out how to get rid of you, and you're just helping. Oh, it's just my job. It's not going to be your job.
No, absolutely. You're hitting on the key here. We're being deindustrialized. We're being turned into biological androids, and we had better have an awakening to even salvage some of our humanity. And to do that, we've got to all come together against the eugenics. We'll be right back with Patrice O'Neill. Stay with us. Patrice O'Neill is our guest. We do have Richard Gage with huge bombshell breaking information. They had a press conference at the National Press Club with former Senator Gravel. Key information coming up in the first 30 minutes of the third hour with Richard Gage, the head of architects and engineers for 9/11 Truth. Less than 24 hours from the 9th year anniversary of the tragic attacks that have been used to butcher our liberties and freedoms and launch all these illegal wars. That is coming up. Now, Patrice, you were trying to get into eugenics before the break cut you off. You were saying that that's the ultimate level, and I agree with you, and they play us off against each other. They're dehumanizing us. They're deindustrializing us to make us dependent on the system. But the end game is forced population reduction.
It's the high. I'm laughing, right? Because as a newbie to it, I mean, I would say the last 2 or 3 years, it's shocking, man. That I think that's eugenics is the most difficult to digest out of any of it. I think the fact that there might be some people that are trying to kill human beings, I think is the hardest thing for people to believe. But as you open it, and what I like about your films is this: you don't just. It's easy to go, this guy's crazy, but you give things in your movies that say, okay, go to HR this and go to executive order that, and it's difficult to deal with HR 1000 because it's crazy. So sometimes I got to take your word for it with that HR or the executive order stuff, because it's so. It's a Bible's worth of.
What up, Stoic?
Of stuff you got to read through. But that's the thing I like about watching your films, is that it's brought me here. It all does come together.
Well, when we show a bill, when we show a bill or executive order, though, we zoom in on the subsection. I mean, here's an example. The last 3 weeks, we have written article after article with direct links to the Rockefeller Foundation. And they're just like 20-page documents. You can read them where they say we're going to develop vaccines that reduce fertility. And they even talk about, so we don't sterilize everybody, because then people would notice that. Right. We just hurt a certain amount of people.
That no one cares about. Start with Africa. Easy to do. A lot of poor people, nobody cares.
Well, see, you bring up race. And I will say most libertarians, most patriots that I know, the media would call right-wing, are not racist. But they do understand that there are elements, and that the Republicans have taken over the Tea Party and are basically putting out code words, but at the same time denying it. But here's another issue. The ultimate racist are the so-called liberals on the top, because when you actually read their writings 80 years ago, they said, we've got to pose as liberals so the blacks trust us. And then you see the result. 51. Let me ask you this. 51% of black people since Roe v. Wade have been killed before they're born. And then you go talk to the average black folks, they'll defend abortion like it's some liberal right. And I go, really? Liberal right to kill 51% of the black people?
This is the, Alex, this is the game that this is the problem. Okay, I'm just now looking at the Constitution. I tell you who got me looking at the Constitution was Aaron Russo. When he's like, democracy is that thing where he says two wolves and a sheep voting on what's for dinner. It changed my life. I think that's the most amazing quote I've ever heard that puts democracy in
It's Thomas Jefferson originally.
well, that I heard.
I'll pause this real quick. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. About yourself, man?
Just chilling. Yeah. We'll talk about last night real quick, then I'll go back to play this. We'll finish this off and we'll start fucking flooding everybody else in here. I ate that shit. I didn't expect to start kind of feeling weird, but I started feeling funny. That's why I didn't like it.
Sleepy. It was crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
But I've been sleeping real shitty, I guess. Like, I'm not saying I like have wake up throughout the night having night terrors and shit, but like sometimes I'll be waking up like 2-3 hours before I have to go to work for no fucking apparent ass reason.
It's rough.
And then I just lay there.
It's the anxiety of shut up, pussy.
I guess the day.
Not you, I'm talking about this other guy. But I would say it's just today it was like I don't know, because I didn't expect to be feeling that way off of that. But you had like the real deal McGill, but I had like I ate like they were. I didn't think it would make me feel any different, but now I know it would have. If I would have taken all 5 of them.
Germs on them. You genociding conquistadors.
Yeah, he said that. So what does that mean?
I don't know.
What blankets? And yes, and you're welcome for bringing electricity and comfort living
from him. Yeah, I give him even. But I'm looking at the Constitution. And for some reason, growing up black with just being black, the Constitution is poison words for black people because we feel we're not involved in it anyway. But the idea of what freedom of
I get you now.
The press and then
my bad
freedom to carry arms. Why it's important? And this is easy. It's because it's to protect us from addiction.
Yeah, I don't understand.
I mean. You may take words lightly, but some people don't. You call everyone a Nazi. It kind of dilutes what a Nazi really is. A terrible person.
Yeah, we need to watch Europa: The Final Battle, buddy. That's a 12-hour long documentary, and we're gonna watch that soon.
It's separation of state when Bush took over the separation of not separation of state, but separation of
church and state.
No, the powers of
separation of powers.
Yes,
you got
it. The House of Representatives and the president
to
protect us from a dictator. And all these things are trying to be destroyed so that a dictator can come right in and take over. But black people somehow in the system of just regular government, we feel ostracized from these words. We like even the crazy what black people call the crazy crackers in the hills that say we gonna kill you if you come on my property.
Yeah. I'm trying
black people automatically think those people.
I'm gonna let this play out before we start getting serious.
Well, crazy, but those people.
I haven't sent Hush the link yet, but I'm going to still.
People are the revolutionaries of our time. They live how the people who freed the country from live. They think like that. But to a black person, whatever the news thing does, it makes us think that those people are insane and out to get me. That's the game they play so that black people don't get deep into the New World Order.
It's another divide and conquer.
It's a divide and conquer thing.
So stay there. We're going to break long segment. Let's pick up.
The preppers are the crazy crackers in the hills. Chris, where go? Chris. We're going to finish this We're going to finish this interview first. And I'm not at a good point to talk to any of my buddies at this moment right now.
You left it. Patrice O'Neal is our guest. PatriceO'Neal.com. He's going to be at the Cap City Comedy Club tonight and tomorrow. hurry and get tickets because it's probably going to
Oh,
sell
I had to
out
go
here in
meet
Austin,
my
Texas.
wife after that. I
Yeah.
didn't know it was a cracker. Or crackers.
Some crackers in the hill. Yeah, that is kind of funny. Yeah, we're not preppers like that. Chris, come back. I'm gonna finish this interview. Chris, come back after the interview.
You can find out where else he's going to be appearing around the country. Also at PatriceO'Neal.com. I'm Alex Jones. The websites are Infowars.com and PrisonPlanet.tv. Stay with us.
Dude, I guess my internet's about to take a shit.
Well, we're having a very...
Yeah, let's just see what's up. If it doesn't come down, if it keeps going down, you can still keep coming back. Let's see what this guy says.
very informative discussion with
There is going to be no more Infowars.
So
Oh,
Neil,
no, dude, I wouldn't doubt
we're going to
it,
be going
dude.
back to him in just a moment.
He had to sell it because he's been sold for $1 billion.
You know, we ended that special a few days ago where you get 5 films for $9.95. We sold out of all those documentaries. We have a few hundred of each just to fill mail orders for those. But we have a new special that's only going to run for a couple of weeks. You know, the Obama deception, we sold out of that. We've now gotten a few thousand more of these in. And when these are gone, it's over. The Obama deception that really shatters the left-right paradigm. And you may be awake, but as your neighbor, or your friends, as your boss, or your employees, as your church, they need to see this film. Republicans watch it because they hate Obama, and then they see the film and it exposes Bush and the whole New World Order. Democrats watch it because they think, oh, they're going to see some, right-wing disinfo piece, and they find out that it's a much larger paradigm. And that's what we're doing, is getting people outside the box. You can get this film, $19.95, and get a $24.95 book free, Jesse Ventura Conspiracies. He covers everything in this book. It's very well written, a very easy read, a great gift to give someone. Read it yourself and give it away. Get a free Jesse Ventura book, New York Times best-selling author, American Conspiracy, free. So that is a $24.95 book free when you get the Obama deception. But these are going to sell out very quickly. The books are going to sell out very quickly. We've only got a few thousand of these, and a few thousand of the Obama deception. This is gone. It's gone. Infowars.com. And your purchase of the books and the videos makes this broadcast possible. We've got a lot of other specials where you buy a t-shirt and get a free ball cap, or buy one video, get another video free. It is your support of this show. Listen, I'm not getting $50 million or $40 million a year like Glenn Beck. I don't have Fox News behind me, okay? It's Alex Jones. I'm the guy that makes the decision on what computers to buy. I'm the guy that sometimes carries the trash out. I'm the guy that has to decide what furniture to get for the new studio. I'm not complaining. It's just I could do so much more if I wasn't the guy that...
Yeah, we're waiting. What up, 231? Watching this interview from back in the day with Patrice and Alex Jones kind of helped set up a revolutionary mood. You got Chris on.
I'm about to switch up.
We'll be joining us later. Yeah, switch to that computer. Yeah, because that's what I'm doing. I'm just listening to this shit, playing the game, but we'll start talking here in a minute.
And if we had more support, I could do that. And we're really trying to hire a couple more people. We're trying to buy the equipment for the studio. So when you also purchase these great books and videos, it makes everything we do possible. So again, info.com to get your free copy.
Yeah, let's play the Space Marine or
theory,
some shit.
when you get the Obama deception. So you get the Obama deception, get a free book. Toll free 888-253-313.
For what we paid for that game, I think we need to be paying it as much as possible.
888-253-3139, or you can write to us, PO Box 19549.
It'll probably show that I'm on Space Marine 2 right now if you look at your PlayStation. I've been playing the story.
Yeah, let's try to do that. I don't think you could do the story mode.
No, it's co-op. I played it with my little brother.
Oh, yeah, let's do the story then. That sounds dope. Because that'd be better, because I like the PvP. I don't know, you can only win shit on PvP. I don't like playing that shit with people I don't know, because they don't like whenever they hear the chat or hear us talking. I think that he'd be cool with it. I think Patrice would be down with the Proud Boys on
Austin, Texas, 78760 to get your free copy of Jesse Ventura's American Conspiracies when you get a copy of the Obama.
Jesse Ventura, dude.
isn't going to last long. So please take advantage of it.
I'll show you some shit where Jesse Ventura almost got in a fight with this dude. I like his name is. There's this guy I love. His name is Jimmy Norton, and he almost got beaten up by Jesse Ventura.
Going back to a very popular, nationally known comic, but also social commentary individual. HBO specials, Comedy Central specials, you name it, Patrice O'Neal, PatriceO'Neal.com. You got cut off. You were making the point about the hillbillies trying to stay out of the system. To black folks, the way the media pushes it is, anybody who lives in the country is basically a racist that wants to, get you. And then you were saying, Alex, am I right that Waco really woke you up? And to a certain extent, that was the real trigger. So we were talking about that during the break. Please continue.
Yeah, I was just going to say that more black people should globalization game, the idea of it, but it's whatever the news does in this country, it's to separate. If you look at history, anybody that tried to bring black and white people together got killed. No one, anybody who,
as soon as Malcolm X stopped saying Whitey's the devil, as
soon as he thought, whoa, wait, maybe I'm wrong, get your hand on my pocket, he got killed. And Martin Luther King got killed.
Same deal.
JFK, black people love JFK.
Well, he was for real.
He got killed. Jesus, Gandhi, anybody who tries to bring people together for the right reasons, they get off, man. And
well, they're always bringing folks together against the corrupt elite.
And they get offed. So the thing is, when you keep me thinking, what do I care about having a gun? I can't have one. I got a conviction, so I can't have a gun anyway legally.
Jimmy,
so if
Jim Norton is married to a transgender. He's a good,
to the average black person in the street.
And that's why I get everybody. It's like this black guy up in Long Island. 25 MS-13s are rushing his house, and we're going to kill your kids. He shoots the gun on the ground.
Legal. His guns were legal.
And they arrested him. And the cops said, well, you could have killed him. It's like something out of Gran Torino. But you couldn't shoot the gun on the ground to protect yourself.
He shot in the air, and they called it whatever they called it, man. This is why I tell a lot of people, like a lot of people, right. The people, man, we just have things that they can do to just take your, look, disorderly conduct. Take you back. Move, and you go, no, I have the right to be here. You disorderly. That's basically destroys.
Or failure to follow an order.
Failure to follow.
So what's the next thing? Come to your house, knock, knock. I want you to go mow my yard. And you say no.
Exactly. A lot of police are stopped. But this is what the problem is. One of the problems, I fly a lot. You fly a lot. The people are supposed to be are elite.
You better charge your neighbors.
What's wrong? Somebody's my Wi-Fi?
Oh, I don't know. It just the video's lagging a bunch.
The people who know how to have power over another person, meaning this. You have a physical presence. I have a physical presence. So you know what it's like to be respected just because you exist. A lot of people who have power never knew what it was like to be respected just because they exist. So if you get a lot of weak people who are now put into powerful positions, they're really, really corrupted by that.
Well, that's what I found. A lot of people who innately are powerful are embarrassed of exercising power. But these little nobody thugs, they are just loving it because they're weak. And that's what the system is made up of, is all these petty people, that it's a new class. They're above us. I flew with Jesse Ventura, and at the Atlanta airport, he's got a hip replacement.
Mm-hmm.
And I watched Ventura and mainly old folks that have hip replacements being searched. And Ventura said to me, that's why he wants to leave this country, period, because he said, it's the act of domination and humiliation. Every time he flies, the pat down, putting their hands on him. And I was watching them do it to women. And that's your personal space. It has nothing to do with terrorism. And it's dog training. They are training us to have somebody in our space always. And now they got the naked body scan.
And the thing about the naked body scan is, look, I
just unplugged 2 devices. How's it seem? How's it look now?
Frozen.
Great.
Airport 3 hours or 4 hours before I have to fly. Just see what I'm supposed to have. So the first time I've seen the X-ray machines. You can say no to the X-ray machine.
But now they admit they're phasing an end to make you.
Well, here's what they do. They don't just say yeah and make you now, but what they do is they make life so miserable if you don't that you think about doing it. Now I said, look, I don't take anything on. Don't have to take your coat off. I don't take anything,
which is another act of submission.
I don't take my jewelry off and my hat. You can keep your hat on if you want to. You can keep on your belt if you want to. But you have to choose to take that check, right? Now, is when I the machine, all my stuff, people's stuff on the computer, on top of my clothes, on the floor, and they keep me on the side to make life really miserable. So then I go, okay, next time I'm going to by itself. I don't want, but I'm like, look, I'm not gonna anything that I can do to keep a hold of the fact that I have a little bit of dignity. I'm going to keep a hold of it.
Well, here's the good news. You're resisting. First, they lied and said they weren't saving the images. Then now they admit they're saving them all. They're going in courthouses, state and federal, mobile vans, high-powered ones that the government bought 500 that beam your house.
Right.
It's admitted it causes cancer. That's how insane it is. 15 years ago, the Army admitted DU will kill you deader than a hammer. Now they tell the troops it isn't bad for you. Use it, and they're dying, and they just say, hey, go ahead and die. So they're setting the precedent. Now, because of protest, people saying no, they're claiming, oh, we've got a computer that computerizes your image and covers up your genitals. First, they lied and said it didn't show them. And so it's an image of a man with a baseball cap. And the computer AI technology is going to tell them they're supposed to. That's a lie. They're still saving the image. They just do this digital overlay over it. But the point is, we're going to defeat those naked body scanners because almost everybody I know just isn't traveling now, and it's bankrupting the airlines. That's why they're having to come out now and start to back off.
And it's because of the people that they have in charge. If we had elite, like I watch on tapes the Mujahideen. They out practicing how to shoot 2 M16s with two pistols, shooting apples off of things. Like when I watch them, I go, whew, those dudes are trying to kill me. Now I look at who we have as supposed to be our protector. It's a mess. The airports, the police, they're just a mess. Sometimes when you get a small lady cop, I'm telling you, and I'm being honest, you get a small lady cop who talks to me.
They've got a Napoleon complex.
I say, look, miss, you got to understand I respect the law. But if you arrested me, you should say thank you to me for allowing you to. Because you can't arrest me without my respect for the law in general. So when you this angry, forceful thing, you gotta understand I'm a person like this. I like cops who can arrest me if they weren't a cop. Like I go, all right, sir, let's talk about it. And usually those guys are nicer people. But when you get a punk who's now got some kind of weird power where they think they are the law as opposed to their
No, that's what I've noticed. If you've got some big giant cop with arms, that are huge, they're really nice. It's always the little guy.
Because it's a bad place to put them in that pump. But maybe, like you said, it's planned. But all of this stuff is planned. It's why they go to the
No, they admit they're psychologically profiling, and now first was don't hire a cop over 100 IQ. Now.
But who knows?
Live, laugh, and love is not. Look.
No, yeah, that's what I was like.
No, fuck. Live, laugh, and love is fucking gangster. Like we both like fucking. I fuck with his content quite a bit. I'm making him mine. Miguel is a funny dude though, but no, I definitely, if I had to choose between Miguel, Live, Laugh, and Love,
I think Miguel's just the name.
Now they're one with 90 IQs.
Choose Live, Laugh, and Love every fucking. What is JIDF?
They're and a little bit.
Oh, this is rough.
It's real. Like don't want people to think,
The lighting bad still?
Oh yeah.
White people. I'm saying that I'm informed.
Really?
I can understand why black. I understand why more black people aren't. And you can see,
but you're at the box now.
Yeah,
you've broken paradigm. Look at it as a third
I'm gonna
party from
refresh
outside to clearly make decisions from an unemotional.
Oh damn. Well, everyone, I want you to know that you're nobody until somebody loves you, and that somebody is me. I'm walking away. I assume he'll be back. I don't know how to do this. Oh, yep, there he is. All right, have a wonderful night.
Yeah, we made you. We had some days to get this shit out some love. Of course, these are the best people in the world.
Party from outside to clearly make decisions from an unemotional perspective. But going back to guns in the South against black people. So then how do black folks then support the Democratic Party who says, we're going to take your guns away from you or throw you in jail if you try to have a gun to protect yourself? And again, so the Republican Party, it will promote part of your rights, but try to take away the other part. The Democrats try to give you the other rights the Republicans don't want to give you, but try to take away the other rights. And between the two parties, you've lost them all.
but a lot of people, Alex, that don't understand the idea of having a gun. A lot of black people don't understand what the idea is. They think it's to keep some gangs out your house. It's to protect you from a dictatorship, a overthrow.
Well, it does both, yeah.
It does both, but the idea mostly for a black person in a bad neighborhood is that, and then there's some white people who don't know what the right to have a gun is. A lot of white people think the right to have a gun means I have the right to have one. It's you have one to protect yourself from things. To protect.
Well, I mean, bottom line, if a lion has had his teeth taken out and his claws declawed,
right,
that is a domesticated, defanged, declawed creature.
Right.
A free man or woman has the right to own guns. I mean, it goes back 200 years ago to blacks not being able to even own a knife. It goes back to Rome. I mean, if you read the actual history books written by Julius Caesar and others, when they rolled into Germany and rolled into Austria and rolled into other countries, rolled into England, which was all beyond the time.
No, I think you're joking.
Realistically, nothing. It'd be naive to think otherwise. No.
Yeah, like in Syria, do you think fucking Syria, like those Syrian rebels, they're not using fucking heavy equipment against the planes. They're getting airstrikes against them. They've been fighting for the past 2 years.
Man.
They've been fighting for just because they have drones and tanks, and we only have guns. We have some shit that we are fighting for. We have a cause. And even if we were to die, better technology.
I'm gonna see if I can find any picture.
Equipment that don't mean shit. That don't mean anything. Yeah, and look at the Vietnamese. They didn't have any of that kind of shit. They defeated the United States and France. I'm lagging, but is my sound lagging?
From time to time.
Damn, they're saying that this shit is lagging.
Oh no, yeah, like the video's fucked, buddy. Like sometimes it'll be stopped for like 30 seconds.
Let me see.
Damn, I wonder if I can
we're gonna fix the
files on
lag.
my phone remotely from my computer.
Free man or woman has the right to.
Oh well, it's just the two of us chat. I assume he'll be back again. For those who don't know me, my name is Chris. Clearly, I'm from South Louisiana. I am currently a carpenter. You know, we like to build stuff and things.
Keep it going.
But I've worked at All sorts of fucking places, doing all sorts of fucking things. Yes, sir. Only way they're gonna find you is they have to cut a couple gators open. Hello, Jane. My name's Chris, and I'm an addict.
Yeah, druggy. We were low-key tripping on mushrooms yesterday by accident.
Jesus, I'm smoking pot on my back porch at the moment.
Shit.
All right,
I'm
gonna ask you,
got me high.
and if you get embarrassed on stream, you get embarrassed on stream. Do you have like a million fucking tabs open or something, my guy?
No, I only have 3 tabs. I'm trying to figure out what do I press to kind of make it on the computer to close.
Okay, you can control alt delete and just look at your task manager and see like what's all running in the background and stuff like that, because it may just be like you eating up your memory and stuff like that.
I
No,
think
it's
that's what
not.
it is.
I have Discord. I am a neck beard, but I don't weigh that much. I'm not a big boy.
What up, Anthony?
Did y'all hear my vicious animals in the background? Calm down, you beasts.
Yeah, my dog will be barking like crazy too. So I'm going to my task, man. We're fixing this shit in real time.
I'll add you on Discord. I'll send you my feedies.
Yeah, add them to the Discord. Now, how do I close? What do I know what to close and what not to close?
Oh, see, that's the thing, buddy. You're asking the wrong guy. Whatever you're not using.
I'm using Microsoft Edge.
Mm-hmm. What's your RAM at?
Low.
Yeah, that's what it could be. Just something as simple as that. It could not be the internet at all. Just like you're using up all your memory and shit. Yeah, fucking Discord. It could be running in the background. I turned all notifications off for Discord, and I forced it to stop, and I still hear that little fucking ping about every 5 minutes because I'm in a million group chats.
It is possible Discord could be running. Now I'm going through.
It probably most likely is if you have it on your computer.
Let me see. So we got a good little crowd going. There's a lot of people going live tonight, if you could, as you can imagine.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it could be history in the making. I mean, who knows? Whenever we'll find out who. Well, not quite literally Miguel, but probably an unhealthy amount of group chats. I said I am a net beard. I'm just not fat. That's the big part I want to iterate.
Not yet.
Yeah, like we're the stereotypical guy, bro. Like fucking ooh woo, buddy. You want to see my body pillow? It's got guts on it from Berserk.
Okay, let me close Discord real quick. Thank you guys for.
That's right. Yeah, I do have you on Discord.
Thank
Dude, who do you use for car insurance, my guy?
I use State Farm.
That's who I'm thinking about. I just got a truck.
It's a good deal. It's probably the best, like as far as the price goes.
Yeah, no, $70 for liability wasn't too bad.
So you got $70. My shop I pay $170 for liability.
Yeah, well, I don't need. It's only going to the damn storage unit, and then I'm working with the boss riding around his truck.
Knife, it goes back
Are
to
we
the
lagging?
bone. And if you read, the actual hit.
Yeah, buddy, that thing is cooked.
Is it?
Oh yeah, I don't even know if this man's here. Oh no, yeah, you were just frozen.
They took the women and children, they killed most of the men, and they disarmed everybody. So it's very elementary. Any country you look at where the people aren't armed, you're going to have an out-of-control government. A check and a balance. It's real simple. It's a fish out of water. It's gonna die.
Doing it ourselves, though. That's the thing. That's
I
my
agree.
problem.
I agree with her politics, but
I mean, dude, we do have potential here to witness
the average person is doing.
I know it's great. That's great. I love
that.
Can't
deny that either way. I think it's, the possibility that I may be alive for America's first lady as a president. It's a cool thought to Chris. She might be a shitty president, but just the fact that I might see the first woman president is also cool to think about. To be alive for some of that history. Yeah.
See, I'm a male chauvinist, I feel like, so I would be crying possibly sad that the devil has
Jesus.
This that the devil has been able to infiltrate our civilization so much as to put a woman on the United States presidency. Possibly couldn't be too bad. I'm trying to connect my fucking... I think that this one is it. Here we go. I'm trying to prioritize my device. It is a cool thought of a woman being president.
Well, just to be alive for history is really more what I'm along the lines of. You could say shit like that for 9/11, but that's a darker sense of history. Hey guys,
and COVID. And COVID too is history we lived through. But this whole situation with the with her, because there was probably a time whenever they never would have thought there'd be a woman president. They's that's not some shit they ever would have imagined.
And it was probably really seriously only 60 years ago.
Yeah, that's some shit.
That's one person ago, you know what I'm saying? That was one person ago.
Yeah. Yeah, it's sinful. It's sinful though.
You were expecting
it's sinful for. Yeah, but it was more natural back then because the men were actually, how they. I don't know if it sounds cliche, but the men were actually doing shit.
Well, and then life was a little cheaper.
There have been good female leaders.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying there's not.
That's good for them. I don't want one.
Basis of female has no factor in it for Chris. I've been beat up by ladies.
Yeah, we're on some Star Trek shit.
Yeah. It's not like they're coming and really taking anything from.
And I am just kidding everybody, just so some of y'all don't know.
And they disarmed everybody. So it's very elementary. Any country you look at where the people aren't armed, you're going to have an out-of-control government. So it's a check and a balance. It's real simple. It's like a fish out of water. It's gonna die.
Doing it ourselves, though. That's the thing. That's my problem. Is that we're doing the average person is doing it. It's not like they're coming and really taking anything from you. They're putting us in a position to be afraid and say, please come protect me. And here's how we're going to protect you. Give me your gun. Let me have a gun and I'll fix everything. We believe that the government.
Yeah, that's like the mafia. Can you imagine? The mafia says, pay me protection money or I'll burn down.
Huh?
That would never work here.
What?
Unless they find a single cause to unite us under, some science fiction bullshit. Oh, just hey,
fake alien invasion. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I had to get that out there.
Very real possibility.
World War III, Civil War, we're gonna lead to each other both happening at the same time, dude. But then that fucking fake alien invasion's gonna happen and roll us all in together.
Yeah, the common enemy.
Well, Amazon is getting the approval, I guess, for their delivery drones.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, I guess.
That's gonna be interesting. See, Teresa, we're gonna be back 100% on this soon. Major false flag shipment.
on your grocery store. It's the same thing. The government says you're not allowed to protect yourself. We'll do it.
I mean,
I
don't
believe
it's to scale, you know, like not to say that you can use it to fool the world, but just like a simple example, like you know, like the little shitty toys you can buy, like the fans that spin really fast and they spell out the words. Something as simple as that, but imagine in like 4K.
Like the Uzi Vert video I showed you.
For you, but then if we don't show up on time with the 911 call, sorry, no liability.
Right. But at the level you're at, it's just too easy to think like that. It's the level of these people walking around. I mean, right now, you're a shepherd, you know, and there's, you know, you got the Glenn Becks and you got everybody that's out here fighting. They're shepherds. And right now it's just it's a lot of people just deciding on what shepherd they're going to follow.
But I think that's my number one message. Don't be a sheep. Be your own leader.
Yeah, that seems elementary. But I know a lot of
Miguel.
People that don't. My God,
not...
she needs me to even disagree with something. She needs me to have a point so that she can have a point. You understand what I'm saying? I mean, she don't just go, here's what I think. She waits to see what I think, and then she either agrees with it or don't agree with it. Most people, they're not looking to go, you know what, I'm going to start something myself.
Well, they're spectators. You're right. Yeah. You have to begin to realize that there is a spectrum of it.
Wait for you to say something and either go, he's crazy, or I love this guy. They're not trying to unfold. That's why I said again, the reason I enjoy your tapes is because you'll do a lot of stuff to say, look, don't listen to me. Go over here. I read this thing about Henry Kissinger. I forgot what it was, but it was a blueprint on how to destroy government and kill the people.
State Department memorandum.
It was shocking.
We're gonna look that up in a second too.
Yeah,
we're back to
listening to Alex Jones.
I said we're back to lagging. Like if the video's playing right now, buddy, it's not playing.
Get back to that one in the future. This is a short. This is not. I was looking. This is like hologram shit, like drone.
What the fuck? What is that?
Yeah, buddy, you're
What, dude?
Yeah. I wonder why it's lagging so horrendously.
Fucking my profile picture is whack.
We're gonna have to look it up. That's that game that you made, right?
Yeah, well, I didn't really make it. It was gave to me in pieces, and I put all the pieces together, I guess is the easiest way to say it.
I'm just messing around. That time I was just messing around.
Oh, I'm not.
Yeah,
I was downloading things off the internet. Would you download a car?
That? I download what, bud?
I said, would you download a car? Do you remember that?
Download a car? I don't remember. Why?
Oh damn! I guess I can't change it right now.
I don't know if I can handle downloading anything.
It's like a meme video where, because back when everything was being pirated and shit like that, like music and stuff.
Oh.
Can I add another one? Oh.
Oh, that's that whenever Metallica was suing Napster.
Damn, I can only have 2 pictures.
No, I see. What I don't understand is I don't believe. Oh, doing the solo thing. I don't know why the hell it keeps lagging. Yeah, people are probably getting fairly excited.
And that's why you don't click things you don't know what they do.
Oh, you did. You had a little clicking incident.
Yeah, no. While I was, it fucking asked me to log in, and I was like, well, let's see if it'll close it, and it sure did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's toast notification? What?
I couldn't even tell you, bud.
I wish I had some kind
or
of
something.
So my memory is 4.5 out of 5.9 gigabytes. CPU is.
Yeah,
I
nothing to tell you, big dog.
I wonder if I can get a cord and connect my Wi-Fi directly.
Yeah,
to my-
Ethernet cable. Yeah, no, that's definitely the way to go.
Hold it down, Chris. Talk to the people for a second. Why? Because that's fluctuating between 8 and 11 people watching. So that's 8 and 11 people
Let's go.
that we are getting to know.
Movie theater PSA. I don't know what you mean by that, sir.
We're
Is
high
that
right
like
now,
the
Miguel.
little Uzi Vert video?
Yeah.
I don't even know what that video was.
I think that's what he's referring to.
It was Bilbo Baggins. Oh, people. I hope whoever you want to win this election wins this election, and whoever you want to lose loses, I guess. Just remember, you're not to worship these people. They are people just like you and me. Ah, man. I'm smoking something called Dirty Fanta. And don't ask me how I know, but it kind of tastes like hairspray. I was a product of that weird point in time when everyone was huffing air duster. Yeah, that was like right in my degenerate days. And you could hit all sorts of weird things. No, that's like the galaxy gas. That stuff is crazy. I've never done it yet, but it's apparently just nitrous, which is, yeah, pretty basic stuff. You just buy that shit, so big ass bottle, dude. Walk around with it in public. That's crazy. Stuff you would never think. That's like Fentfold. Fucking Fentfold, man. Ah, poor bastards. I mean, well, you know, that's like food, man. It all depends on who you ask. The flavor. A good high. Most people aren't even chasing a good high. They're chasing a good escape, man. Ooh, fuck that, though. No more. I'm having issues just fucking smoking cigarettes. I fucking feel like a damn crackhead over here. Oh, I think my wife's gonna come join. She might say hello. Hello, Brittany.
If y'all want to come on, come on.
Brittany, say hi to all the
They don't have a
people.
fucking yard.
Oh, no, she does not seem happy, people.
I'm just gonna leave him there.
I'm just gonna straggle over here. I was telling you to say hi to all the people. Just random people in the chat. Hello, chat. I don't know why it says hello, everyone. I don't do this much. This is more Jerry's thing. Just give opinions. Man. 2024 coming through. Let's go. Who do you think is going to win the nominee? Who's going to win, Brittany? Who's going to be president? No. That's okay. It's going to be... Oh, man. Who is Jill Stein? I don't even know who that is. It shows how much research I did. I picked out of two people I really liked. Made my DC shield. No. I'm gonna walk through my house. You might hear some songs. Oh. Man, I wish I could show you my screen or something. I'll pull up some stuff and things. Let's show you my room. Oh yeah. Let's see if my camera is my ugly face on it. No. Oh. Yeah, there we go. This is my favorite iteration of Alice in Wonderland, American McGee. Figure out how to work. There's my wall of memories. Oh wait, I've been with the same person since I was 14. I fuck with Einstein. That's about as far as it goes. Yu-Gi-Oh, Thundercats, Berserk. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. Grandparents. And yeah, this is my room. It's dirty as hell. That's because it's lived in. And I got a PS5 and a Xbox Oculus Rift. I'm a big fan of virtual reality. I know it terrifies a lot of people, but I love it. Yeah, it's amazing. You can go anywhere in the world, really. They got you can I know one time I went to this museum in the Vatican, and it's like a virtual tour. You could just put the thing on and walk around and check it out and shit. Pretty cool. Damn. I don't have much in my room. 28 years of things.
We're connected now, buddy.
We're connected. You're hardwired.
Oh, yeah. We hardwired now, buddy.
My collection of stuff and things.
Yeah. What'd they think? What up, Sophia?
I don't even know if there was anyone there. I can't see the stats or nothing.
Miguel is up there watching.
Resident Evil 4 in VR. I never played Resident Evil 4, but I played The Walking Dead, and it's really fun.
You're VR playing full.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. It's amazing.
I kind of want to get one.
I bought Assassin's Creed 4, bro, and there's Brittany got videos of me in the garage all get all into it. No, yeah. Well, yeah. I use it for kind of exercise. You put that bitch on, and you start getting into it. Granted, you're not moving weight, but you're moving and stuff like that. Keep you active. It doesn't look real yet, though. It's not that good, or at least not the one I have. But those people that are walking through the streets with the Apple Vision Pro, dude. That would be Chris. I would do that. That would be me.
Might as well get in with the future, huh?
Well, no, it's a tool, man. I get it's weird, and you're gonna probably stand out, maybe even get robbed. But yeah, no, I would definitely try it. try to integrate it into daily life a little bit, like they want you to, and just to see how it. Oh yeah, no. Oh, let's see. Yeah, that's right. Things are happening today.
Yeah, that shit's happening. I guess it's supposed to be happening technically. Like, well, the polls are closing. What time? Let me see what time the poll is closed.
Today.
Mm-hmm. They have another live streamer. They're gonna close it. Oh, they already closed.
Yeah, no, like 5 o'clock. Damn. R.I.P. Homie's missing. All that is foreign language to me.
Is what foreign language? Are you talking
about? Yeah, the
NASDAQ
shit? Yeah. Stock? No. Right over my head. That's funny as fuck, dude.
Is it lagging now?
No, dude, it's playing smooth.
Nice. That's how Ethernet.
Uh-huh.
What type
Well,
CPU you
approved by the FFA, huh? Smaller, quieter version, dude. That's crazy, bro. I swear, man. What is Fanta Clean? No, not Fanta Clean. Fuck, Dirty Fanta. Yeah, it's like a THC pen, like dab. I get that.
Yeah, I should have got some dabs. I just got a pen. Speaking of, I wonder if there's any kind of riots going on or any kind of protests.
I'm sure somewhere, dude.
Let's see.
Not like you would think.
On both sides. I mean, yeah,
sure.
the liberals would be. This is my opinion. Should I, Mike? I need your opinion. Should I open up this shit or leave it sealed?
How much was it when you bought it?
$40, but that's worth. I see it on eBay and a couple other things. I've seen it for like a 60 to 70, $80 like
what
this.
Are the cards in it? What's the name of that pre-con?
This pre-con's name is Forces of the Imperium.
Okay,
Look it up. Tell me if I should keep it in there or what. If they don't have the box, I could get the box separate, but
let me look at MTG Goldfish here. What's the most expensive card in here?
There's a couple of I think Calgar.
7. I mean, okay, $10
with a 50%, 46% advantage.
Calgar's worth what?
Your most expensive card in that deck is $10, and there's like maybe 6 or 7 that are $8 or $9, and then everything else is like 50 cents, 25 cents, because it's a pre-con. But if they're good cards, or you just you want to play it, the game is meant for fun. You know, you are meant to have fun.
I like that it's like two things. I like Warhammer and Quincy Jones, rest in peace. Yeah, but he's the one that taught Diddy how to do the freak offs. Quincy Jones.
That's crazy. Freak off.
Quincy Jones was one of the original freak off on Masters. I want to get some space themed card sleeves to put on these.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can get custom dragon shields.
Yeah.
Website.
Right.
Damn, fat zeros. We're still sitting on goose eggs.
Yeah, we're still
Is this the electoral college points I'm looking at here? That's what it seems like.
Yeah, I don't know when it's somebody. What did you guys? Somebody who told somebody the other day said that this. Let me see.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I could take a nap.
You're sleepy. The mushrooms kicked that ass, didn't they?
I
don't know why I keep saying. I know, but dude, I was feeling like I just felt so uncomfortable. I don't know why.
No, yeah. I guess it's because of work yesterday, but fuck. I was just tired.
You got your ass kicked at work?
No, yeah, well, fuck. A little bit.
Yeah. Let's rap real quick. Yeah. Chris got his ass kicked at work. When he got home, he took some mushrooms, then he twerked. No, I'm sorry, Chris.
I fuck with like the lo-fi, whatever the music they're playing.
This is the music for StreamYard.
Yeah, oh, it's like this sounds like the background music to my daily life.
I like it. No, yeah, we have the same soundtrack for our lives.
Well, you know who Lo-Fi Girl is?
Nah, I don't ever heard of that.
I really fuck with Lo-Fi Girl.
We'll go up here in a second. So we're
in high
anticipation.
I don't know if it's whatever they say, copyrighted or whatever, royalty free or something.
Oh, that is copyright. Oh, okay.
I don't know if it is, so I wouldn't play it.
Yeah, on an election, like a lot of times, it's when you do streams and stuff like that on election days, they will look for shit like copyright infringements.
Good old royalty free music.
We got all kinds of people are live.
Everyone's live, man.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we had this Pentagon. Let's watch this Pentagon press meeting real quick.
Oh yeah. North Korean military.
It goes. We definitely continue to monitor this. The level of cooperation.
What?
Oh, I was just reading.
Okay, the war, Ukraine.
So again, this is something we'll keep a close eye on.
North Korean troops have entered that.
We'll just leave it there. Okay. Yes, sir.
Last week, as we said, that the Secretary of Austin all times he urged for a ceasefire in Lebanon as quickly as possible. So, do you think we need more time? That Israel need more time to stop this war, to achieve their goals? How long do you believe that will take this war? Is it, as we said before, it was a limited operations, but now like almost a month starting this war. So, do they need more weeks? Months, or maybe we're going to see like what's happened in Gaza, like over a year for this war. Thank you.
Yeah, I won't speak for Israel, but Secretary Austin and others have been very clear that we believe that a ceasefire and the resolution of tensions in the region through diplomatic means are required as soon as possible. And so, as you've seen with the State Department and the U.S. envoy, Mr. Hochstein, going to the region, this continues to be something that is a top priority for the U.S., working with partners in the region to include Israel. and we'll continue to communicate that to our Israeli counterparts. As you saw from our readout, this was also something that came up in the phone call between Secretary Austin and Minister Gallant last week. Thank you. Okay, let me go to Heather from USNI.
Thank you so much. I was hoping you could give a couple more details about the plans with Abe, and then whether or not it's planning to leave within the next couple weeks, the next week, and then Harry S. Truman is on its way over to the Middle East, Mediterranean area, but it's making stops along its way. Is this an indication that we don't feel that there needs to be an aircraft carrier in the region very quickly? What does this indicate in terms of how much the Houthi threat remains in the Middle East?
Yeah, thanks, Heather. As far as deployment timelines go, as a matter of policy and operation security, we're not going to talk specifics on when the Abraham Lincoln Strike Group will depart the U.S. Central Command area of responsibility. As for the Truman, as you highlight, continues to operate in the North Atlantic. Again, I'm not going to get into its particular movements or forecast those. And in terms of the message it sends, it just demonstrates the flexibility and versatility of the U.S. military in order and our ability to meet our national security commitments and provide robust capability around the world and flex as needed. And again, highlighted by the fact that you have B-52 bombers that are now in the AOR, the CENTCOM AOR, that are multi-versatile and can provide an incredible amount of capability in support of those efforts. So again, it's about capability and it's about our people. And we're confident that we have the right force posture to support our national security requirements. Ashley.
Just a quick follow-up on the announcement on troops to the Middle East. Are there any plans to send additional troops into Israel or to man assets there?
I don't have anything to announce at this point. Yeah. Thanks. Sir.
Thank you, General. Do you anticipate any direct Israel attack on Iranian paramilitary groups in Iraq as they continuously launch UAVs into Israel? I mean, did you send any message to these groups in Iraq?
As I'm sure you can appreciate, won't speak for Israeli operations on what they may or may not do. I can tell you that, what we've seen in the past is them, as I highlighted earlier, intercept threats that are heading towards Israel. But in terms of potential future military action by Israel, that's a question for them to address. Okay.
Might that not be something that CENTCOM would engage in, a potential attack, or if you want to call it a preemptive strike?
Well, again, without getting into hypotheticals or speaking to Israeli operations, U.S. Central Command and the Department of Defense regularly have conversations with Israel as it relates to the defense of Israel and how we can work together to support that effort. And as I highlighted earlier, if we do see threats emanating from other regions, we're prepared to support the defense of Israel and have, as we've demonstrated in the past. Howard Altman, Warzone.
Hey, thanks, Pat. A couple things. I wanted to drill down a little bit on the North Koreans in Kursk. Images appeared online that shows a North Korean troop killed in Kursk. And then my other question is there been any change in the U.S. warship presence in the Red Sea to protect shipping, commercial shipping?
I'm
if so, how has that changed? Any change in operation?
Sorry about that picture he just mentioned.
On your first question, again, I've seen those press and social media reports. Again, we're looking into them, but I cannot corroborate those reports at this time. As it relates to force posture in the Red Sea and elsewhere, I'm not going to get into specifics in terms of which ships are there and what their movement plans are, other than to say, yes, we do maintain robust capability to support Operation Prosperity Guardian and support our efforts to support freedom of navigation and the safety of mariners in the region. Okay, do one more. Yes, ma'am.
Just a quick follow-up, Pat, on Louis' questions. What's the U.S. estimate on the number of Russian forces in the Kursk region?
I don't have a number to provide to you. I don't even have a ballpark number other than to say, broadly speaking, what we saw in the past was essentially a conglomeration of various units on the Russian side, to include territorial defense forces attempting to push the Ukrainians back.
I think I'm trying to get a sense of kind of perspective, right? Is it now almost largely North Korean troops there? Equal number of both? I mean, I think that's kind of what we're trying to figure out.
And I just don't have a number to pass along here. I mean, keeping in mind again that what we're talking about here is Russian territory writ large, right? So, I mean, this is inside Russian interior lines, and theoretically, Russia could have made the decision a long time ago to move large number of Russian forces to address this threat. But it demonstrates a couple things. One, the fact that Russia has not made recovery of its sovereign territory a priority. And number two, the fact that Russia finds itself in a situation where they now have to hire out to get additional forces to deal with this issue, which, as Secretary Austin has highlighted, is an indication of the dire straits they're in when it comes to forces. So, thank you very much, everybody. Appreciate it. So, as many of you saw in the statement that we released on Friday, Secretary Austin ordered the deployment of additional ballistic missile defense destroyers, fighter squadrons, and tanker aircraft, and several U.S. Air Force B-52 long-range strike bombers to the U.S. Central Command area of responsibility. These forces will begin to arrive in coming months as the USS Abraham Lincoln Carrier Strike Group prepares to depart, some of which have already begun to flow into theater, as highlighted by the arrival of the B-52 bombers over the weekend. These deployments are in keeping with our commitments to the protection of U.S. citizens and forces in the Middle East, the defense of Israel, and de-escalation through deterrence and diplomacy. These movements build on the recent decision to deploy the Terminal High Altitude Area Defense Missile Defense System to Israel, as well as DoD's Sustained Amphibious Ready Group Marine Expeditionary Unit posture in the Eastern Mediterranean, and demonstrate the flexible nature of U.S. global defense posture and U.S. capability to deploy worldwide on short notice to meet evolving national security threats. Secretary Austin continues to make clear that should Iran, its partners, or its proxies use this moment to target American personnel or interests in the region, the United States will take every measure necessary to defend our people. Shifting gears, tomorrow is Election Day, and DoD stands prepared to support state and local authorities.
I thought this shit was supposed to be live.
Of note, Secretary Austin approved a request last week from the District of Columbia for D.C. National Guard troops to support the D.C. Fire and Emergency Medical.
How are you, brother?
So, me and the boy had to go and shoot some things.
Shoot some things. Did he eat the shit you shot, or was it for
just dialing things in? You know what I mean?
Type of situation. Yeah. Take a listen. Can tell me if you guys hear this. Wait, listen.
What up, chat?
Where you live at? Where you at, Wiz? I think Wiz is in Arkansas, or he might be Missouri. Somewhere along those lines. I know where I'm at's definitely Trump. They had a couple of Kamala Harris signs out in front of the voting office and places of that nature. I don't know if you saw that short I did, but people had vandalized all the Kamala Harris shit.
I did not see that one.
Here, I'll show you real quick. Where we're kind of man, it's good to see you, man. This is history. We're living through history. Chris made the good point. Well, we'll see a woman as a president for the first time. So that could be, and it's supposedly, it's gonna be terrible. And we gotta try to look at the good things from it though, if it does happen. What up, Sophia?
Why do you keep?
Because there is a possibility.
Is it just me, or are you like? Do you keep glitching in and out and shit?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh no, he's fucked. It's been like this all day.
Oh, okay.
Really, I shouldn't be doing that no more because I connected the Ethernet cable.
Maybe that's just how he talks.
That could.
Yeah,
Are you a
well,
glitch?
Am I glitching? Yes, I am. Am I glitching? Yes, I am. Am I itching? Yes, I am. Yes,
About
I am.
every
yes, I am.
every 4 seconds or so, you get a black screen for about a half a second.
Is my audio good?
Oh yeah, look, I think the
Old.
state of
You're like an old samurai movie.
Oh, I'm no. That's I know what you mean. I was trying to be. You ever try to be funny and then it comes out and you're like, damn, I fucking. You know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't. You're on that
He's like,
island
"No."
by yourself, sir.
Fuck, what was I gonna? Oh, here's what I was gonna show you. I'm last night. I told you the mushroom. I told you I seen you the message. It's like, man, that mushroom can be. That shit kicked my
said that
ass.
like
If
a
I would
cop
ate.
would. Not
What,
you,
it's like that
though, just
mushroom.
your chat.
Oh, you talking about
Miguel.
Miguel? I don't know about Miguel. He seems chill. I'm surprised he's back again after because
yeah.
yesterday. But
Well,
or I did in my own way, friendly way.
Chat. I don't argue.
But yeah, that shit definitely. I was like, damn, if I would have ate that whole bag, then I would have had my. I would have been freaking. My dick would have been in the dirt.
That
Oh
would've been
shit,
lit
we're
to have
starting to
my
get
camera.
some of the results are starting to come in.
Let's go. We up, boys. We up.
Okay. Looks like we're up. So okay.
Which channel are you watching?
I am on the Times and the Sunday Times.
I got me and the boy were out there watching Steven Crowder.
So I want to would we get in trouble for streaming Steven?
No, he encourages everybody to take his shit and use it as much as you can.
Oh really? Yeah, we'll go to Steven then because that'll be a little funny. Oh my god, this shit is there. Oh my god, I can't. Oh my god, dude. Every time he wins the state, I'm gonna go crazy.
You should take a shot.
I cannot. I'll be feeling like shit.
You should take a gummy every time they call a state.
Fuck, I don't think he has enough. He'd be dead.
Fuck no.
They're not called yet.
Hell no, not yesterday.
When it comes to Indiana, places like that, we know like Trump right now is up by almost 100,000 votes in Indiana, but we're not necessarily worried about that because most people think, yeah, that's almost a foregone conclusion.
And he's doing this with Timcast too.
That's reliable.
Yeah, he's got them. He's got them on there. I think they just went off. They were on there when I came in here. So.
Okay.
Oh, they don't get everything wrong.
Yeah, we'll keep this shit going.
Wait. I was talking about Pete Buttigieg. Hey, by the way, we also do have tonight one of our correspondents tonight. We do have Kamala's father, Donald J. Harris. That's his actual name. That's not a joke. Donald J. Harris is the father of Kamala Harris, who's I don't believe she's ever met him. But
I got smoke.
The point remains. And do we have him on the line?
Yeah, I just got him.
Okay, let's go to Kamala's father, Donald J. Harris, for an update. All right, Mr. Harris, thank you for joining us. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
sir?
man. What? Go on.
Okay, good. Any thoughts on how your daughter's going to do?
Man, me think everything going to be airy for me daughter. You Tunde.
Do you think she's going to win? Is that what you're saying?
I think the election is all cool and things, and we're going to be jamming in the morrows.
Okay, but what do you think was the single most important thing she did to win the presidency is what I'm...
Oh, no. You got it all wrong. Me sorry for the ray or the confusion.
What?
I don't think she going to win. I think she going to end up on her backside, just a posing for a pound.
Please, Mr. Harris, let's not go down that road again.
Like the skettle she is.
What? What's a skettle?
Skettle. You don't know what a skettle is, man.
No.
A slattern, a harlot.
Oh, my God.
A trollop.
Stop.
Bimbo, the floozy, a strumpet, a tramp, nympho, a slapper, hussy, minx. She's a street walker.
Okay, I think that's just inappropriate, and I don't think that we really need
She
these.
got a loose goose.
Okay, Tim, I think that's enough. I apologize.
Loose goose.
Wow.
By the way, speaking of Indiana, we may have another state call.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh shit.
Was that? I don't know if you're pulling my leg. Oh, okay. It's time for another state call.
Tim.
Oh God. Oh shit.
All right. So I can guess.
Indiana.
All right. We are officially calling Indiana for Donald J. Trump.
Nice.
I'm having a good time. Having a good time. Indiana. I'm gonna go.
Indiana, Kentucky, yeah, Trump. Okay.
Again, quite a bit more detailed for the consequential swing states, just to let you know.
Holy.
We forgot that the early states to be called, so you just spend
quite a few.
because you have to do a win or a loss for Pennsylvania and Wisconsin, and for Michigan, you have to have like 2 versions of all of them.
Well, we knew some of these were going to call early. By the way, that's one of the benefits of watching this stream. I don't think CNN has called that yet.
Indiana?
We're allowed to call Indiana. Our guys are basically only doing what we're allowed to do, so it's an official call.
There you go, an official call.
Yep. And by the way, so one of the things we kind of went over, and maybe just this is for you to kind of, you can touch on this a little bit, but Noble Gold is one of the sponsors for tonight that's sponsoring this stream.
That's right.
You've never done anything with precious metals because you've thought the industry is just fraught with extras.
No, you're absolutely right.
You know?
Yeah, Noble Gold is very different because a lot of them just tell you, hey, you know what? It's a great hedge and buy nothing but gold. And I always said, no, we're not going to be doing that. We're not going to be supporting a sponsor that tells people to not diversify their investments. But actually, you can go to crowdergold.com or you can call 877. Actually, send me this wonderful. Oh my
heavy,
God,
dude.
It's a silver brick. 877. Hey, by the way, to give you an idea of the value of gold and silver, like when my old uncle was like, the Lord told me that you should buy more silver. I'm like, well, no, that was Bill Devane. But
pretty close.
It wasn't God. It was Wilford Brimley. This is gold, and that's silver.
That's about the same value.
It's about the same value. Even though I'm a silver guy, I think Yukon Cornelius got it wrong at the end of that film.
Yeah, he was.
He just
I
kept
agree.
going back and forth.
He had his head up.
And no one told him about platinum, palladium. And actually, I do believe that Noble Gold, their representative is.
Oh, yeah. Do we have them?
I do believe we have. Yeah. Well, Lenny is going to be on Lenny, the leprechaun is calling out. All right. What is going on?
I tell you, Crowder, it's happening again. They're after me gold like they've never
Okay,
been.
calm down. I'm sure everything's fine. All right.
No, I've told you twice now, and if I may be so bold, they're hot on me tail and after me gold.
Gold, but Lenny, just like no one after your gold. Take a breath. Are you in a cave? Is that where you are right now?
That's right. And don't argue with me. I have no time for debaters. The ones trailing me now this time, oh, they're the Rainbow Raiders.
Rainbow Raider. Oh, you mean like Gerald?
In a manner of speaking.
Well, is it or isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
And if you listen real close.
What?
Listen. You hear that?
No, Lenny, I don't hear anything, and I don't think anyone is after your gold. No one's trying to get your gold.
Well, that's exactly what they want you to think. It's what you're told. But I'll be a pipesman, uncle, if they ever get me gold.
What is he saying, Hutch?
Oh, they're just doing a commercial talking shit.
That's it.
I think they're making a gay joke.
Spend on travel, hotels.
What chat? Gypsy, fear, fish.
Going after an
Oh, y'all.
angry, mad,
So-
schizophrenic midget with the hazard pay alone. It just.
What you got? What's your commentary there, Pilgrim? 2 states called. Where's your happy dance?
Yeah, dude. I was excited a minute ago. I'm more excited now. So it's the states that we knew. Kentucky, of course. As far as Indiana goes, I feel like that would be someplace that'd be for Trump, but honestly, it's it seems a little. Seems like I could have.
See,
the
I
chance to be
figured
liberal,
Indiana was
don't
Trump.
you?
The thing that got
Yeah.
me was fucking Wisconsin. I wouldn't figure that Wisconsin would have been fucking would have been Harris people.
Vermont's been called as Harris already. There's only been 3 places called so far. It's looking like.
Sophia said 6 states closed, 2 have been called officially. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully he hits that 270 tonight. That'd be fucking nice.
Yeah, I would love for it to happen tonight.
And then everything else is fucking irrelevant.
Yeah, if it happens tonight before the whole before 12, that would be good. And that's the vibe I'm kind of getting. Some people are saying no, that's not going to happen, but I think so.
Anything could happen at this point. You know what I mean?
Like, what places do you guys think are guaranteed going to go to Trump?
Missouri is 1,000% going for Trump. Arkansas should be 1,000% going for Trump. Texas obviously is Trump.
No.
Yeah, that's
I'd say everything in flyover country.
Yeah, rural
is
America.
Yeah. Colorado, I'm not sure. I think it'll be. I think it'll be close.
Yeah, it might because there is a rural population, but they have a big, like, a lot of people live in the city there. That's one of the places they don't require ID.
California have moved to Texas recently, but
Colorado's a blue
I don't
state,
think
yeah.
there's that many yet. Yeah, Colorado's I drove through Colorado, I think, about a year ago, and it was mostly
goddamn hippies.
Shit everywhere.
Yeah.
No, yeah,
They have yeah. I went there last year too. I had the time of my life, regardless of their politics.
I've never been like a big city person.
Yeah, I had a good time. I went to Boulder, and then we went to Denver. We went to Boulder, Telluride, and then we went to Denver.
Like I live probably 45 minutes away from San Antonio, and it's far enough to where I'm in like not a small town, but I'm in a decent town. Like there's only like 4 schools. Not too
Only
many.
4 schools. Like that's our school is literally in the middle of a cornfield in 2 different counties.
That's a little close to more like what I'm from. But it's not. Yeah, there's probably 30,000 people here. That's a lot, but nothing compared to
30K
some of
ain't
this.
bad.
Yeah,
Now
fuck,
this.
I'm just glad I live in like Los Angeles or something. 4-hour traffic every day each way.
Right. Hell, I get road rage in a town that's only got like 7,000 fucking people.
Yeah, people are driving slow, especially you got a lot of curves around where you're at, so people are probably driving more slow around there. There's a lot of curbs around here, so
I'm gonna say old people, to all the old people out there, if you're scared to go the speed limit, just give your fucking license up, because you're fucking holding up traffic. I'm just saying. I got behind the slowest motherfucker in the history of ever today. Literally dropped 20 miles an hour on every single curve. So it was a fucking nightmare. Then we get into town and we're 3 blocks away from a 4-way stop. There's 40 cars behind this motherfucker. He just stops because there's a cop waiting to turn and come out. And he just stops and sits there and waves the cop out. I start blasting on the horn. Even the cop's looking at him like, what the fuck are you doing? It's like, this, go to the stop sign. What are you doing? Like, what the fuck is wrong with people?
yeah.
I know that was a random ass rant.
He was. No, your rants are hilarious, dude, and you can learn, and I learned from them too, and a lot. So, old people are crazy as fuck like that, right? They're entitled. Not all of them, but these particular ones. She had this. I had pulled up to the stop sign, and this old lady, she had pulled in too far into my lane, and I had stopped right before she got there, and she's looking at me crazy as fuck after. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I did, and I think about that all the time. This happened last year, and I always think, man, I should have flipped her off or some shit. But I was just,
yeah, that's fact check true there, Roots.
Revoke those licenses. Oh, she said, I don't know. I've never really seen one, honestly. I don't know.
What up, Yankee?
What up, Yankee? Guys, I want to thank everybody here watching. A lot of people are live tonight, and we're live together. We're watching Crowder too. We got Hutch, Chris,
Hello.
Can I just say that Yankees comment did not get the fucking hilarious uproar that it deserves? I'm just saying. Yankees top chat people, so I'm kind of biased, but I'm that's sure.
Now I can kind of get it now a little bit. I get it now. At first I kind of flew over my head. Yeah. Do you get it, Chris, too?
No, yeah, well, yeah.
Well, I mean, you're
Okay.
killing.
I knew it as soon as I seen it,
But it'd be like, but let me see. We're on Kick too. Let me see what we got going. Who we got on Kick over here watching us in Kick?
Well,
I'm sure got a couple of people over there. Go talk to them. What's going on? Battleground State
won North Carolina the last time around, but by the slimmest margin of the states that he did win.
Unlike
so
your
the Harris
neck.
campaign, they are looking at that state as very much in play. What I've heard from the campaign tonight is that
like Anderson
they
Cooper's
are
butt.
seeing in some rural counties lower than expected votes. Those counties are expected to go for Donald Trump, so they see that as a positive sign. And then on the other hand, when they look at where their voters might be, it's in places like the Raleigh-Durham area where you're going to have a larger proportion of those
We're going to have our
voters
data analysts look
educated.
into this. They're making the claim on CNN that rural counties in North Carolina are not coming out. So they think,
Oh crap, guys! Can we fact check that?
yeah, you know what? Let us know.
Oh,
We're actually going to
shit.
check in with people at work. Let us know when someone there is ready to update us on that. I'm willing to bet that
They're probably saying because all the hurricane damage right now. That's why the.
Well, in that one district, they were saying there was only there's 19 polling places and 15 of them were destroyed.
That's wild.
Oh, you heard about what happened in Oklahoma City last night?
No.
I think it was last night. I think it was this morning. I'm not, but there's like a bunch of crazy ass hurricanes. Fucking bunch of insane hurricanes going with that. Not hurricanes. That sounds so
tornadoes and shit.
But the tornadoes. Yeah. Oklahoma
Freudian
City
slip.
got fucked up.
They're both natural disasters. You know what I mean? You're within the margin of error.
Yeah, they call that acts of God, buddy.
Yeah, this shit. It seems like they I don't know, man. It's in North Carolina does have a liberal governor, a Democrat governor. If I'm not, I might be mistaken. I'm not sure, but I think they have abortion.
I
and all
can't
that shit
remember.
there.
Every time I think I got North Carolina down, it turns out that I'm thinking of South Carolina or fucking Mississippi or some other shit. So I'm not exactly sure. Like I said, as soon as you get east of the Mississippi River, I have no idea what the fuck's
I
going
got
on.
an uncle in one of those Carolinas. He's a bean farmer.
Bush's beans. Isn't that where that's from? Virginia and West Virginia and shit like that?
No, that's Tennessee.
Bush's
That
beans.
shit's like an hour away from my house.
Nice. You should go get some.
Yeah.
Like a tour.
Yeah, that factory.
I
That
ain't gonna lie.
factory. It's like
Some fucking baked beans with some fucking ham or bacon chunks, and it does sound pretty fucking fire right now. I'm not even gonna lie.
you're making me want to start cooking some damn. You're making me want to start cooking some clam chowder in here. I can start cooking.
I'm thinking more barbecue. It's always good time for barbecue.
I'm only good at cooking like two things, so I only make like two things ever, and that's like steak and burgers.
I mean, that's all you really need.
Fresh and Fit are streaming this. Everybody is streaming this shit.
Fresh and Frick kind of. I'm surprised that dude's still up. He's in a lot of
no,
contraptions lately.
Yeah, and plus he's really secretly gay.
Yeah,
He's also a CIA plant.
Down low, pay for it type of motherfuckers.
That's funny.
He knows that it is not a woman's duty to have sex with a man, to give the man sex and shit. That in their relationship.
I make a
no.
steak well done. I make some rice. I make a packet of brown gravy, and then that's it.
It's the man's duty to deliver to the woman the sex, but it's never the woman's duty.
What? What are you talking about?
I mean, what if I say I don't believe that? What's your counter argument to that? Why is there a duty?
You're my friend. There's no duty to sex at all. But you know, a lot of times there'd be. I forgot what made me talk. We was talking about some shit that made me talk. Let's get back to the election. I don't because we talk about
I
fresh
have
and
no
fit
idea.
and like
I don't know where any of that conversation came from.
we were
Dude, what
talking
is
about.
this? Man, I remember when this guy was like just the meme.
Who?
Which one?
This is the change my mind guy.
Yeah.
Crowder?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's fucked. Most of the channels that I have
I do fuck
found,
with. I'm just gonna assume that's
from,
paperweight.
once
say,
once they try to get canceled and shit, that cancel culture shit. That's how I found a lot of the people like Steven Crowder. Like if they never would have tried to cancel him, I probably never would have heard of him.
Type of shit. Now, what did you say, Chris?
His paperweight. I like his pistol paperweight. I would like something like that.
That shit is dope. This is my paperweight right here. I'll show you it real quick.
What the fuck is that?
That's Nico Bolas.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
It's a magic.
He's a
nerd.
Yeah, badass.
Make fun of him.
Yeah.
Nerd.
Yeah, that's pretty nerd level.
I mean, I can't say shit. I got fucking toys laying around all over the goddamn place.
Did you make that yourself, or did you buy it? Or I mean, did you like assemble it like a model?
No, I bought all my all the shit I got was action figures and shit. Take it out of the package kind of thing.
Yeah, I threw it away.
Or the Doll Guy Association.
A doll guy. I don't have
action
a doll.
figures.
Well,
dick.
I have one of those things like that, but I couldn't even tell you where it's at. I don't display my nerd stuff.
I do. I these motherfuckers already know.
I like
got this blue tub down here is literally full of nothing but fucking action figures. I have 50 gallons of action figures and fucking cars and shit.
Okay, well, I'll show you my nerd stuff, but it's pretty graphic. Viewer discretion is advised.
Let's see it. See, I just have the Star Trek fucking theme song as my ringtone.
I just want to make sure I'm not about to like drop something heavy on y'all. Because
Drop it as long as it's not pornography.
No, yeah, that's what I'm just opening a random page. This is my nerd stuff. Little gay comic books. This is
that's some of that bizarre.
This is graphic as fuck.
That's a very graphic anime.
Two is like opening page. I think there's like someone getting raped. Yeah, as soon as
the
you
main
open
character.
the book, it's like fucked up.
It is a very fucked up book. The book this anime is good, Hutch. You're talking about getting into more animes. Watch Berserk. The manga
Yeah, dude, that stuff is
also good.
It's like from the 80s.
Yeah.
But it's
writing this shit died.
It's not like whack shit neither. It's set in like the medieval ages. You know, they're like knights and shit, taking castles and stuff. Follows a mercenary group. It's pretty good, but it's long as fuck. It's like 40 years old.
Yeah, it's still going on. I think it ended when the guy died. See, you'd have to explain. You couldn't just tell people that shit about the story without explaining further. You can't just be like, "Oh yeah, he got raped at the beginning."
No, yeah.
Right.
Well, he was like a slave child.
So it's like an anime soap opera that you.
Dude, he was born. His whole village got killed. His mom, they were hanging from a tree, and then while he was hanging
He's like
from
a cursed child.
While his mom was hanging from the tree, he fell out of her and was born.
Oh, yeah, it's got like a little religion mixed into it.
See, that's the thing. I like most anime stories. I like the story. It's just the level of anime. Some of what I mean, the art is what's got to draw me in because some of it's like, okay, this is kind of retarded. You know what I mean?
And it's if you want to be technical, it's a manga, but
you would love this art in this anime.
They're backwards though. You have to read it from the back to the front. It's kind of weird.
So right to left?
Yeah. Wait. Yeah. I had to make sure.
Yeah, but that's it.
Left to right's ingrained in my life. Yeah, right to left.
It's an adult manga though.
Oh yeah,
kinda deal.
definitely not. If your kid is like 13 and talking about this, yeah, cut it off. Tell them, hey there, buddy.
Yeah.
I fucking know.
That's definitely a little advanced.
Yeah, dude, you gotta watch the animes, buddy. Just because they look cute and cuddly, far from it. We've all heard of
This
Happy
one-
Tree Friends, I'm sure.
Yeah, which one of you guys showed me about Lucci, the Catholic Church's
That was
anime?
me, dude. Y'all don't, dude. I kind of fuck with Luce, bro.
It's kind of like Coco Melon style shit.
Dude, now I have the power of God and anime, dude. Let's go.
Yeah.
We're up.
Yeah. We go on imagine Lucci calling everybody to crusade.
Dude, like if you pull her up, bro, her boots are covered in like the blood of her enemies, man. It's like blood red. It's kind of creepy. Yeah, dude, that's
Chat,
our
y'all heard
mascot
about
in the
Lucci?
Catholic Church, dude. To appeal to the younger generation. I'm the younger generation. Or kinda. mid-20s.
What was the name of it again?
Luce, it's just Luce.
Yeah, we're gonna look at that real quick, but we'll still keep an updated on. We're still updating ourselves on. You already know. Now this is the next thing. What do you think about a place like Hawaii? That's gonna be Democrat. You think it's gonna be Republican?
Hawaii's Democrat all day long.
It's all day long.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they're doing the governor shit too. Some of the governor
Yeah,
results have
that's
come
what it
in.
was. Yeah, it's
I know
called
they haven't
Berserk.
came in yet for the governors.
Oh, Berserk. I've heard
Berserk kicks that.
I think people reading that one out.
I got the boy out here with me, y'all.
Oh, and he said he's heard of Berserk. That's
What
awesome.
What'd you say when you was in basic? Somebody was reading it?
Yeah, people would buy like they'd buy like $60 fucking deluxe books.
That's what I mean. I'm that guy.
They'd read it for a fat minute.
No, yeah. Well, I could probably, if I was committed, I could read that in a night, but they're only like 500 pages. It's not like intense, and they're like picture books.
Yeah. Shit, to get the whole series, the whole 40-long series, dude, you're gonna have a library filled.
I'm 8 out of 14, and there's like 4 books in each of them because it's like the collector's edition. Because I don't like paperback books. Yeah, hold on.
The Brits aren't coming. The Brits aren't coming. Unless you count smart. Who? Was that you, Burpee?
No, I didn't have anything to do with that burp.
All right, so
it's Father Mulcahy.
West Virginia. What do you think?
West Virginia?
I'd say that's 3 teeth.
Right now, we are calling West Virginia Billy the Sample because I don't know if we have.
These are ridiculous.
We have West Virginia officially. We are calling it right here.
Yep.
For Donald Trump.
That's right, baby.
There we go. How many
Four
electoral votes is that?
4.
Yeah.
All right.
4 whole
That's good.
electoral votes.
What are we up to, Father Mulcahy?
Technically, it's 3.5. There's overlap with the sister.
So we got a Republican pickup as well in a Senate seat. So Jim Justice won.
When it comes to Virginia.
Trump should be at like 23, and Harris should be what 3 or 5, somewhere in that range. A long way to go to 270.
No, yeah.
The Publix market. Kroger.
Trying to get a little.
All right.
Yeah, long.
Nothing for Lex.
I'm trying to see. Like, do you think it'll be by midnight whenever this shit is done?
No, dude, I'm gonna say
What time is it now?
because you gotta
It's 7:30.
California is 2 hours behind the mean right now.
6:30 in the only time zone that matters. America.
California is going to Harris for sure. They might as well not even count the votes there.
Yeah, I don't know. You never know.
You never know.
California has pulled some crazy shit before. You know what I mean? You never know. Because there's a large silent majority, and especially first-time voters and first-time registered voters. The numbers are fucking redonkulous. So you know what I mean? Probably it's gonna go, but you never know. You never know.
Wow. We're at 20 points. No. Let me see. Dang. Sorry, I'm switching back and forth between all this different shit. Yeah, that would be, imagine this on the same other hand, a place like Texas or some shit. Yeah, or you'd feel like it'd be guaranteed Trump goes to Harris.
Right. Yeah, I was on the fence about Texas for a long fucking time because so many people moved to Texas because it was borderline purple. You know what I mean? So.
Oh, West Virginia called for Trump. What up, Ohio?
What's up, Ohio? How many people you got in here?
We got 10 right now, which is a little bit more than I thought. Because, like I said, we got a lot of people. We got everybody pretty much live streaming right now.
Yeah, that's why I had a couple people hit me up and ask if I was going to do anything. I was like, nope, because everybody and their fucking mom is going to be doing it. I'm just going to fucking hop on.
Yeah, everybody's just doing it, but like still, it's still chill. Like even if everybody, like they're doing it, I'm doing it. We're all but it's whatever. I'm pretty. It's not. The world is larger than kind of situation.
Right. I know a lot of these channels. They get way too hyped up. Like I get it, cool. I just what I mean. It's chill over here.
Yeah, we're just chilling with the buddies and stuff. We're just chilling with the buddies, and we have pretty much everybody that always watches us and always hangs out with us is here.
Yeah, sometimes the chaos of these fucking people when they get angry and hyped and shit is too much. You know what I mean? Our tribe is live, right on.
Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. Tribe is live. So we got all kinds of people going on.
It's on the very end. Nope, that didn't really help at all.
This is a free country, free speech. It applies to the president too. Okay. What else would you call these maggots with their faces covered?
I don't really like this Harry Potter game like that.
Like what we see in the Middle East, is it not? What do we
So what?
call them? The Scouts.
I got this new Harry Potter game because it was on sale, and I'm not really fucking with it like that.
For what? Xbox or PlayStation?
On PlayStation.
Shit, Fish, I'm waiting on you to roll one. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, come on, Fish. You don't smoke anyway, Fish.
Oh, you kept repeating. Yeah, you got so mad. You troll.
Yeah, you don't smoke.
Even when I'm doing a character.
Yeah, the press secretary.
Can you get to be trans in the new Harry Potter game? Probably.
I wish.
No, that's not what I said.
I didn't see that as a feature. I know J.K. Rowling doesn't allow that, but I played the fucking Baldur's Gate 3. And what's this other game that they got? It's called Cyberpunk 2074 or something, which is a pretty good game too. But you can go with you can like make your character not have that. You can make him have like a Shirley and look like a man, or you can make it have some big pair of tits and have a Johnson hanging off. Still a good game once you get past some of the shit like that, like that.
You went full blown. You are. You're fucking. Your mouth and your voice are like 5 seconds apart.
Y'all are tripping.
And you blink out. Like every 4 seconds, you still blink out. Go ahead and take the Steven Crowder thing down and see if that straightens you up a little bit.
I'm just kidding. I wasn't frozen. I was trying to be like, so anyway, let me try to. I'm so stupid.
I mean, that just made you double frozen, actually. Right.
Double, triple frozen, this shit. God dang. I'm trying to find the damn. I do not know. Okay, I'm going to try to. Y'all go ahead and take over for a second. I'm going to refresh this screen. I'm going to reload my.
This motherfucker. What's up, chat? What are we talking about? Throw some topics out here. This is the first live stream I've ever done. I'm new at this. North Korea invades Ukraine.
Funny story. They actually have their first confirmed North Korean over there in the Ukrainian war.
Yeah.
Fighting on Russian
I heard
side.
about that. Yeah, that's
I
just
know
crazy.
Bachelors was talking about it, that they're supposed to be sending like 100,000, pledged 100,000 troops.
South Koreans are also over there, and they're not even fighting in the war. They're just there to interrogate them.
That's craziness.
And to possibly take them as POWs.
That's how the war's going to start on the Koreas, is they're going to fight over in Russia and fucking Ukraine and bring that shit home with them.
Yeah, we that shit is fucked up. Something about that don't sound. Yeah, it's like all this and man, let me get my thoughts together real quick and all that. That was pretty. So the
How many pots have you smoked tonight?
Who, me? I'm getting ready for the possible collapse of our whole entire civilization. So I've been smoking off of this.
Right.
Nice.
Yeah. Let me.
I'm gonna need you to pull it together, sir.
I know
and
I need
host
to get it together.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So it's gonna be hard for me not to go to squirrel. That's very hard for me not to go squirrel. So yeah. Anyway, the North Korean situation. I just man, that's it. It's just weird. It's like some spy game kind of shit almost. It's almost like, you know, like when the beepers exploded in those dudes' pockets. Like it's kind of like some like this. You hear about shit like this happening before World War II and World War One, where they'd be doing like little spy maneuvers on each other, little kidnapping situations, and the projects and things of that nature. Am I lagging still?
No, not that I've seen.
It's fucking bad.
I'm explaining the Streamlabs to the boy.
Yeah. He's been on here live before, hasn't he? Let me show you guys this shit. Let me show you all this shit real quick.
Oh, Luce.
Anime-inspired mascot for the 2025 Jubilee, a holy year that occurs once every 25. Luce means light in Italian and represents a pilgrim on their journey through life and will debut in the Italian equivalent of
Look
Comic
at
Con.
those boots.
Apparently,
Some of
she was
them are
designed
blood
by
of
the
her
Vatican
enemies.
to live even within the pop culture so beloved by our youth. So she's a fun way for young people of the Catholic faith to engage with religion. There is, of course, an insane outpouring of fan art as a result of Luce's easily replicable cartoon exterior, which is great to see as there's some really good deep cuts out there. Unfortunately, you do need to be careful Googling fan art of her, as there's also some not so savory stuff out there the internet has produced. That being said, you don't have to be religious to enjoy a good old-fashioned anime-style mascot, the consequences of which allow for a cute icon to be shared across the internet and turned into memes. What's interesting is that religion in itself can be perceived as a meme. If you look at it from the traditional definition of a meme, that of a unit of culture, then Catholicism can be seen as a unit of culture stemming from Christianity. As such, it makes sense that icons within Catholicism become memes in their own right, as is Luce as the new mascot representing the 2025 Jubilee. It is inevitable that Christianity and meme culture go hand in hand, as does any other religion online, as those who worship often share their spiritual beliefs in the connected areas of social media. In fact, it seems that it's often utilized as a recruiting tool to varying levels of success. There's the classic reject modernity, return to tradition trends that were initially often associated with fashwave and extreme Christian iconography in the late 2010s, which were later co-opted into goofy memes down the line like Return to Monkey. Then there's the endless Christian meme pages exploiting social media to either recruit new followers or relate to those who already subscribe to their teachings.
Luce, ladies and gentlemen.
That's creepy as shit.
The face of Catholicism.
Hell, I'm almost done with this.
What do you guys guys
Real
think
Muslims
about that?
never think
Sorry.
good.
Dude, her boots, man, are soaked in the blood of her enemies, man. That shit is blood red. Like, you look at a picture, like a still shot, and look at her boots, dude. They're like blood red.
Yeah, she
Damn, you think so? Streamlab really racist, huh?
Are we still live? Did we get shut down?
Oh, we're still here. You're not. Your clock's still going in the top corner.
Now,
So
if
Harris,
Kamala,
I
Yeah,
want to
she
see. I'm waiting for him to call Connecticut so I can text Hillbilly and call him a fucking commie. So that's the main.
I feel like
one that
Connecticut is going. I know he's probably gonna be the only person that votes for Trump and all.
Right.
Maybe like 5 people, but probably just him and like a couple of his buddies voting for him. 9 states have closed polls.
Nice.
I want to start seeing them. I want that. You'd think that they would. I was thinking this a second ago. I was like, will they do them one at a time, releasing them, or will they?
However long it takes to count and do all that other shit.
Hmm.
See, most states pretty much said that, as soon as they close polls, it'll be within a matter of hours. It's only a handful of states that are fucking doing bitch shit.
The fucking commies. What that is.
Commies. Yeah, they're ones who allow people to like vote without having any ID. I was watching that Fetterman interview with Trump. I know it's passe, but I saw shit. I was like, damn, this guy really truly believes that you don't need ID to vote.
The one with Rogan?
Yeah, but that's like how a lot of these guys.
See, dude, that's insane.
Yeah, it's worth watching. He sat down and talked for like 2 hours, even though he had suffered a stroke. A month or two ago.
I mean, he's one of those dudes. It's like, why? You know what I mean? I don't understand how he got where he got.
I had to show ID to vote.
Yeah, I showed ID.
Yeah.
I took ID and my voter registration card. Was like, pick one.
I had to whenever I went and requested my stuff to register.
They didn't make me do the voter register card thing.
Well, this was my first time like ever, so I didn't know, and I don't trust it like just Googling shit. So I just went down to my city clerk's office and was asking,
Redundancy. Yeah.
and they, how those people get.
Yeah, this was the boy's first time voting, and I think he voted Harris Walls.
Damn right.
That's
Man.
That's your choice, buddy.
You're right. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, man, this shit. I feel like I wasted my vote. Honestly, I feel like getting voted for candidate.
You can't regret it.
Honestly, I don't regret it.
Man.
I don't think you made a bad decision. I mean, it was kind of irrelevant. I mean,
I'm
as
an
long as you took part in
anarchist.
the process.
Yeah, I'm an anarchist, though. I want to go against whatever everybody else is doing. I don't want to do.
Whoa.
I think that they are joking. I don't think he really did. Did you really? No, it don't matter if you did.
Why are you judging folks, community voter?
I wanted to. The only thing that made me consider, the thought crossed my head to vote on. I was like, I knew I would never vote for her, but I was thinking, like, if I did, I was like, man, she talk about legalizing weed, man. that can't be the main reason you want.
Some people can be one policy voters. I mean, if they do it abortion, why can't you do it with weed?
See, I think that for abortion situation, if abortion is legal, then they need to abolish all child support. Then, because if a woman can kill the baby, then a man shouldn't have to pay money for a child if you don't want to either. Kind of situation.
Yes, in that I 1,000% agree.
Yeah, I've been trying to formulate that theory. We got to send that. We got to mail that to our local.
Yeah. Someone write a letter.
Hey, all it takes is 250,000 signatures to get it on the ballot. Start knocking on doors.
Do you think they have ever had a campaign to abolish child support and stuff of that nature?
I don't know. I doubt it.
I feel like it's something that it's a great idea, but it'd probably never pass with how many women out there try to use children as a means of supporting their lifestyles.
Yeah, there'd be a lot of
God.
That's actually a very real thing.
Yes. Like, but like I don't know. There's a part of me at the same time, like I think it should be abolished if you have abortion legal, but I could see the need for child support in a situation where, but that's where they should abolish it anyway. Because if the dude's not even there, involved with the kid, because you're forcing him to pay the money, then he shouldn't have to pay that shit. He should just be allowed to live his life, and you figure it out.
Yeah, I think it should be voluntary. It's one of those.
Yeah.
There shouldn't be no
voluntary,
safety net. There should be responsibility on both parts.
Yeah,
It takes personally, I feel like even
you didn't get
if
pregnant
there is,
alone, that's for sure.
What do you say, buddy?
well, personally, I feel like even if there is child support, it shouldn't go towards whatever, it should go only directly towards that child. It should be only be able to be used like that.
No, for sure.
And that's why it's got people scared of having kids nowadays because they're worried they're gonna have to pay some damn child support.
Yeah.
And I kind of say that's fucking with our population.
Shit, you got chicks on TikTok and InstaFace and all these other fucking things bragging about they want to get knocked up and live off of fucking child support. Bitches playing it out. 4 baby daddies, 5 kids, boom, they're set for life.
Hell, I know of someone in Lebanon. I have a buddy who he knocked this chick up, and she's out getting pregnant by all these other dudes, so that way she can rack up child support off of them. That's the only reason she's getting pregnant, so she can get child support.
She's a diabolical hoe for that. I think she should be given
more
some jail
common than
time.
people think. That's what's fucking sad about it.
Yeah, because it's fucking up the child's life too. More than anything, really. Like, I feel like growing up with a, I don't know. Yeah.
I don't give 2 fucks about abortion, like real shit. I just don't want to have to pay for it. I think it should be an out-of-pocket cash business. If you want to murder your child, then you pay for it your goddamn self.
Yeah, and also call it what it is.
I like how I'm against it in all scenarios except for like rape.
I'm not even against it for that.
But I'm also understanding that it's not my prerogative, my right, nor my will to force my decisions on you. Just because I live my life a certain way and I view things a certain way doesn't mean that I believe everyone else should have to view things my way.
Yeah, I see, but it's like with that situation.
See, I think there should also be a clause though. The father should have to be present during an abortion, or that way he can say, "Okay, no, I don't want to be a father," because he should have a say. Yeah,
the magical word.
I will say that because some dudes are fucking devastated. Boom, it's their first kid, and all of a sudden they find out that she got rid of it. And, motherfuckers are fucking destroyed.
Yeah, they would have raised the child up without the woman. Kind of situation. Yeah. But people are diabolical, though. People are diabolical. It's not just politicians and shit. It's like regular everyday people.
Oh yeah, people suck.
Well, what was it? Me and you that were having that conversation the other day about people are always. I can't remember who it was. People are always trying to fucking hustle to get to the top, scheming and scamming. You know what I mean? Nobody's
They usually get to the top by doing it, though, so it's fucked up. They get to the top by scheming and scamming type of shit.
Right. It don't matter who you hurt as long as you're making that money. That kind of stupid shit.
Yeah, it truly is what up, Reaper?
What up, Reaper?
Everyone just wants to pass the buck, man.
Well, see, that's the thing is like I'm America first, so I don't put religion or politics.
Yeah,
or any of that.
exactly.
Like, I keep it straight down the middle. Just because I don't like it doesn't mean I'm going to say no. You can't fucking do it. I'm not a fan of abortion, but you know what I mean. I don't give a fuck what you do. That's your choice. You know what I mean? Like I said, I
But
just
I
don't
don't
want
like.
to have simple shit. Keep it
It
fair.
goes,
Even though I don't like it, it ain't none of my fucking business.
yeah, don't like be like, oh, women have no rights, this, that, and the other. No, I hate whenever they say it's like their body, the rights to their
What
body
do
or
they call it?
reproductive rights. Yeah, they call it that, but they said that. But what about the rights of men when it comes to similar situations like we discussed, to be in there, you know? But at that point, that's like, oh, men have had rights for so long. So just because we had these rights for so long, you just get rid of them? You're not good. That's not, you know what I'm saying. You just get rid of all like basic. I just like put him on the complete rung of being treated like shit. You know.
I think like rights have really only been recognized for like since like the birth of America.
Exactly, and that's why America kicks ass, and that's why we've got.
Like I'm sure back in the day, dude, like if you pissed off the crown or the guard and they just killed you, you just disappeared. Like there was no repercussions.
Yeah, you
really,
ain't
unless
shit.
it was a public spectacle.
Yeah, because you ain't shit, dude. You're bad. The only people that you didn't even have a last name back then.
And then like ceremony and shit, of course.
I'm not even gonna lie. I have no idea what we're talking about right now.
The rights.
We're in a squirrel. We're talking about rights. We're talking about your. I work with a couple of foreigners, and they were
the beginning of America.
Oh,
never really before then. How if you offended the crown, they just kill you, and then you disappear.
I went squirrel
Right
looking at
there.
numbers and shit.
Right there, they kill you right there on the spot, and that would mean it would be nothing.
No, 50 years ago, man, it was so easy for people to, just disappear without a trace. Before technology.
I mean,
it's 50 years now, maybe 75.
That's why we don't have any good serial killers. They all faded out in the 70s and 80s. Fucking technology.
Any good what?
Serial killers.
See, yeah, I mean, all them serial killers in the 70s and 80s. I think that they were connected to MK. They're all MK Ultra rejects.
Oh yeah, most of them were fucking John Wayne Gacy, fucking Ted Kaczynski, Charles Manson, Oswald. All them motherfuckers were part of some kind of fucking government.
Yeah,
I think they were all acid trials and shit.
Probably did like experimenting on prisoners and shit. I'm pretty sure they still do stuff like that.
Oh yeah, 1000%.
Manson. Your buddy
There's
Charles
all kinds of-
Manson, Chris.
You can even in prison, you can get a hold of some of these testing places, and they'll pay you to fucking.
Oh yeah, like the shit I hear about on the radio.
Yeah, experiment pills in the shots and all that shit.
Oh
you know what I
yeah.
mean? Yeah, they let prisoners do that shit too.
Medical fucking trials or some shit. Yeah, that's funny. That's cool though, I guess.
That is kind of
I
true.
don't
I'd be
wanna
too
a
scared.
conspiracy. I'll never do anything like that. No thanks.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be tripping right behind bars.
Like I donated plasma one time, and they're like, "We're gonna put this blood back in you," and I freaked out.
I've done plasma 1,000 fucking
And then I
times.
haven't done it ever since. I've only given blood.
I cannot believe Bernie Sanders is still alive.
Yo, dude, say what you will about Bernie Sanders. That man has been consistent.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's chill.
And the memes about him have been on point.
Yeah,
Like I have Bernie Sanders memes saved on my phone.
This fucking crazy maniac. Yeah,
There's just one video where he's talking to children and he's just like bringing up cocaine and shit.
Tom Cotton is a F word for gay people.
Oh, don't burn yourself, puppy.
What is Tom Cotton? Do you guys know what Tom Cotton is? A F word for gay people? What that means?
That's what I was just wondering. Like, who is Tom Cotton?
It's a
Is that
bundle of
like an
sticks. Some people, I think it's the other word for a cigarette.
I was already thinking we're gonna get Florida was going towards Trump was the vibe I was getting anyway. Close. They're kind of close.
What am I watching here? Just predictions?
I think these are.
No, this is what it's at right now. Governor's races and stuff like that. How many of y'all think that there's going to be a red wave? We're taking everything.
Yo, fuck, dude, that'd be wild.
We got two people saying Tom Cotton.
I still don't know who you're talking about.
Yeah, who the fuck is Tom Cotton?
Why are y'all talking about? Was Tom Cotton one of the people that popped up on that screen? Oh, here he is. He's a Let me see. He's an Arkansas guy. Let's see what he's into. If he's against weed, then I don't like Tom Cotton. But if that's her, they're not. Then if he's not, then he's cool. He went to Harvard Law School.
Ooh, the homie Bernie. That's funny.
Damn.
Independent. Let's go, dude.
Well, Bernie's pretty much set to win his Senate seat. So he's fucking dead.
Yeah.
I'm just surprised it's the independent.
That one right there, that North Carolina, Mark Robinson, I like him. I hope he wins.
What's his deal?
He's a shit talking motherfucker. He comes off like an old evangelist preacher type. You know what I mean? Wiping sweat from his forehead and that shit. I mean, he gets hype.
I wonder if that's in relation to the cooking company. They make all the food products. McCormick.
McCormick. I didn't. Oh.
Yeah,
I need to quit smoking so much whenever I do these things.
500,000 votes.
Or you just need to get better at being stoned, I guess.
Yeah, you need to step your game up, sir.
Yeah.
I expect way more out of you.
You had me talking to chat alone, sir. I've only done that like 2 times my whole life.
Yeah, we're trying to get you to get a channel going soon.
I have like 60 hours of video game stream, and I probably talk to chat like maybe 2 times.
You know how you can make it up to everybody here, Pilgrim? The people on the panel and the people in chat. You know what would make us all forgive you?
What?
Show me.
If you took 3 of those gummies right now.
Finish the bag.
Finish the bag right now. And we will forgive you.
I wasn't able to go to sleep till like 6 o'clock in the morning last night. Who calls this shit high? Where are you at, Miguel? You call that shit? He said, I'm about to roll some hydro.
I mean,
that's so old. That's an old way to call it.
That is kind of narkish.
To try to do things hydroponically.
It's kind of narkish.
Yeah, dude, that's
what I'm saying. I'm rolling. So do you know where I can get some weed, guys? I'm rolling.
Hey guys, you got any of them reefer cigarettes?
Yeah, guys, you got any cannabis? Is what they call it. I guess I heard.
Right. Miguel, I will agree with you on that one. Pilgrim is indeed a pussy if he does not finish the bag.
Oh fuck, you're in Mexico, buddy.
I can't, dude.
Maybe.
Isn't that shit legalized in Mexico now?
Who fucking
knows?
knows?
See, that's something that a Fed would say to try to throw us off the fact that he knows that we're a Fed, but he thinks that we think that he doesn't know that he's a Fed. So he says FBI instead of DEA because we're like, oh, he doesn't even know the agencies. You're not slick, cop. You're not slip at all, Fed.
Yeah, he's an interesting character for sure because he's like, he fucks with us, but we don't agree with each other on the politics shit. I feel like, but
he talks a lot of shit about Trump like a Fed would do.
Exactly. Maybe that's something he's trying to. You know how they send agent provocateurs to these rallies to try to cause issues.
Right.
Maybe that's what he is.
back when like Trump first ran, they came out with like an anti-Trump song, and I really fuck with it. Just like the mood of it is amazing. But
Who's it by?
you can't play it, buddy. You can't play it. You definitely can't play it.
Bryson Gray does some pretty, like, it's not cringe like Trump shit music that he does. I like some of the shit he does. Do you think, like, that's why, like, some of that shit can be a little bit like it's the God worship, the God Emperor worship of Trump. It's kind of a little bit like,
it's fucked. Yeah, no, well, some people do idolize these people, man.
yeah, because I'm not necessarily. I like I said, I voted for Kennedy. I hope to God for the future of our country and for each other, and free speech and secure border, that Trump becomes president again. You know, if Harris becomes president, you know, why do you? So you live in Mexico? Like, have you ever been to the U.S.? Or are you just sitting there full time in Mexico? Kind of situation.
I would go to Mexico if I ever got the opportunity.
I would too. I've been to Peru. It's pretty dope.
That's
It's a lot
badass.
different than Mexico, but Mexico, I imagine, would be my ex-wife's mom flew from Peru on an airplane to Mexico, and then crossed a river, that Rio Grande River, I think, and through the border over to California, and then flew
Yankee,
over.
I'm going to do the same thing. Hey, I'll be back. I'm going to go get some food.
Get some food.
Yeah,
Eat.
no, I'm living in a police state, buddy. If you think about it, everywhere has some form of police state hierarchy, whether it be the government, the people, or just simply the strong. You know, everything devolves into a natural state of hierarchy. It's like in nature, man. The strong will have the stuff and the things, man.
We'll have the stuff and the things.
Yeah, dude. Like, you know, they'll be on the good side of the grass. You'll be in
That
the
guy
good.
that showed us that he looked like Private Snowball off of Full Metal Jacket. Let me see. We're all gonna be 1,000 years from now. None of this shit's gonna fucking matter anyway.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Do you think there's like a main office that all those CCTVs are connected to? Like, there's a way they can connect to the shit.
Oh, dude, you hear the most out of pocket shit on the internet. Like, I've heard that like apparently certain types of vacuum cleaners are able to connect to the cloud and transmit data for no fucking reason at all. So for a camera, yeah, I don't think that's out of the realm of possibility at all.
It's not there. Into
Yeah, it
the
is.
necessity of
Lost some weight.
the Kamala team having a narrative control.
Cancer will do that to you.
I know.
Laid out actually is going to
How does this happen? Dan Bongino had cancer. He got more hair.
Narrative control is an essential prerequisite of being able to pull off these kind of bottom-up
There he
toppling of
is.
Democratic governments.
Oh, okay. We got a bunch of more states in. We got some more states in real quick. All right. So here we go. Let's look at it. All right. Alabama, Trump. Florida, Trump. Oklahoma, Trump. West Virginia, Trump. South Carolina, Trump. Tennessee, Trump. Okay, nice. Mississippi, Trump. Of course. Okay, so we got Maryland, Vermont, Rhode Island, Connecticut, and Massachusetts for that bitch. Well, she's probably not a bitch. She's probably a nice. She's probably a really nice, sweet person, and when you meet her, but I cannot get past her politics. She's probably not.
Hey, dude, Florida's pretty chill. Just the
I
people
love
in
Florida.
The people in Florida be wild, bro. But Florida's a nice place, man. It's actually pretty,
They're good people
pretty,
once you get
pretty
to know
pretty.
them.
It's beautiful.
Beautiful. Okay, nice.
Dude, they just got
Wow,
shit
that-
on them.
Yeah.
Poor bastards.
Yeah,
man.
yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of these places have been devastated by bad weather up here too. I know Alaska's gonna be Trump, and then Hawaii's gonna be.
Yeah. Y'all see the little chef with his pan of chicken?
Little pan. Oh, I see him. I see him. Oh God. You're a rascal.
Dude, I bet whoever came up with those were tweaking.
Come up with what these
The borders, man.
name?
The borders for everything. That was probably a crazy job.
Yeah, dude, it was like the cartography that they were using back then. It's definitely it's hard to wrap your head around for sure, dude. Like they would go to the edges of the beaches and they'd map. It's crazy how they did it so perfectly. It's like you'd think they went up in the sky and looked at this shit, dude. Like, yeah, this shit is crazy, dude. That's something I've never been able to understand 100%.
Okay, that's a big deal. Is Florida, right? The number of votes that he's leading by
in those
Florida
counties.
is huge, right? In those.
Yeah, what do you think about the whole map situation since you brought it up? Pimpin'. Oh, you muted it.
Florida and put it somewhere else and have the exact same results?
Yes.
No, not necessarily, but it is a good indicator of how people are showing up to vote.
Right.
So we'll see.
I think he's going to flip California.
You just like to be an agent of chaos.
I do. It's good for the show.
It is good for the show.
I'd
It's
like
good
the
for
home
soul.
gym, by the way.
Really?
Yes, I would.
I asked you beforehand, and you said I don't have any room.
I don't. Couldn't you build me something?
Little house.
You got that
Okay.
guy.
I'm sure. Not yet.
Hold on, Izzy.
You know it.
I know.
Let's not discuss it.
All right, here we go.
All right, Mr. Bongino.
One more question.
I'm sorry, I was having a private conversation.
A little bit. Let's hear the
No, you're
question.
chill.
They didn't use the GAO transition. Screwed them over last time. They absolutely knew they were going to get effed on that one.
Fucking
And
Dan
they
Bongino,
said no
man.
more briefings. Because you know what's going to happen?
Dan
We're
Bongino,
gonna give it a
he
briefing,
is
and
funny.
you're going to use it as an interrogation, and you're going to accuse us
He's
of leaking.
energetic.
Very, very smart move.
Yeah,
It absolutely is.
Was he
Because
used
now
to
we
be
know
cop or
this- I
something?
mean, these are the same people.
I'm
Lisa
pretty
Monaco,
sure he was
Monaco,
like
Avril
federal.
Haines, who's the director of national intelligence.
FBI,
These are the same people
shit
who
like
were
that, I
there in
think. I don't remember.
2016. They're definitely going to set Trump up. He's already been president. He's going to. He doesn't need to be, lured in by Avril Haines or Lisa Monaco or anyone at DHS or any of these agencies under the ruse of transition.
Even is this lady?
They just couldn't hear us for a second. So that's
Can they hear us now?
I believe that they're able to hear us now. They can hear us on that end. They'll put us through.
Because this is riveting.
I know.
Glad to have you guys on the panel. All right, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Is this going to be the biggest crossover in the
Oh my God, what is going on? They're watching each other, and we're watching.
It was going to, but then they just killed their own audio.
We killed the audio
Hey,
for us.
let the record. We are 3-0 on technical issues on the calls. We have had it right.
It's
Dan,
They're
you can
streaming
hear
a
us, but
bunch
now
of
we
these
can't hear
guys
you.
are
Can
all
you say
streaming
something,
each
brother?
other.
I can hear you. I got a little double feed of you.
Let's go.
I got a little double feed.
There we go.
We got it. We did it.
All right.
I feel like, Steve, I feel like we should have Dora the Explorer and Boots in here. We did it.
Yes, I
we
know.
did
That
it.
came out of left field. I haven't
Very
even been listening to what
Very
they're
low
talking about.
expectations, but
You have a monster stream tonight,
But yeah,
blowing
she
it up
has
for
been in the
Rumble.
last 4 years.
I think we're taking over the interwebs. I asked you the other day, man. Are moments like this, like I'd rather be us than old school cable news on nights like this. I mean, I know they have that legacy thing, but it's kind of clear that this is the future, and that's kind of a dying brand, isn't it?
Well, yes, and if you could line up all the peckers in the world, it still wouldn't be enough for them to eat. I hope that doesn't offend people on your street. But I will tell you this.
quite a visual.
Being my ninth favorite guinea, and you know I prune that list regularly. I'm very
You
glad
tell
to
me
share
that
it with
every
you.
time.
And we
Turn me up a little bit.
we actually were the people watching our stream know we were subject to DDoS attacks for the election integrity map that people can follow right now. Where we've made some calls to states before even CNN or those folks have. It's going to get wild and woolly with the swing states, but we're not relying on them at all. And like I said, we'll make that available to you. I also wanted to, hey, by the way, Jacked Up Fitness, people can go to getjackedup.com. They told us that you were using their gym. We just showed a time lapse.
I lost his audio.
Oh, son of a bitch. What is going? You lost
Wait,
my.
hold on. Don't panic. It's just like they'll fix it in a second. But I heard you say Jacked Up. Okay, I got you back.
All right. No,
Sorry.
I was saying that we just brought them on as a sponsor last minute, and I heard that you've been using them quite a bit.
You know, Don from Jacked Up Fitness is here. Hey, Don. 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 So Steve Crowder just gave you a big shout out. The owner of the company is legit here. So
I know
Jacked
Don.
Up Fitness, Steve Crowder, you know, he works out.
etiquette.
So Don's right here. Stevie's like right in front of it. Steve.
Someone's here representing CT. I'm just assuming it's Connecticut.
Connecticut has a bunch of freaks there.
Like, Steve, you can't bring
Hillbilly is the only person in Connecticut that voted for Trump.
Go use Jacked Up Fitness. The product is great. 400 or 500 beans on the scale.
No.
It just doesn't work.
I lost 8 pounds in 12 hours though because of the stomach flu from hell. I have a throw up bucket right next to me. Yes, tonight, right next to me.
I heard this just into Trump is maintaining a 14-point lead in Georgia.
He says he's got. I love the machine personally. Don says he's got a
He's got guys just chilling in the studio in the back with like having dinner with the family and shit, watching him have a podcast.
He's a pimp.
And by the way, I didn't realize this. Everyone was horrified, just for people who know, because we just called some states so we can talk shop. When you came in, I always,
I kind of want to go to
and I knew that you had,
How do you call a state? I guess they don't.
I want to go to a map of our own.
Wow, cancer looks good on you. I was like, I don't remember saying that.
Here we
I
go.
thought it was a
Wow, cancer looks good on you. Savage. What a bird.
Yeah, Crowder is funny. He's the craziest one. Now let me see. Do you think I should go back to a video, or what do you think about this?
Either way.
See. So look, it's in Michigan. It's looking like Michigan is going more towards Harris. Illinois, Harris. It's looking like. Robert Kennedy got a good percentage in Illinois, 2%. Okay, so Robert Kennedy was he did get some votes in Illinois. That's good. That makes me happy. The 2% of them come out and vote for a third party, dude. I don't know what the.
That's fucked, man.
Yeah, dude. I don't know what the history of. Yeah, okay. See, Tennessee was at 77% for Trump.
1% or 2% of like what? Fucking 11 million people.
Yeah, so that's like.
Or what? No, well, in all of America, there's like what, 350 million.
Have you voted for this shit yet? Yeah.
Oh, on the internet polls, yeah.
I need to bet. I need to do some gambling on this.
Do some gambling. Let's go gambling. No, yeah, dude.
Well.
I only gamble on scratchers. I've never sat. No sports, nothing. I like to keep.
I do the slots too, and I'll do the fucking slots.
I think this gas station by my house just got hit for like illegal gambling because they used to have like a bunch of slot machines in it, and they're all gone now.
My shit, there's a gas station in my town that has slots going on there right now.
That's awesome.
Oh, Trump got Maine? Nice. I'm gonna have to go to the video.
Fucking 270.
Let's go.
That'll be good. That'll be pretty good to see someone up north like that, a state like that up north like Maine, go for him. Damn.
Yeah, but that's like in the hub area.
Yeah, there's a lot of dock workers there. I am nervous.
Yeah, I'm about to have to do the same thing. My kid's in here throwing shit. I'll be watching it through the window.
Now, do your thing. I'm just gonna keep this stream
Oh no,
going.
dude, I'm chilling. I don't like to put her to sleep till about 7:45, 8 o'clock.
Alright, what time is it there right now?
It's 7:19.
81% voted against Trump. Well, I could have seen that. Uh-oh. Missouri's coming in. It's looking like Missouri's starting to look like it's going for Trump.
Oh, yeah.
No. It's looking like North Carolina is starting to go for Harris. Yeah. I think that's one of the more important ones, if I'm not mistaken.
I couldn't tell you. I don't know who's got the most points or nothing. I couldn't tell you. It's been so long since I've learned that shit.
Yeah, North Carolina is getting it's neck and neck. 51% for Harris, 47% for Trump. Come on, you Kakalaki, you crazy Kakalaki sons of bitches. Y'all gonna vote for fucking Harris state? Come on now. Let me go to this video. I'm trying to find I had a good video that I was
Oh man, I wish it would quit raining here so I could get back to fucking work.
It's raining pretty bad over there?
Yeah, it started raining yesterday after I got off. It's supposed to rain something tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. You got a cough to get off, buddy. Let's go. Hold up, I think my kid's freaking out. Yeah, buddy, I'll catch you later.
Yes, 2020. And then if he were to take Pennsylvania, he would become the next president of the United States, 270 right there. So it shows you how critical each of these states is at this point. Pennsylvania just closed. If that were to go the other way, that takes it right out of his hands. And now he has to go elsewhere to find votes. And that would be, say, Arizona and Nevada. Does that bring him closer?
Closer, but not yet.
251, a long way. He'd have to go into one of the blue walls and take one of those bricks out of that. He'd need at least 15. 15. He'd get it right there, and call that 266. He'd still need one more state. He'd still need to get to Wisconsin to get over the top. So you can see how critical Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Georgia, they all are to both candidates.
Maurice Dubois, thank you. Want to turn now to Cecilia Vega, because Cecilia, I know you did some reporting in Pennsylvania. What are we learning about what may be happening in the Keystone State?
Yeah, we're just back from a reporting trip there. Look, this is the holy grail. Margaret said it at the top of the show with its 19 electoral college votes. And I think, Nora, to understand the significance of Pennsylvania, all you got to do is look back to the final day of campaigning. Both candidates there, Donald Trump telling everybody, if we win Pennsylvania, we'll win this whole ball of wax. Kamala Harris ending her final rally on the steps of the famous Rocky Steps there. But look, Al Schmidt, the Secretary of State, told me we are probably not going to know the results from Pennsylvania tonight. Delay does not mean anything nefarious is happening. Pack your patience, you said at the top.
Thank you very much, Cecilia. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
Four states will vote on the future of marijuana legislation today. Florida, Nebraska, North Dakota, and South Dakota will have marijuana on the ballot. Now, former President Trump has said that he supports Florida's legalization of marijuana and that if elected, he will work with Congress to, quote, pass common sense laws regarding marijuana. Vice President Harris has said that she feels, quote, we need to legalize marijuana and stop criminalizing the behavior. And in Massachusetts, medical and recreational marijuana is already legal, but voters will decide whether to decriminalize the personal use of psychedelic substances, which, by the way, are already legal in Oregon and Colorado. A lot to discuss, no question, so I do want to bring in Heather Trella, the Director of Operations and Fellow at the Rockefeller Institute of Government. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here with us and help us break it all down.
Happy to be here.
All right, so first off, the big question, are we talking about the same initiative essentially in all four states, or how do they really differ?
Well, in Florida, North Dakota, and South Dakota, we're talking about legalizing recreational or adult use marijuana. And in Nebraska, we're talking about legalizing medical marijuana.
Oh. Okay, look. Pennsylvania looks like it's starting to favor. Man. 7 point. I'm trying to. So it's saying so far 72% have come in for Harris, 27 for Trump. Pennsylvania's fucking around like that. Pennsylvania. That's how it is up in Pennsylvania. Now, guys, I got a question. Are these the states marked in yellow? Are these like the key battleground state situation that we got going on? Very tense.
Congressional correspondent Nicole Killian is in Atlanta. Nicole, good evening. What are you watching for?
Well, we are watching the turnout here in Georgia. According to the Secretary of State, more than 800,000 votes were cast today, and he expects that to surpass the million mark before all is said and done. That would be on top of 4 million votes that were cast in early voting, which was a record. So once again, we're seeing pretty high turnout rates here in Georgia. That being said, there have been a number of issues at polling locations across the state, particularly here around Metro Atlanta and counties like DeKalb, Gwinnett, and also Fulton County, where a number of bomb threats were called in. In fact, in Fulton County, there were as many as 32, according to local authorities. And because of that, some of those polling locations had to be swept. Some of the polling locations had to have their hours extended so that people could continue to vote in light of those disruptions. We are starting to see some results starting to trickle out from Fulton County and other locations. Of course, the race is still too close to call, but we knew here in Georgia things may be razor thin, particularly because you'll recall that this was the state that President Biden flipped for the first time in some 30 years back in 2020. Former president lost by about 12,000 votes, but tonight, in terms of talking to Republican officials, they are feeling very good about how things are looking. They believe that their strength here in the state will really come from a lot of these rural counties outside of Atlanta, and also this focus that they have had in recent months on these low propensity voters, trying to turn them out. However, for the Harris campaign's part, they were really looking to build a multiracial coalition here in the state. Obviously, Black voters are very critical to that dynamic, but so far they are also feeling very good about the turnout here in the state. Lindsay.
Nicole Killian, thank you so much. Coming up at the bottom of the hour, polls close in Arkansas. You're watching CBS News, America Decides.
Good morning.
Out there. All right. We are calling a state right now.
South Carolina's 9 electoral votes go to Donald Trump.
Yes, sir.
No, we don't have Donald Trump calling all the states, but all the
No, he
swing
can't
states.
do all the states, but Tim is more concerned about going to a break than winning.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
I know.
Well, we were just talking about a break for the past 5 minutes.
I got my hopes up too.
Okay, all right.
Jeez.
Well, hey, if you guys want to take a break,
Let's take
if you guys want to take a break,
Yeah.
while I talk with, because Tim probably needs a break. Okay, Toolman probably needs a break.
He pees in a bucket. He's fine.
I just feel like we got momentum going.
We have momentum. I don't want to lose the momentum.
Yeah, I don't
We're
want to
not
lose
going
momentum.
anywhere. Stay with us.
So, are we taking a break or no? No, we're not going to take a break. Are we taking a break? We're not taking a break, are we?
No,
we're not taking.
We're going
not
straight
right
through,
now.
baby.
We're not going straight.
I called you baby.
Wow.
He hates it when I say stuff like that.
That's fine, and I appreciate it. I'm definitely playing the flu game tonight.
All right, well, we'll get Lane in here.
Yeah, we'll get Ginger Snap in here.
Shit.
We'll get Ginger Snap in here to give us some updates.
Okay.
And
Here's a little update real quick for us. We're still going to keep going back and forth, listen to some other guys. Look. Okay, so Trump is at 101 points. Harris is at 49. So let me see. Let's see what all just got in Arkansas. That went to Trump. All right, let's see what else is going on. So they just sent Arkansas to Trump. You know, really too much. Harris did get another state, but it's not the same the state that she got. She got Rhode Island, Massachusetts, Connecticut, Maryland, blah blah blah. Nice.
All right. Arkansas, 6 electoral votes going to Donald Trump.
Whoa.
There we go. He's at 105 now, total, I believe. 105.
And by the way, everyone
We must
watching,
beat Reuters.
all of this is being updated, the electionintegritymap.com. So you see all the states called, you see all the electoral votes, but you also see any foul play going on, which right now this is the Reuters map, I believe. Are we still up? Is our map, or are we still hitting those DDoS attacks?
I will check
back and forth.
Boy, did that happen immediately.
I mean, like 5 seconds into it, jerks.
It's not a good sign.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Oh my gosh.
yeah,
All right. Well, the good news is we're providing, if you can't access it, you can access us right here where we're giving you all the data. See, nothing up our sleeves.
They're still
We're
working
letting
on
you
it,
know
yeah.
exactly what is going on. We have all the data
That's the
that
official,
these news agencies have, only they don't really necessarily want to tell you. So North Carolina right now on CNN, they're saying
that closed. That was a much bigger gap a minute ago. So it's only 14% of the people.
only 14%
polls
in North Carolina.
So, yeah,
where they
it's
have,
estimates.
well, it depends on which districts are coming in. But
you want Lane in the red chair here or out there?
Well, we can have him in here in the red chair.
Come on in, and while we do that, so we have to do the switch. So we did the election night, 10% off the entire store. Right now, we're going to go to the merch promo number 2.
Well, I'll probably change shirt. I'll probably do a quick break before Russell Brand.
Yeah, and then we'll change those shirts.
And then I'll change shirts.
Yes, I love that.
I have to grab one of these ginger chews
I gotta
because
go.
I was this
Okay,
close
so-
to throwing up.
Perfect. So the promo code now is Trump 2024, and that gets you 24% off any Trump hat for 1 hour.
Crowdershop.com.
1 hour from right now. It is 8:33 p.m. Go to crowdershop.com and get 24% off any
shit, we
Trump
got Top G
hat.
live.
Yeah.
Do it now.
And I'm not going to scare you guys because the truth is so many of you have overwhelmingly supported us where we will be here for the next election where we didn't know before this morning. But this guarantees, the more you go to crowd.
Warning, you are not stupid. You are lazy. You're entitled. You're arrogant, but you're not actually stupid. I could take you from your little pathetic life and put you down in a chair and make you do the things you're supposed to do, and you could achieve. Last year, during these exact days, you did nothing. New Year's Eve came, you made yourself all these promises, and a week later, you were still a fuck up. Here we are 1 year later. Because your body can't even metabolize them. You get yellow piss, manly yellow piss, like a fucking hero. When you piss, it's yellow. None of this watery, gay water piss. No. When you finish pissing in that toilet, they know you took a fucking piss. It's fucking fluorescent. That's how a man pisses. That's a man supplement. You know, when I made this supplement, I said that I'm tired of having 100% of my vitamins. I want thousands of percent of my vitamins. And they said to me, you can't do that because it will taste bad and we won't be able to mask it with flavor. I said, that the strength of our brother. They want. They do.
Well,
You're a faggot. Them what they think about my brand new product. I can't name. I don't know what they are, or they're full of flavorings. I thought, why can't you have a product which is only the things your body needs? Why can't you only have vitamins and minerals and amino acids? And if you're going to do that, why not have loads of them? I've never understood, girls, if you don't mind, I've never understood why you would have 100% of your vitamin B2 when you can have 7,692% of your vitamin B2, along with your vitamin B6 and your iodine, magnesium, zinc, copper, all the amino acids, niacin, folic acid, vitamin A, it goes on and on. In one convenient scoop with absolutely no flavorings whatsoever. Surely, Andrew, you're a business genius. What? Who hasn't thought of taking all the minerals and all the vitamins and all the amino acids and putting them in a fantastic, easy-to-use product with no flavorings whatsoever? So I've created it, Fireblood, and we're here to see what women think of it at this Girls Only Gym. So, girls, this is Fireblood. This is my product. Please give us a very honest review. Girls love it. They love it. Don't listen to what girls say. They don't mean it. They love it. And that's the best thing about Fireblood, because you know what? Life is pain. Everything good in life is going to be pain. When you go to the gym, you're supposed to suffer. Every single good thing that's going to come to you in life is going to come through pain. Your supplement, what is good for your body, is never going to taste like cookie crumble. It's never going to taste like strawberry cotton candy. And if that's what you want, you are probably gay. If you are a man and you want to be as strong as humanly possible with no garbage, only the things your body needs, then you need to get used to pain and you need to get used to suffering. And only that way will you ever become a fraction of my power and manage to achieve Fireblood. Fireblood tastes disgusting because it's good for you, and like everything beneficial in life, it's hard to swallow. Fireblood is the most disgusting product you can buy, but contains every vitamin, mineral, and amino acid required for muscle growth. Your stomach may ache a little bit after consuming Fireblood if you are a dork. If you prefer supplements which taste
What up, Killer Khan?
probably get an AIDS test because you are gay.
It's not good at all. It's very disgusting.
I really feel to throw up when I'm drinking.
Do you want a supplement that makes you strong, or
Hey,
do you want a supplement that tastes like candy because you're fucking gay?
Hey, it's coming through this hilarious commercials. So far, it's looking like Trump is ahead. I'm watching a bunch of different I'm watching a different streamers. I'm watching them stream the election. So, but this is everything that Trump's winning at. Everything Harris wins. So he's ahead of her.
I feel more powerful already.
Top2.com. Why are you gay? T-shirts and Fireblood. More does a man need? Right. We're trying to bring Michael on. Where are we on? Is Trump won yet?
No. Michael seems to be having some tech issues. I hope he's sorted them out.
Should we see if you can hear us?
Hello, sir. Can you hear us?
I can't really hear you. We're having an audio problem here.
Well, we can hear you
Michael
perfectly.
Francesi.
So
Okay.
let us know if you can work it out. We can give you a few more minutes. There's no problem. But we can hear you perfectly at least. So we're halfway there.
Well, I think I can hear you loud. I hear you now, Andrew. It's not great, but I hear you.
All right, then we'll let you do most of the talking. You live in America, and you were over here a few months ago, and you looked me square in the eyes and said, Tristan, I don't know what I will do and where I will live with my family if this woman becomes president. So can you talk to us a little bit about what this election, I guess, means to you as an American?
You know, Tristan, it means everything. First of all, I don't understand how this is even a race. The way this woman has conducted herself over the past several months, the way she's conducted herself as vice president, really throughout her career. The woman is incompetent. I'm sorry to say it, but she is. I don't care if she was a man, woman, or anything else. She's incompetent. She has no business whatsoever in this campaign at all. And, you know, the line in the sand has never been more clear as to the direction the United States is going to take. You know, there's a famous coach here. He coached the New York Giants by the name of Bill Parcells. And he said it straight out. He said, we are what our record tells us we are. And that's it.
Yeah,
has
Tate's
a record with
live right
Biden.
now.
The record is an absolute disaster. She's going to bring the country
So is
further down the
Crowder, but I
rabbit
like
hole.
Tate a little
And,
bit. I'm
you know,
kinda
hopefully,
partial to
you know, if things continue tonight the way we're so far seeing Trump gets in, and at least America could be
And
saved.
ex-mob boss
And
Michael
I'm telling
Fran-
you, I don't know what's going to happen if this woman happens to
Ex-mob boss Michael Francesi.
slide in, but it's going to be very bad, not only for here in the United States, but for the entire world. It's chaos throughout the world.
Oh, shit.
And the
Oh,
thing is
no.
really interesting
We gotta
because
pause it real quick. We gotta pause it. Okay, so Illinois just went to Harris. It's not over yet, but so Harris, 71 points. Michael is being kind, calling her a woman. This bitch, this low-down scumbag bitch, is 70. Okay, she got Illinois. Pennsylvania is starting to get a little bit closer, but 70% of Pennsylvania, I find that slightly hard to believe.
a fair race. It's a Trump landslide versus a Democratic rigging system. And it's kind of crazy that we're all at home and we understand that. We understand it's a Trump landslide against a rigged system. Isn't that crazy?
It is crazy. And, you know, so many people have been saying it, and I've been championing this. If this election is not rigged, then he will win. There's no question about it. But you can't trust them. They've already been playing dirty. Fortunately, we learned a lot. You know, the Republican National Committee learned a lot. Larry Trump has been in the lead on this, but they've been watching these polling booths very, very carefully. And so far, the fraud that's been attempted, we've caught. And if it continues that way, then hopefully we'll keep it honest, and Trump will be the newly elected president, as he rightfully should be.
What do you think are some of the most important things Trump should instigate if he becomes president? What are the first problems to fix?
Well, obviously, it's the border. What's happening here at the border is absolutely insane. You know, this has been a scheme and a plan from the Democrats from day one. There's no humanitarian reason why they're bringing these immigrants across the border. It's very simple. They want to turn every state blue. They're trying now to have them all vote without proper registration or ID. They don't ever want to lose power. This is a mafia government taking over. So the most important thing, obviously, is to get the border under control and stop the illegal migrants. And, you know, let me make it clear, guys, I'm not against immigration. Of course not. My family immigrated here from Italy. You know, legal immigration, of course, we welcome that. But what this guy is doing, what Biden and Kamala Harris has allowed to happen over the past 4 years is criminal. It really is. And, you know, I have to say this. You know, they've been saying that if Trump gets into office, he's going to seek revenge on those people that came after him. And you know what? It's not revenge, but he should seek justice. Joe Biden, I am telling you this, guys, I've had 3 racketeering indictments. The evidence that we've seen so far that the GOP has brought against Biden and Hunter Biden and Joe Biden's brother, this is 100% a racketeering indictment. This guy should not get away scot-free with this. I don't want him to go to jail, but he has to set some precedent here that these politicians cannot come into office and do whatever the hell they want. This guy committed a crime. He brought in over $27 million by peddling the office of vice president. That's treasonous. He should be held accountable. He was also found guilty, basically, of holding classified documents he shouldn't have had. But they said he's
North
too old to be
Carolina
tried.
starting to tip the
I mean,
Trump
the guy's
again.
a criminal, and he's in office. He should be held accountable. I don't want to see him go to jail, but he should be held accountable. Nancy Pelosi, she comes into office as a blue-collar person, and she goes out worth $400 to $500 million for insider trading.
North Carolina is going to Trump again. It's tipping towards him.
To do this. So it's not revenge, but he should revamp this entire Department of Justice and go after these people and set precedents so they know not to abuse us anymore. That's what's got to happen in America. And then, of course, he's got to get inflation under control. He's got to get so many things that he has to do in the 4 years, you know, but a guy like Trump can probably get it done because he works. It's true.
And you're right. It's not revenge. It's simply there shouldn't be a 2-tier justice system.
Your father wasn't too old to stand trial, was he? They never said, you know what, he's old, let him out, it's fine. And he was in jail into his 90s. They didn't let him off the hook because of his age. So why should that apply to Joe Biden and not to members of your family?
Absolutely. You know, everything that Democrats claim that Trump is doing, they've done to him and they've done to all of his supporters. And it's a shame, and they shouldn't get away with it at all. And listen, you know, I'm the first guy to give everybody a second chance and give people a break. But you know what? They're abusing us. This administration has abused the American people in a way that in my 73 years on this earth, I've never seen anything like this in my life. The way they tried to close it down social media when anybody, I should say, disagreed with their agenda. The way they prosecuted Trump for absolute garbage. And you guys know about that. You know how the system of justice can turn on people that they don't like, you know, and people in power can do what this administration has done. You understand that. It's why I'm supportive of you both.
It's going to be worse than anything we've seen before. They're not going to allow us to talk about what they've done.
Absolutely. I'll tell you this, how pivotal this is. If Kamala Harris happens to slide into this election and it is rigged, they will never lose. They'll be in power for the next 100 years. They already have a plan. They're going to pack the Supreme Court because they don't like the decisions that have been coming down. They're going to pack the Supreme Court. They're going to get rid of the filibuster in Senate so that they never lose an argument there. They'll fill the Senate with all Democrats. Okay, they're going to try to make Washington, D.C. and Puerto Rico states so that they can get those electoral votes. And they'll be in power for the next 100 years. And America won't be anything. It won't look anything like it looks like now, or at least 4 years ago when Trump was in office. That's how important this election is.
Thank you, sir. Well, we're praying for you. We're praying for Trump. We're going to be up all night long, so we'll be in touch. And let's just hope that it all goes the way it's supposed to go. And if it doesn't, I think we'll be having some very interesting conversations behind closed doors.
Well, I think so. I might be coming to Romania if this happens. Who knows? But let's hope we get a good result tonight. I'll check in later. I'm going to be on with Patrick in a little bit. And I'll check in later. If we have any results that I can tell you about, I'd love to share it with you.
Yes, please. Send him our best, and we're going to be online. So just anytime, drop us a message.
You got it. You know I love you both, guys.
Love you
too, bro. Sir. Thank you.
All righty. Bye-bye.
What a guy. That's an awesome podcast that you just released with them as well. That was recorded a good few months ago.
That was recorded in the summer, yeah.
That was recorded in the summer, and you're talking about a lot of the issues that have now crept up on us and are fucking with us. So please check out Michael's YouTube. Like and subscribe, etc. I think,
and it's also available here on this Rumble channel. It's my conversation with him. We just had a frank conversation about the fate of the world and what things are happening. And he's right. And this is one of the things you have to understand, guys. if the mafia, we talk about the mafia because Michael had an interesting life.
Yeah.
If the mafia kills someone, they get rid of witnesses. So if they rig this election, they're going to get rid of witnesses, and the witnesses are going to be the people with large platforms who talk about it. Anyone who manages to get attention and put eyes on what they've done, and basically anyone who saw the crime. That's what a witness happens, right? If the mafia puts a hit on somebody and kills them, and there's a witness, they kill the witness. So what's actually scary is if they pull this rig off, it's what they're going to do to clean up this rig.
We will be gone. Bongino will be gone. Fuentes will be gone.
Everyone's going to be gone.
Crowder will be gone. Kirk will be gone.
Everything will be deleted.
Alex Jones will be gone.
That's right. Everything will be censored. They'll get control of social media again. It's going to go back to how it was before, and that's the scary thing. So that's something we have to worry about. Let's check in on the results. Have we got any results yet? Is this fucking ass show making any sense yet? Or is
the ass show?
Or is it still just an ass show?
It's still an ass show.
Please explain this to me. Please explain to me the ass show.
So basically, this red area in the middle is the asshole of the ass that is America, because it's such an ass as a country that it actually is having a hard time deciding between a competent nationalist leader and a literal asshole.
Nice.
A black and Indian asshole. I'm going to go to jail if she wins now.
So they're struggling. America's struggling to choose between a competent nationalist and a retard.
Yeah, basically, yeah. So it's just like, okay, I'm going to get on the bus, but I get to pick the bus driver, okay? There's a guy who's driven loads of buses and run bus companies, and on the last time I was on the bus with him, everything went smoothly. And then there's an epileptic retard with no driving license, and I'm sitting there as America. The epileptic retard will let me kill my kids.
Nice. It's close. I mean, it's close. Fair. Right. Next guest. Got another guest coming up. You may have heard of him, but guys, he's a bit racist. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to bring him on. I'm sorry to pollute the air with his racism.
Sorry to Andrew, you're platforming racists?
Damn right. Fucking you nailed it. You damn right I am, sir. Damn straight. Who gives a fuck? It's funny. Who cares? Who cares?
But Andrew, as a person of color, I'm just not sure we can have this man on our show. As a person of color, I'm upset, I'm offended, and I need a safe space.
Real niggers love racism.
I feel like
Andrew is black, so they can say this. These guys are both half black.
To feel protected. And if you bring him on, I might just crap my pants.
Get fucked, faggot. Right, let's go. Can you hear us,
Hey,
sir?
what's going on, guys?
How you doing, bro?
I'm good. How are you guys doing?
Well, we're just watching the fucking clown show. We're enjoying the circus. What about you?
Same, man. Same. Have you been seeing all the shenanigans going on? Looks like a repeat.
Oh, bro. Bro, what I'm scared of is not just her winning, but I just said it before you came on. I don't know if you heard. I said if the mafia shoots someone, they kill the witnesses. So what's their cleanup op going to be? Like, are we going to have social media for much longer? Are we going to be allowed to talk about this? Are we going to be allowed to breathe? Or is the cleanup op to just lock us all up and delete us all again?
Honestly, that's really my biggest concern is the tech censorship. I think that's the central issue. Obviously Rumble and X have been so critical. I think they've changed the landscape in some ways even more than Trump. You take the foot off people's neck, you take the boot out of everybody's face, and then you're able to actually get people to activate. You're able to get people the information. I think that's led to, I think we've all noticed everybody's gotten a lot more red pill than awake in the past year. It's got everything to do with free speech on the internet. And if Kamala wins, I think even if Trump wins, there's a good chance the regime is going to mobilize and shut us down. I think that's maybe the central issue of the campaign. So that I'm very concerned about that as well.
So what shenanigans have happened so far that you say is a repeat of 2020? Because we've been busy running our mouths, but I can see here the electoral college votes or whatever it is here. But what's happened that we may have missed?
Well, there's always nonsense. Every 4 years, there's goofy stuff. But already they talked about in Georgia and Fulton County, there was apparently a bomb threat called in. And they said it was called in from a Russian IP address. It was a Russian hacker. Oh, yeah. Well, and here's the best part. They called it in a black majority polling location, and they've now extended the hours so they could vote past the deadline for when they're supposed to shut down because of the bomb threat. So needless to say, we know who that benefits. There was a threat of a mass shooting. I think this was in Michigan, but I'm not sure. Some guy said he was going to go and kill Christians if Trump wins, going to go and do a mass casualty act of violence. And then in some states, it's just the usual stuff. You know, they're plugging in a space heater that blows up the election management system. Milwaukee, they're talking about counting the mail-in ballots at a separate location at 1 a.m. So it's the usual stuff. You know, we'll see. I mean, I hope they make it too big to rig. Or I should say that's what, because as you guys know, I'm actually not voting for Trump this year.
But
for your sake. Yes, but for your sake, as the Trump supporters, you know, you guys are going to want it to be too big to rig because I think they're going to try, and they're going to do this red mirage bullshit all over again.
But isn't that the basic competition now? The competition is no longer, because, you know, all this democracy, freedom bullshit, and you and I disagree on some things, but I do enjoy your geopolitical view, but I'm a little bit more perhaps second and third worldist than you. I am Western world first. I do consider myself more English than American, truthfully, but I do think it's kind of unfair that we blow the fuck out of all these poor countries for nothing and say it's about democracy and freedom, and then we rig it ourselves. And I do kind of feel bad for them. I feel bad for the farmer who's just praying and just wants his wife to shut up and listen to him, and we drop a fucking warhead on his head. You know, I think it's kind of mean. And we have all these elections around the world, they're different systems, right? You have some of them that perhaps may be fair. And then you have the Venezuelan election, which is which team can rig it better. And then you have the American system, which is a landslide versus a rig. I mean, isn't this just ridiculous that we know it's landslide versus rig? I mean, which one's gonna take it? Democracy. I mean, isn't it fucking stupid in the first place?
Oh, yeah, total. I mean, you either win by 2 billion, you know, Trump either wins 300% of the vote, or they're going to rig it. You know, they're going to get the ballots got flooded. Literally 4 years ago, they said a pipe burst in the room where they were counting the ballots, and they soaked the room so they couldn't count them for weeks.
Darn.
It's like third world. Like, is this Iraq? Is this Yemen? Like, where are we conducting this election? Are we doing this in Somalia? So, but I'm sympathetic to these people. I think we should rule them, but like benevolently. You know, the problem is we have this other faction running our country. They don't even think we're human beings. So they're like, wipe them out, you know, finish the job, kill them all. I'm Catholic. It's sort of like our burden. It's sort of like our burden as Americans, so to speak, to take care of them. Because I agree, it is unfair that they get killed like that.
Yeah, well, I know what you're saying about this. Let's say no names, but this secret power controlling America. With me, that's an issue for a lot of people when they're like, oh, well, how could you vote for Trump when he's pro-Israel, pro-APAC, pro-this? How could you vote for him? My answer is as simple as this. If I have to hire a groundskeeper to keep my garden tended, my garden, and I've got the choice of 2 groundskeepers, and both groundskeepers keep feeding an ugly, retarded, aggressive dog that lives just outside my house and bites my kids, I'll choose the one that's going to make my garden nicer, because there isn't an option of choosing a groundskeeper who isn't feeding the retarded homeless dog outside that bites my kids. There isn't an option on the table. So I'm looking for who can take care of the domestic issues the best, because both of them like feeding the retarded animal. Does that make any sense to you? So that's how I have to overlook it, because I'm choosing a president of the United States. I'm choosing a man to tend to my garden and look after my house. All of them are retarded when it comes to this stupid fucking animal.
Let's hear Nick's. Why are you not voting Trump?
Yeah, look on.
Tell us.
Yeah, so, you know, I voted Trump in 2016. I voted Trump in 2020, but you know, the big problem in Trump's first term was he hired really bad personnel. And he talked about that on Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
He ran a great campaign in 2016. The rhetoric was great. The message was great. That's the movement I signed up for. But then when he actually moved into Washington, he had to hire like 10,000 people, 5,000 to 10,000 people, which he didn't really have. You know, he doesn't, when he started the campaign, it was him and like 5 people. He got to hire 10,000 political experts, including a cabinet and so on. Yeah. So he really relied upon the GOP to fill up those jobs. And I think that's a big reason the Trump administration wasn't a huge success. Illegal immigration was not really taken care of. Legal immigration didn't go down. They didn't bring us out of any of the wars, Syria, Iraq, Afghanistan. And so I thought after January 6th, he would have purged all the disloyal people and hired all the loyal people. But the opposite happened. He rewarded the disloyal people. So Project 2025 was made up of loyal, real patriots, nationalists. He disavowed him 8 times. He brought in to run his campaign Chris LaCivita, who wanted him overthrown after J6. Brought in Vance. And I know, maybe you guys like Vance. I'm super skeptical of him. Vance was a never Trumper. He comes from the American Enterprise Institute. He's a protege of Peter Thiel, who's a CIA contractor. And so I said, we're really getting a repeat of the first term. Jared Kushner and his allies will pick the personnel. It's going to be all these shills. It's going to be all these hacks. And I think when you look at the policies, what we're going to wind up with is aggressive posture towards Iran. We're going to get corporate tax cut. We're going to get maybe fewer illegal immigrants, but way more legal immigrants. And I think that, you're right. Trump is going to be the better president, but it is going to redefine Trumpism to mean something else. And it'll go from being nationalism and authentic and, grassroots to really recapitulating to the establishment and becoming like, they're calling it colorblind meritocracy. To me, that's diversity with another name. So I'm very concerned about how they're going to snuff out the real right wing, by putting Trump's face on the same establishment. That's my concern.
I agree with nearly everything you've said. But my question to you, sir, why don't you vote Trump just to laugh at girls when they have mental breakdowns and just make the liberals pissed off? Don't you just want to troll the world? Like, who cares?
I do. Well, because I want to troll Ben Shapiro. I don't know about you guys, but I'd rather see Ben Shapiro cry on election night.
Well,
I'd rather see him
crying anyway.
I mean,
he
cries a lot. I think the thing is here, I agree with a lot of the things you're saying politically. I understand exactly what you're saying, but I still think a Trump victory is important because I think the culture will shift and that will move the Overton window in a direction, because that's the reason why I'm going to be semi-sensible for a second. Not many people understand why when you make an edgy joke or you say women can't fucking drive, they're all dumb, or you say something racist, etc. It's important you push the boundaries of what's acceptable and push the boundaries of what people have a mental breakdown over, so you can remove the Overton window back into a space where it's sensible to come up with ideas. Because currently, right now, the ideas you have, or the idea of even having a border defended with lethal force like most countries do, is so outside of the Overton window, a politician couldn't even suggest it. And we have to move the Overton window back, which is a cultural thing. I think Trump winning would be good for the overall masculine culture. I mean, I don't know. Of course, I can't do the data, but men are less likely to listen to a bunch of girl boss bullshit if Trump's in charge. And I think that the culture shift might be enough to be able to allow us to have these important conversations later on. That's why I think a Trump victory is still so important. Plus, I want to troll all the dorks.
I basically agree with you. I just think that, there are good reasons to vote for Trump. I think there's good reasons not to. And I'm pretty ambivalent about it. I kind of went back and forth.
Pause.
I would say, though, to that point specifically.
We'll come back to Tate in a second. It's getting close. New York. Okay, we already knew New York. Oh, the details haven't even been released yet for the amount in New York, but that's already gone. Boom. North Carolina is getting neck and neck. Georgia is getting neck and neck too. Virginia is neck to neck for sure. Ohio, got a little bit of edge in Ohio. Michigan, getting close. Yeah. Okay, so New York's definitely gone. Maine is being flipped over towards Harris. That was a little crazy. They seemed like they was going to Trump, didn't they? Okay, New Mexico. All right. Here, let's get back to Tate for a second.
In some ways, the Trump campaign now is a lot less radical than it was before. And it's sort of mixed, because you're right. Like, they did have signs that said mass deportations at the convention. And that's huge, because they were talking about amnesty 10 years ago. Yeah. Now they're holding up signs that say that. It's like, you can't overstate what a big deal that is. At the same time, the people inside are chipping away. And so for example, in the platform, which Trump personally edited himself this year, they dropped opposition to abortion and gay marriage.
Yep.
They're also now saying they're in favor of legal immigration. And this is really bad because, you know, specifically they said they're going to staple green cards to diplomas, meaning give foreign students permanent residence. They did this in Australia. They did it in Canada. Now in Australia, 4% of the population is foreign students. And they're trying to shut it down. Liberal governments, liberal countries, Canada and Australia, they're trying to shut down the visas because it's too much even for them. And so it's like 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. It's like, yeah, like we're being radicalized against illegals, but they're also getting us to support legal immigration and like redefining identity. And I would say, thinking ahead to 28, this is an important point. Vance is almost surely the successor and the heir to MAGA. Vance is not radical at all. People think he is, but he's not. You know, he married someone who's not white. You could argue, and people said it's racist to say that, maybe, but it's like that guy doesn't value his identity. He said he married outside his culture because he hates his own culture. So it's like that guy's going to run as MAGA, and he's going to have a pretty good claim to be MAGA. Now, let's say someone more radical runs against him. It's really splitting hairs. You can't go to the voters and say, well, I'm against race mixing. Like, that doesn't play. But if Trump goes down in this cycle and they run Nikki Haley in 28, it's going to be very easy for someone more radical to say, I'm a real nationalist, vote me, not Haley. So it's really a dialectical thing where Trumpism is being diluted. And in 28, when he's not in the running, they're going to dilute it further. And that'll be seen as a radical option. No one's going to run to the right of that with any credibility. I'm deeply concerned about the backsliding. So I know for a lot of people, this is a lot more complex and people might say autistic than like, yeah, Trump's going to be a better president. But we have been outmaneuvered for 50 years. Real nationalists like Pat Buchanan, the paleocons, they've been outmaneuvered for 50 years by neocons. It's about to happen again. And unless we get smart, you know, this is the fate if Trump wins. So I'm just so concerned about that outcome.
No, I understand. That's why the conservative of today was the liberal of 5-10 years ago. They're constantly moving the window to the left. I completely understand what you're saying. And perhaps it's just me being idealistic and believing that it's masculinity outside of politics itself that's always going to be the barrier to this insanity. The problem with America now is that even the straight men are faggots. The problem is that if you talk to most dudes, they're fucking homos. And all these white dudes for Kamala are all faggots. All these liberal TikTok dudes are faggots. They're all fucking faggots. That's why they're sitting here begging for a woman to be their boss. And if you just reinstall the basic tenets of masculinity, I like to think you have more people who will stand up and say no and slow down the sliding. I agree that we've slidden so far now to the left. The Overton window is so far to the left is actually truly crazy. Like the fact that there is no right wing who says gays shouldn't be in power. That's not allowed to be said anywhere in the right wing. That's outside of the window of acceptable ideas. That's considered some kind of crazy insanity. Exactly. Some kind of crazy, insane person, whereas 20, 30 years ago, it was standardized and accepted. But isn't it masculinity that's the barrier to all things? Hasn't it always been men who say no? Men stand up and get a sword and say, no, that's enough. And unless you have a masculine spirit inside of men, they're never going to resist anything, which is why I think Trump's victory can do more than just the political side. I think it can be a cultural shift in regards to just men, being, you know, make fun of girls again. None of you can drive. You're on your period. Shut the fuck up. Like, and I think that as silly as people think that is, that's actually important to retain the fabric of America.
I totally agree. And I get shit on that for all the time. I mean, I said this the other week and they clipped it up. Anthony Fantano's like, why is he wearing a SpongeBob hoodie? Because I said, now the right wing, all they do is shit on blacks. I said, what about women? They're afraid to shit on women. I said, like, women are losing us the election. And everyone said, you're blaming white women, blame black people. I'm like, no, it's blacks and women. Like, you can blame both. Yep. I said, and you're right, fuck straight people. We're straight, but like, fuck these like straight girlfriend, boyfriend people. I was talking about it the other night. These guys, they date these girls. They look like dykes or sluts. They have the makeup caked on, these like pixie cuts. I want to fucking punch them in the face. Guys go around calling themselves boyfriends. They live with their
Louisiana
girlfriends.
for
They have
Trump.
no kids. It's just as sterile as being a bachelor or being gay. You might as well be gay. You should be polygamous like you guys. Like that's fucking based. Or an incel like me. But these days, you know, playing the field, it's the gayest thing you could do. But so I agree. But I will say this. It's not enough to just be a man, because you're right. And Trump brings that back. You also have to collectivize based on your interest. And this is something that white men are not allowed to do. And I think if you look at Trumpism, it's kind of part of that. Like Tucker Carlson, for example. I like Tucker a lot. I do. I'm a little suspicious of some things, but he says a lot of good things. One bad thing he says, though, is this. He says that when white people collectivize around their race, he says that's like Nazism, and that's just as bad as the left, and I won't support that. And it's like, well, we kind of need to do that. And we also need to do it as Christians and as Americans. And I question whether the Trump, you know, colorblind meritocracy, they support a certain country. I question whether they'll ever let us do that. And if the white people involved in it are you know, are they thinking that way?
How you doing,
I'm not so
Butterfly?
sure. I think you are right, though, that it is building men back up. And I think that is one of the benefits, one of the net benefits. But, you know, it is going to be a very small contingent that saved the country that is super political. And those people, they need to be aware of who our real friends and enemies are. And, you know, a lot of people like, yeah, go ahead.
No. I understand everything you're saying, but the bottom line of if even, especially some of these radical ideas, when you have a radical idea, the bottom line of it is you have to have the capability to defend it. So if we're talking about inspiring masculinity, for someone to stand up and say, fuck the Jews, or I don't care, you can't be in power, you're black, you have to be prepared to fight the black man in front of you. So a lot of this is, to a degree, is still masculinity based. I mean, it's easy to stand up and say certain things when you know there's going to be a degree of violence. If you're not prepared for the violence that comes from your ideas, then you're just going to go with the ideas that don't lead to violence, which is why women vote the way they do anyway, because they can't defend themselves. So a lot of the ideas you have are considered radical. I'm not even saying I agree with them. I'm not a white person, but they're considered radical ideals. And my point is, if you want enough white men to stand up and say, no, this is a white country, it's going to be white, then you need to have white men ready to fight the niggers, because it's going to fucking go off. That's what's going to happen. And let me tell you from experience,
Us niggers are ready to fight.
us niggers can fight. So there's going to be a problem, right? So I'm saying that even by installing masculinity back then, the more masculine a society becomes, the more likely it is, or the more capable of it is, of having radical ideals outside of the socially acceptable. And also, the people, the few radicals,
Miguel,
if they're
you're
masculine
joking.
enough, they can also impose their will, which is also very important.
Just
Like, why do
enjoy. Oh, Trump is up again. Oh, Florida is Trump's officially. Yeah, you need to listen to Tate, Miguel. Fuck, dude. Hating on Tate. Tate's a wizard, dude. Yeah, so Trump, we got Florida. Nice. He's up on the popular. Let's see what's going on here with our Senate and things of that nature as well. Oh, that's kind of mixed up. Nice. Vermont is independent, so we got an independence. Nice. Bernie. We talked about that a minute ago. Miguel tripping, talking about Tate's a fucking badass, dude. So it looks like the Republicans are a little bit on. We're gonna have to see. It's looking good so far, but this shit is subject to change. Look at that.
Impose their will because they're so masculinely based and they're not afraid of violence. I think they're going to be surprised how that can affect the whole landscape of ideals. I think the problem we have now is that a lot of white people agree with the things you say and they think the things you think. In fact, I know that because I speak to them, but they're just afraid to say, they're afraid to say it to me. And I'm like, bro, I agree with you. If I was white, I'd be pissed. Like, I see it, but they're afraid to say it to me, even though I'm on their side, because they know they can't walk down Atlanta and say that shit.
Right. No, you're right. And I think you're right that masculinity is a precondition to things getting better, because you're totally right that if the population's pussified, especially the white people, they'll never rise up. And you do get that under Democrats. That's maybe the biggest change under Trump is I remember you know, I grew up in the Obama era and everybody was a turbo faggot. Everybody. The women were insufferable. The men were worse. You know, it was like everybody was posting rainbow flags and love is love. Remember Macklemore, same love? That shit was everywhere. And I remember if you were like basically like a basic bitch conservative, you were a Nazi. And now it's like everyone's watching you guys. They're watching Aiden Ross. They're watching Sneeko. They're watching people who are extremely right-wing and like making jokes like you make and even serious, sensible points like we all make. And I think that generation, they're going to grow up and they're going to make politics far more right-wing. So, yeah, I think that's actually a really good reason to vote for Trump. I guess I have a much more narrow focus on this particular outfit that is going to run the admin. Because I guess I'm trying to give people a little dose of reality. They think they're electing Trump and it's going to be great. It's going to be like the 80s again. And we're going to have grunge music and beer and okay. But actually tomorrow, gays and Jews are going to be running the Trump administration. So like, we're going to have fun tonight. It's going to be a Trump landslide. Liberals are going to cry. We're going to drink their tears. It's going to be great. But tomorrow it's like log cabin Republicans, Palantir, okay, Zog, they're all running the admin. And people kind of need to know what they're in store for because politically we got to fight that. So I take your point.
Sir.
I totally agree with you.
I like this
I
guy.
just get really concerned that people are getting
damn,
suckered
Trump
into
is-
another, you know, more like political bullshit. But
Yeah.
but I think we're kind of on the same page.
It's political versus cultural, but that we're looking at it from different angles.
So in your worldview,
Texas.
if Kamala wins, obviously you didn't vote for Trump this election.
Texas
If Kamala
isn't
wins,
Trump.
and everything goes to shit even worse than before, then you think a true hero could emerge in 4 years who's going to say that who's.
Oh yeah, see, Tristan was hitting the nail on the head with that one. That's exactly what I was thinking, as well. Wisconsin going to Trump. It's looking like Minnesota. That's Tim Walz's home state. Going to Trump. Iowa going to Trump. Colorado, not surprised, going to Harris. Kansas. Oh, that one's kind of close. Oh, Missouri's starting to flip over. If Missouri goes to Harris, I am going to make fun of Hutch so fucking hard for that. Georgia, it's kind of neck and neck and that as well. We won Florida, guys. But this guy's making a very good point. It's gonna be we think there was like ooh-wee. But back to Tristan's point, that could somebody good can come.
Who's going to be worthy of your vote? Is that the game plan?
Well, that is one way of looking at it. Yeah, I think that's not the worst scenario. I think the worst case scenario is Trump wins, Vance succeeds him, Vance becomes the president, and Vance is like a Manchurian candidate, like CIA spy, neuters the right forever. That's my biggest fear. And in that sense, I think Kamala winning is like the second
it's
worst
looking like
possibility.
Missouri was going
But
to
yeah,
Canada.
I think it has an accelerationist effect because think about it. She gets in, recession happens, war with Iran is unavoidable. We lose the war with Ukraine. 4 years of her being a fucktard, like being an idiot in interviews and like giggling and cackling and all that, you're gonna get Hitler in 28. Like 4 years of 8 years of Obama gave us Trump. 4 years of Harris is gonna give us like Franco or Mussolini or something. And like, it's gonna ruin Vance. Trump will be out. People say Trump didn't go far enough. We got to go further. So that is a fantasy of mine, although it's not like, I'm not an accelerationist because I don't think we should really roll the dice. If you give them power, they may never give it up again. That's why I'm not an accelerationist, but I don't think it's the worst possibility.
Yeah, so that's what's interesting about the prospect of a Kamala victory is that it's going to destroy any faith left in the institutions because democracy is based on institutional faith. It's actually quite remarkable and amazing to me. I live with 4 or 5 black guys and a couple white guys, and we're racist all day long. And we make fun of the white guy because we're like, I'll sue you. It's a joke because like white people will argue and then they'll sue each other and they'll ask a judge. Black people just stab each other or shoot each other. They ain't got time for that.
Going blue.
And you have to believe in the courts. You have to believe in the judge. You have to believe in the systems. And if Kamala wins, I think a lot of people will be red-pilled that the elections are fake and that the judicial system's a scam and that all these things that are required for democracy to function are all a scam. So it will red pill a lot of people, wake a lot of people up. You're right. It could bring in someone who's truly extreme. But at the same time, accelerationism is just extremely dangerous, especially in this day and age, because I kind of feel like, and maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like in other days of old, when empires were falling and collapsing and people were hoping for the accelerationist option, it was always another human that took over. But I think in 4 or 5 years, we might end up with some version of AI. We're going to have some QR code in our fucking foreheads, and these people are going to remain in control. And if you want your daily gruel, you're going to have to shut the fuck up. And I'm kind of scared that there's enough tools now for them to implement actual control, even though everything's fallen to pieces. I guess that's what I'm most scared of from the accelerationist standpoint. So I do understand how a Kamala victory could be a silver lining, but I also think that if Kamala wins, I don't think you and I are going to be on the internet for much longer. And I feel like they're going to do something. I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe America's not as bad as I think it is, but I can tell you my case over here had a whole big of American hand in it, and they wanted to get rid of me. So I don't know. I think if Kamala wins, it's going to be very hard to even discuss ideas anymore. And I think that's what's going to slow us down.
Yeah, and I totally agree with that. Like I said, I'm not an accelerationist because I do think it's dangerous, but I actually fear a certain other outcome more, which is that it comes from the right, because a lot of the things that the left would bring, like AI, like you're talking about, that is why Trump has this pro-energy policy. That's why he has a pro-legal immigrant policy. They want to open up the borders and open up the energy to fuel AI, because AI is dependent on cheap electricity, which comes from cheap energy. And it's also dependent on cheap labor, cheap high-skilled programmers from India. And so Trump and people like Jacob Hellberg, who's a Silicon Valley guy, they want to supercharge AI by drilling for oil, bringing in the Indians. And, you know, they're going to control it. But Sam Altman and Sequoia and all these like tech people, I fear them coming from the right just as much as the left, because they're going to censor don't be mistaken. They would censor racism, anti-Semitism. The only thing that's different is that with Trump, it will give it the appearance of being a rebellion. It'll give it legitimacy. It'll re-legitimize it because people say, oh, Trump got shot. How could he be controlled? Trump is on the right. You know, he's anti-establishment. Whereas on the left, at least people could say, fuck this. We don't trust the institutions. We don't trust the media. So I just feel like people are underestimating, because Thiel and Vance, all those guys, they're all into central bank digital currency. They just call it something else. They want it to be in private hands. Yeah. Just like Palantir was a privatization of surveillance and other things. So you're still going to get digital ID and citizenship. It'll be coming from the private sector. It'll be coming from, these CIA venture capital firms, and it'll be re-legitimized by Trump. That's why I think Trump is actually a certain Trump victory would be the worst case scenario.
You don't think he's going to go scorched earth and get revenge on all of his enemies?
No, I think if he tried, they'll kill him.
Yeah. I agree with you there. Everyone has this dream of him coming in and executive ordering Obama's arrest. It's like, bro, I don't think so.
I know. I'd love to see it. Yeah.
And what do you think happens if Kamala wins? Like, what do you think is the next few months? How do you think they can clean it up?
And it's going to be fucking brutal. Like if she gets in, because she's energetic and young and she's a straight up leftist. So, the border's going to remain open. They're going to go to war against X. They're going to go to war against Rumble. They're probably going to arrest another 1,000 people from the Capitol or from some other thing. And then, I think they're going to escalate in Ukraine. They're testing that hypersonic nuclear missile tonight. The only benefit of Kamala winning is that she might let Netanyahu fall in Israel. And even that, I don't know about, because her admin's going to be staffed with Zionists, just like Biden's was. Brett McGurk is going to hang on. They're all going to hang on. So even that's overstated, and I don't want to overstate that case. But
what do you think about the protests in Israel now? Because Netanyahu,
he explained it. That's the ex-president's wife.
Who just fired the security minister, didn't he? What do you think about that?
Well, it's a very unstable situation. The security apparatus wants to end the war because it's high casualties. They're getting fucked up by Hezbollah. They invaded a month ago. They've made no progress. They still have not been able to control the Gaza Strip. Iran is about to hit them. And so, the security apparatus is saying, okay, we got to wrap this up. We got to do negotiations. Netanyahu knows the minute the war is over, he's finished. So he's fired Yoav Gallant for the second time. He's going to purge Shin Bet and purge the chief of staff. They're protesting again. I think the government's in free fall, but I think that if Trump wins, he's going to bail him out. And I think maybe that's why Netanyahu made the decision tonight it's a hedge against a Trump victory, you know, because Yoav Gallant is an ally of the Democrats and the
23
Europeans.
Republican
Whereas,
governors.
you know, Netanyahu has all his people in the Trump admin. So it's a high risk play, but I think it's going to pay off because Trump is going to get in and going to support everything that they do over there. But, you know, Harris would let him fall.
I have a crazy conspiracy theory, but
Like nothing has unified Israel other than this attack on October 7th.
Exactly.
Like the left evaporated. And so that did serve Netanyahu's purpose. But I think what gives way to that is, you know, Israel is not, you know, because Israel has been
What's your
fighting for
cryptocurrency
survival for
called?
80 years. That's a
You
fact,
hear now?
not even like a constructed political
It ain't-
reality.
he
They
ain't
were getting
gay.
invaded all the
Crypto-
time by
Daddy
Egypt and
is dope.
Syria, and then
That's
they
a
were
dope
getting
name.
hit by missiles from Iraq. So they're literally at a point now where they're just basically safe. I think when they take Iran out, it's like a golden age dawns, and there'll be more domestic strife. But I don't think the state will come apart because of it. And they'll always fight with Muslims. Muslims will never accept them. So they'll find new enemies. But you're right, that pressure will go away. It'll have the same effect as when the Soviet Union fell and the United States had no rival. And then we became weak. You know, that victory defeated us, so to speak. Yeah. Something similar will happen there.
I'm going to bring Myron on. I'm going to bring Myron Gaines on.
Okay.
On. Put it on the screen.
What's up, guys?
How you doing?
What's going
good,
on?
Good to see you guys, man.
Have you been listening? We're talking about Trump and the culture, and Nick knows all the politics. He knows all the names of the people. It's like, bro, I don't fucking know. He's talking about some dude. Like, I mean, I kind of know. But really, I just want to troll the libtards, and I just want to tell girls that they're idiots and that no one listens to their votes and make fun of them for having periods. I know that that's kind of a stupid reason to vote for somebody, but I want to make it clear that, you know, I'm kind of one of those globalists now. I've got that kind of money, and I live in different places, and it could all burn. I'll just go to Tokyo and buy a fucking penthouse. It doesn't matter to me so much. I just want to piss everyone off, and I think Trump will annoy them the most.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, people are losing their minds because there's a high likelihood that he might win this election, you know, which obviously is great because he'll get a little bit of redemption. And I think the other important thing, too, that people need to understand that if Trump loses this election, he's going to go to jail. The judge out of New York, Merchant, has a hard-on for him. They're obviously going to try to jail him.
Yeah, how is this shit allowed? Like, I'm in Romania dealing with the Romanian system, and I thought that was bad. Like, how the fuck is this even allowed? So who is this? Like, explain to all of our viewers who are not American, who is this woman? What's going on?
So, long story short, the state of New York aggressively pursued Trump on a bullshit charge called falsifying business records that had to do with his real estate dealings, right? Him basically, it had to do with him getting loans. They're saying that he was falsifying his records. Now, normally this is a misdemeanor charge in the state of New York. It's almost never charged as a felony. But Alvin Bragg, the attorney general for the state in New York, campaigned on going after Trump. So they were trying to look for anything to get him charged and indicted because they wanted to be the first ones to be able to indict a sitting president, which, you know, in as many different criminal cases, the state of New York was first. So they had a hard on pursuing him for this. And it's a charge that's never charged, man. It was basically a witch hunt, and they were able to go ahead and get him indicted on this and convicted. And he went to trial, and you guys know he lost. And he's supposed to be sentenced at the end of this month.
Holy
He was supposed to be sentenced earlier on, but they ended up pushing it back.
What up, cowboy?
So
I wonder where
appealing
you've been.
But there's a high likelihood that they're going to try to jail him for this and send him to Rikers Island.
Do you think anything will wake up the American population? Don't you think putting him in jail will make people think, what the fuck? Or do you think people will just be like, yeah, whatever?
Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous because he's been indicted 4 different times. For those that are unaware, he got indicted twice federally, once in Florida, and then in the Southern District of Florida on a documents case, having classified documents. Another one in Washington, D.C. for the insurrection, and then also in 2 state charges in Georgia on a RICO under Fannie Willis, who's another fraud, and then under the state of New York with Alvin Bragg on the falsifying business document case. The Florida case pretty much got dropped. The judge pretty much said, hey, the prosecutor that you guys brought in wasn't brought in appropriately, Jack Smith. So that's good because I think that was the strongest charge against them, actually. So that's good that they ended up dropping that one. But he still has the DC case and he still has the Georgia case. And then the New York one is pretty much done and they're waiting on sentencing, but he's still going to try to appeal it. So that's kind of where we're at here. And you know, definitely political prosecution, in my opinion.
I have a question. Because obviously I don't know anything. I'm one of them global elites who's dealing with his own cases. I don't fucking know shit. Nick, we'll start with Nick. Nick, what do you think the world will look like in 50 years? Should I give you my prediction first, or should you tell me yours first?
Why don't you go ahead first?
Should I go ahead? I think that I think that the Middle East is going to be the powerhouse for the next 50 or 60 years because they've got the energy.
What time is it over there?
I think that China's too alien to attract global financialized capital, but Dubai and Oman and Bahrain and these countries aren't. Saudi. I can talk from personal experience. I don't know a single rich person, not one, who isn't moving money to Dubai. Not a single person with money isn't moving money to Dubai, especially in Europe. I don't know about America, but every single millionaire all over Europe is moving money to Dubai. I bought a house in Dubai 3 years ago for $17 million, and it's doubled in 3 years. There's no taxes. There's no crime. Everyone's putting money there.
No inheritance tax.
No inheritance tax. So there's a big brain drain and financial drain. I think that the Middle East is going to run things for a while because China's too alien and foreigners don't and Westerners don't want to live there. And then I think China is going to take over. That's what I think is going to happen. I think that the Western world is going to, although we may vote right, we may get Trump, we may get whatever, it's going to continue down perhaps a slowed down path of what it's currently on, which is faggot, gay, diversity bullshit until it all just collapses. And when it all collapses, the people who are in charge of the money don't really give a shit what collapses because there's always somewhere else to live. They just want to know what's going to happen in advance. And I feel like America's a sinking ship right now, and everyone's already raiding the cupboards on the Titanic. The whole Western world is, especially Europe. All the people with money who I talk to already understand where it's all going to lead, and they're just trying to profit from it as opposed to stop it. And I think in 50 years, it's going to be the Middle East, which is primary in globally, and then China comes after.
Yeah, I think that's a good bet. I mean, you look at the investments the Gulf states are making. They're taking their enormous oil wealth and they're investing it into the green energy transition and tourism. And, you know, so they're really building a foundation for stability. The only problem with the Gulf states is they have very small populations with like a huge foreign workforce. And so that could create like stability challenges, especially for the rule of like, say, the House of Saud over Saudi Arabia is very tenuous.
But look at you. I agree with you. But look at UAE now. It's 85% immigrants in Dubai. 85%. But because the Emiratis are treated as first-class citizens and you're always a second-class citizen, they manage to retain absolute control. Everyone fears it, and it's still a very safe place. And everyone knows that if you crash into their car, it was your fault no matter what. And you're just a second-class citizen to them. So they've managed to retain control. I mean, at 85% immigration rate, to have no crime and for them to still be in charge of everything is pretty impressive, to be honest.
I agree. Yeah, it's a powerful city-state, but and you know, it could be a powerful city-state into the future. You could see it being like a Switzerland situation or something like that. Or like Singapore. Singapore is super rich, super powerful. Well, yes, you know, in a certain respect. So I agree with that. But I think, the big thing is looking at populations, and every country in the world is going to have a population
Sophia,
drop
you
off,
hear-
taper
you
off by
consistently
the
hear-
middle of the century. China's already on their way. India's headed towards the same fate. Every country other than those in Africa. Africa's having a population boom, and it'll keep going.
Real
And so-
niggers.
for real, dude. For real.
We
Straight
perform the
up.
natural obligations.
That's what they're good at. So they're gonna have 100 kids each.
Yes,
a
I
million,
am.
6 million kids each. Yeah.
Yes, I am.
And they're gonna be everywhere. If you want to look at the future, look at who's having kids. Obviously, so it's gonna be like World War Z when they're climbing on top of each other to breach the wall. That's gonna be like the Western world. It's gonna be like Game of Thrones, giant wall.
What up? Shout out to Renee and Kenny. Dun, 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 dun.
Africans pouring over the top. We all have to unite to prevent them from coming in or something like that. But they're going to be big. And the economies in Asia are going to be huge, like Indonesia, India, and even a lot of these middle powers. Like,
All right, so here we go back to polls real quick. Trump at 178, so he needs like 90 something to go. Missouri is going towards. Look, now it's starting to even out a little bit more. A lot of this shit is looking neck and neck. Now let's see who the governors are. Oh yeah, they got a Democrat there. Oh, it looks like Crystal Quaid. I don't know who Crystal Quaid is. Any of my Missouri homies out there, tell me about that.
like South Africa, Ethiopia. It's going to be a multipolar world. There's going to be a lot of competition. You're right. China and America, India will be the big players. The thing is, though, AI is going to change everything. We don't even know. Like, imagine predicting what the internet's effect would be. So AI is like a fifth industrial wave, fifth generation technology. It's going to transform everything in ways we can't imagine. But I would also say we could be facing a big energy problem. Might be significantly less electricity.
I think we'll know tonight.
Because we've basically reached peak oil.
Yeah, I think we'll know tonight or
discoveries of new
tomorrow.
oil sources are not increasing. Shale has kind of got us from 2008 to here, but it's not going to last much longer.
It's
And if we don't get
8:30
like
there.
nuclear and renewables going,
Let me
it's going
ask
to
you
be
this.
the end of cheap, abundant energy. Resource wars.
No
It's going to
problem.
be a lot of
Sophia, you're a gangster. You're really cool. Now I got a question. Are they still voting in California right now, Cowboy? Smoke. He lives in California.
drought, not enough clean water, wars over the critical minerals for
What
the
time
energy
is it?
transition, lithium,
It's
cobalt, nickel.
18:30.
So it could potentially be a very ugly and dark world. And the global planners are really counting on AI to solve everything. They're encouraging depopulation because they know we don't have the resources to power, the standard of living of Westerners and everybody else with the 10 billion people on the planet. So they want fewer people. It's not going to be enough. There's still going to be scarcity. And so they're going to rely on AI to just make everything more efficient. And, it might be enough. It might not be enough, but, it could be a very dark, like talking about dark ages, like deindustrialization worldwide. Or
What
it
do you
could be
think,
better than
Myron?
ever.
I agree with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially the depopulation point. They're trying to stop everyone having kids. They hate me and Tristan. We won't stop. They fucking hate our asses.
So my thing, man, when I voted today, like my number one thing was foreign policy. And I think this is something that a lot of Americans are very stupid about, is they don't understand that we're literally on the cusp of World War III and Israel's trying to drag us into a war. And that has many ramifications from a domino perspective. So Israel, and I know everybody here on the panel already knows this, but Israel's been provoking a war now for several months by assassinating top members of Hamas, Hezbollah. They've been, exploding pagers, killing people on foreign dignitaries in Tehran. They've been trying to incite a war here for a bit. And the issue here is that if we get involved in this conflict, right, and then we come in and we get dragged in, there's a high likelihood that Russia might also come involved to support Iran. And I don't think war is in our best interest at this point. And with Kamala, a lot of the people that are supporting her, the Republicans that are supporting her, are the same fucking neocons that took us to war with Iraq back in the early 2000s. And I think also another thing that people need to be aware of why we shouldn't go to war is that America doesn't have the same hegemony that we used to have before. Russia, we've sanctioned them with 15,000 plus
It would be
sanctions,
embarrassing to
but
go to war
their
and get our
economy's gotten
asses
stronger.
kicked.
The ruble has gotten stronger. They're the 5th strongest economy despite the sanctions. So we don't have the same power that we think we did after World War II. We're not the same world power. And we need to kind of act in a way where these are formidable opponents, and we need to respect our opponents because they're nuclear capable as well. Especially, Russia has more nukes than we do. And on top of that, we can't cripple them with sanctions like we thought we could because Putin's holding on to a bunch of gold because he saw this coming in. They started acquiring gold in 2013, and they've been just ramping it up because they kind of knew that they were going to be the subject of sanctions, and they put themselves in a good place. And then on top of that, you have BRICS. They had a big summit like a week or two ago where they're trying to destabilize the US dollar. And unless you're paying attention to the global geopolitical spaces, a lot of Americans don't even know this stuff. They're more concerned with inflation and reproductive fucking rights with hoes versus what the fuck is going to go on and where we might end up with a nuclear war by letting Israel do whatever the fuck that they're doing, because Netanyahu is running wild now between the genocide in Gaza, him provoking war with Hezbollah, trying to do a ground assault in Lebanon, and then obviously striking Iran. So I think foreign policy is extremely important because if we don't take care of this, we could put ourselves in a very precarious situation, and our opponents are far more formidable than we give them credit for.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I don't want to be black-pilled or be a doomer in any way. That's the last thing I want to be. But it is kind of interesting where I listen to all these different points of view, and I'm not emotional about any point of view. Like I don't truly give a shit. I'm not emotional about it, but I do understand what everyone's saying, and it's kind of interesting that the things that other countries take as standard and acceptable, like you can't run China unless you're Chinese. In the West, we're not allowed to do it. And I'm not even going to talk about American politics. I consider myself more English than American. I grew up in England. I left America when I was like 7.
Yeah.
So I'm more English. But if you look at England now, there's not a single English person in charge of anything at all. And it's just like, and it's fallen into a complete dystopian shithole. And I think the statistics are quite interesting. England lost the most millionaires last year, I think, of any industrialized nation. Look it up. Every single English person I know with money is going to Dubai. They're all just going, if I have to live amongst the Arabs, let me at least avoid the crime. And they're just fucking leaving. And it's like they're destroying their tax base. I'll tell you another thing that's interesting about Europe now. I don't know about America, because America still has one thing over other countries, and it's that you're allowed to be rich in America. Like, if you're rich in Romania, you're a criminal. Even if you've never done anything wrong, you're rich, you're a criminal. That's how you're viewed.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're rich in America, it's like, oh, okay, he's rich. He's a fucking businessman. Who gives a shit? But I'll tell you what's happening in Europe that's really interesting that no one's talking about now in the political spaces. You can do a bit of research and you'll be amazed. If you have any money.
New Mexico is starting to swing towards Trump. It's looking like. Let's go to the polls real quick. Yeah, so we're looking like so far all this is red down south. It's a little chunk right here between is blue. We got some red, blue, red. Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania keeps on getting more close than I initially saw. Republicans have almost got that Senate. House is a little bit more of a tricky situation. Well, they're neck and neck on governor shit.
At all. In any bank, you're getting hit with fucking charges. They are after you for money. If you have a bank in Poland, Polish prosecutors. You have a bank in Romania, Germany, anywhere, you're getting hit with all these charges and investigations. I don't know how bankrupt these people are, but if you have any kind of bank balance, you're getting hit by
North Carolina. Well, North Carolina, we are at 51% versus 47%. So it's looking like it's going towards Trump, but it's still, they're still counting the ballots, I guess. And that's the state right next to me. I don't understand why they ain't ready. So Virginia and so North Carolina and Georgia, They're both going north. I love seeing Tim Walz' estate going towards Trump. Yeah, North Carolina, we're looking still tied. Very, very close. Let's go ahead and we ain't had nothing. No states have flipped yet. Go back to Tate.
Tax authorities and left, right. And it's not just me. I'm talking about everyone I know with money. And that's why they're all taking their money out. They're destroying, truly believe in what they're
place, Turkey. So that could fill that role. Countries with huge population.
A little bit of technical difficulty on my part. My bad.
Hey, football fans, Rich Eisen here. Are you ready for some NFL action? Of course you are. Tune into Westwood.
Benny Johnson said Trump has won North Carolina.
If you're 60 or older and have $100,000, then listen up.
Well, it's looking like he's about to win it.
And if you've ever had
For
any
sure.
in gold before,
But
then
it
this
hasn't
is
been
I believe a
official
gold
yet on this
IRA
poll I'm
could be
looking
the
at.
key to enhancing
of political parties in the United Kingdom, everyone lost their shit and started correcting me about how English he was. And my simple standpoint was like, no, in World War I, her ancestors were not fighting for England in World War I. In Horatio Nelson's fleet in the 1800s, her ancestors weren't aboard those ships. All the brave men of England who did all the great things to build the empire and to maintain England wanted to pass England on, literally.
What's the
to
numbers
their
for
kids
Michigan?
and to
What?
their
2,
families.
3,
That's
1?
why they did it. That's why they fought the French and the Spanish. And Nigerians, I don't think.
Here, there we go. Let's go back here real quick, and I'll show you. Michigan is looking kind of a little rough, and it's almost half and half. I would say. Look, we got Oakland chose Kamala. I don't know which one of these has them. Detroit, whatever the county has Detroit in it. Santa loves Trump. St. Clair loves Trump. Yeah, but it looks like Kamala. They're neck and neck. Neck and neck. The only state I've seen that did justice to Kennedy was
should be the leaders of
England.
Illinois.
I have an interesting question for you both, because I
Look
talk
like
so
Michigan's
much shit.
going
I
to
like
damn
listen
Kamala
sometimes.
though.
Do you think a country can even be based on freedom?
Let's go.
Can you even unify a country behind that? And when I ask that question, the reason I'm asking is because if you look at other
At least
nations,
you know your
right,
stand. Your
you
county
have Islam
stands
that
with you.
unifies Saudi Arabia, for example. You have the Russian flag and the struggles of old that unify Russia.
Communism that unifies North Korea and China.
Yeah, but no, it's only America primarily. The Europe tries to come along and tries to hold onto the coattails that has this idea of freedom is the unifying factor. But of course, that's always going to be a lie, because if there's endless freedom, you have chaos. I mean, freedom's Somalia. So you can't have freedom because you have a government and you have laws. And in fact, you have more laws than any other country on earth.
Yeah, Somalia is more free than America.
So how do you even unify a country with the idea of freedom? Because there's so many things you're not allowed to do, which is why they promote the degeneracy, by the way, in case anyone's concerned. The reason they push all this dumb shit to the front all the time is not only to destroy society, but it's also to say, look, we're free because you can't be a tranny over there. But in reality, you can't do anything important in America that you're not allowed to do in other places. You don't really have much freedom for anything than you do have in Saudi or Russia or anywhere else. You're just allowed to do the fucking degenerate dumb shit that no one wants to do anyway. So how do you even unify a country behind the idea of freedom without chaos? How do you unify a country behind the idea of freedom without multi-ethnicity, without open border, without fucking gay bullshit? Like, how do you even have a country unified behind freedom?
Mysterious has a tie going on right now.
And fuck the freedom off like Russia, then you can say, of course you can't come here. You're not Russian. Fuck you. No faggots. But America can't do that. So how does it work?
Well, it's kind of tough because, freedom has also gone hand in hand with globalization. You could have a country that has liberty, but the problem is, these developments in modernity over the past few hundred years, which is, people kind of becoming self-conscious of themselves. It's individualism. It's the fact that these nations are smashing into each other. I mean, because this is really a novel development. These massive migrations of people from the south to the north, by planes and buses and everything, seeking economic opportunity. This demographic transition is somewhat novel. It's not the first time populations have moved, but this global scale, the very nature of it. So it's really sort of unique to our time. And I guess it's a question the whole world is going to survive liberalism. Will any nations survive liberalism? When people sort of become self-conscious of ideas and themselves, because that's Europe is really just the place where it happened first. Maybe it's the only place where it can happen. But Europeans became aware of these things like philosophy and like the mind and consciousness and all that. And then they decided to create these places like in France and the United States in particular, where they said, we're going to base the nation on a concept. You know, we're going to have a propositional nation. It's going to be a country that we design. Whereas every other country says, well, it's the immortal, you know, eternal principle of the English or the Russians or the Hungarians or the Romans or whatever. And it's, you know, America and France were the blueprint. And all of Europe became Republican or Democratic. All of Europe became individualist and liberal and has elections. Now every country has elections. Iran has elections.
Look real quick. Look at CNN is sharing their electoral college shit. And also, I don't know if this is their prediction or if this is what's going on right now. So Harris at 226, Trump's at 219. Harris needs 44 more votes. Trump needs 51. All right, let's keep on looking. A little bit. What up, pimp? Yeah. We're gonna keep this going, dude. Yeah, we're gonna try to figure out because we're having all kinds of sketch election maps.
Really
Let's
like
go CNN's.
European civilization, which is not going to survive. We're going to be supplanted by people that don't really understand those things, are taking advantage of those things, and then we'll reassert the ancient things, which is tribe, nation, ancient tradition, superstition, things like that. That's why it's so dark and scary. So no, I don't think you can. You sort of have to be collectivist, you have to be racialist, you have to be a traditionalist. If you're not those things, you don't survive. But I guess this is sort of the ultimate test. But I gotta run. There's some big developments in the election, and there's gonna be another big polls closing in 15 minutes. So I'm gonna jump out of here.
All right, bro. Thank you. If anything big happens, let us know.
Yes, he won North Carolina. That's
nice.
So Trump is on his way. I think this is his to lose. I think it's over.
We got North Carolina, y'all.
But thanks for having me on the panel, Myron, Andrew, Tristan. Good talking to you guys. I'll catch you later.
Let's think for one more show coming up in the next couple of weeks. Let's think how you would unify. Let's put together a blueprint how you could unify a country behind the guise of the freedom without all of these horrible words that were called. And let's see if it's even possible or if this is one big psyop, because I think that'd be very interesting.
Bloomberg's map.
Yeah, I'll talk to you soon, Myron.
All right, man. Later.
What do you think, Myron, about unifying behind the idea of freedom, but also you have laws and obviously you're not free at all because if you don't pay your taxes, you get fucking thrown in a cell. So how do you even unify a country behind freedom? How do they even work, make sense? Or is it just part of the psyop bullshit?
It's very difficult, man, because if you're going to give the utmost freedom, then you have to give up some level of unification, because the freedom in itself is going to keep people separated to a degree, right? Because if you're going to bring in people of different religions, different backgrounds, different belief systems under the guise of freedom, that inherently goes against them having full-on cohesion, because human beings have very tribal mentalities.
100%.
So that'll kind of be tough, right? Like the thing with a lot of these Muslim countries, right, is they unify under Islam, so it's easy. It makes sense, right? Like the UAE is, obviously it's safe and clean and all the good stuff because there's a shared belief in Islam.
So big news, not really, kind of big news, because it seemed like it was neck and neck. Missouri has gone to Trump, but that was a very even. That was 49.9% people voted for Trump, 49% on Harris, then 1.1% for somebody else. So that was a very close, very, very close situation. Here, I'll show you real quick. Yeah, that was very close part right there. I still haven't seen North Carolina go yet, but I believe it is going to flip over. We'll see. Dang it. Pennsylvania is looking a little bit more. Pennsylvania is looking a little bit more up in the air. Oh. Ah.
States where they're trying to teach my kid he could be 7 different genders, right? It's fucked over here. You know, it's and it's only going to get worse. That's the scary part, is that it sucks, but it's only going to get worse. It's not going to get better.
What do you think is going to happen in this election? What do you think? Do you think Trump's going to pull it off?
I think he might be able to pull it off, right? We might be in a situation here where it's too big to rig, because we all know that the 2020 election was stolen.
Yeah.
But you know, there's some things that Trump is kind of weakened his stances on that I wish he didn't. But I understand that of the 2 candidates, he's a superior candidate in this situation if we want to have some semblance of a real United States. And let's just be honest, man. World powers aren't going to take us seriously with Kamala as our leader. Like, they don't respect her. I mean, she went ahead and did a visit in Eastern Europe right before the Russian invasion, and they invaded, right? And then, you know, I'm pretty confident that if she goes ahead and wins this election, China's probably going to feel more emboldened to invade Taiwan.
Right.
And she clearly can't control Netanyahu, who's going crazy in the Middle East. So this administration has been a complete and utter disaster from a foreign policy perspective. And I think that's one of the most important things, because if we get into a world war or a nuclear warfare, all these other social issues go out the window. You know, bitches are more worried about killing babies and abortion, right? And Beyonce endorsing her, or Taylor Swift, than the imminent World War III that might come down the pipeline if we don't go ahead and
Every time Trump wins, you got to take a hit.
Leadership.
Yeah, we're going to see some real
Every time we win a state, we got to take a hit, guys.
abortion. Me, you, everyone's going to get aborted in a big
Yeah,
in a big mushroom cloud of nuclear smoke. I'll show you abortion. You want abortion? Abortion's coming your fucking way. You're right. World War III. And people just overlook these issues. They overlook these issues because it's self-obsession. They're so self-obsessed and about what they can do and what they personally want that they are incapable of seeing the bigger picture. But
yeah.
How
really
many
bad.
hours is it before we have a final result, do you think? Or if they don't fucking delay it and rig it again?
If we're lucky, we'll get it by midnight, 1 o'clock, 3 to 4 hours if we're lucky. Right now, it looks like Trump is doing pretty well.
What's he won that's important?
So I'm looking right now on 270 to win. It looks like he got Texas, Florida. Those are big states. Actually, if you want me to, I can share my screen. Let me.
Yeah, let's have a look. Share the screen. Yeah, talk us through it.
So let me see.
And keep in mind, half the people watching us are not Americans; they're Romanians.
Yeah.
Europeans, so
to simplify this for everybody, basically the way it goes, guys, in America, it's not by popular vote; it's more by the Electoral College, which means you got to win states. So, in other words, if Trump wins a state by 51%, he takes all the votes that come with that state. So, if you look here, like Texas, for example, he got over 51%. So then he won the whole state, and that's 40 electoral votes. And then you look at Florida, 30. Etc. Now the big states are the states like Pennsylvania, what we call in America the battleground states. So you got Pennsylvania, Michigan, Arizona, Nevada. These are states that like kind of swing either way. And these are the states. If you look at their campaign trails, they spent quite a bit of time in these states: Wisconsin, Minnesota, etc. So Pennsylvania is the big one, which it looks like Kamala might actually get Pennsylvania. And I knew it was serious because I saw, but it's a toss-up because I even saw Amish people coming out to play and vote. And if they're coming out to vote, they clearly think something's fucked up.
So it looks like Trump's really winning now, but it doesn't matter that much because these are all the states he should be expected to win.
Yes, I mean, pretty much all these states that he's won, I pretty much was pretty confident he was going to get them. But the ones that are really big are obviously like I'm interested to see what's going to happen with Pennsylvania and Arizona and Michigan.
Pennsylvania, Arizona, Michigan. So far, Pennsylvania and Michigan are looking like it's Kamala
Looks like they're still
ahead
counting the votes.
in the counting.
Yeah, only 15% counted in Michigan though, and 38% in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, and matter of fact, let me see here if I can pull up one of the things because they're actually doing like a live here where they're like giving the results real time. Let me see here.
Yeah, see what CNN and all these the news, the American news is saying. You got access to it easier than us.
Yeah, I
So
can
in
share
4 minutes,
on
we're going to
screen
start
if you
getting
guys-
reporting from Arizona, Nevada, Montana, Idaho, etc. Right?
Let's see here. This is on what the hell. So bacon. We don't give a shit about this. This is New York. Let me go to another one. Let me see here. Oh yeah, PBD. Oh yes, Candace Owens in the house.
Nice.
Yeah, there I go. You guys want me to pull this up? PBD right now? Yes,
Sure,
Candace
why
there.
not?
And go, wait a second, my life was just better.
They barred her from Australia, man. It's so fucking crazy.
Black men were convinced by Kamala whatsoever. It has nothing to do with her being a woman, but she's been in office for 4 years talking about how she's going to fix what's been going on for the last 4 years doesn't make any sense. And for people trying to use the excuse of, oh, well, you know, she's just the VP, tell that to Dick Cheney. You know what I mean? So I think of course, her also being the border czar, and that has been something that has been a threat to Black jobs. And I really do think it just came down to how are you living right now? They are looking at gas prices, they're looking at grocery prices, and they're realizing Trump wasn't that bad. And here's the other thing about running the same play.
Oh,
In
shit.
2016, there was a question mark, right? Like nobody actually knew how Trump was going to be. So the media was able to use this propaganda. He's going to be just like Hitler. They're going to put you back in slave chains. You know, you're going to be back in the South picking cotton. And he was an unknown. So it was like, well, maybe if everybody's saying it because they were so aggressive. We actually had never seen the media line up in a way against, I don't think, in my lifetime at least, any candidate the way that they came after Trump when he was running against Hillary Clinton. I've never seen them use that intense of rhetoric, you know, like really making people think we were going to be back in slave chains. It was that ridiculous. And then he gets in office and that doesn't happen. Actually, like the gas prices come down, they're living okay. And so when they did the exact same thing, when they ran that exact same play again this time, they're like, all right, man, like he's already been president. So you can't tell us that he's going to do all of these things when he had the opportunity to do it and he didn't do it. So it's more of a common sense.
I think that's exactly right. But then I think there's a next step to it, right? Which is that, look, for all you guys here who are like Trump people, okay, you're going, but if you could just imagine, say, just the average person in 2020, Joe Biden had a reasonable sales pitch, which is that he could say, and you got a picture, the election is in November of 2020. So we just went through the year of lockdowns and the riots and all of this craziness. And that comes after the 3 years that preceded it of all the Russia hysteria and all of this. And Joe Biden could say, hey, let's go back to normal. You know, I've been in the Senate for 700.
All right. You see Texas for Trump, of course. I mean, Minnesota. Oh, Wisconsin's starting to. This shit is so close. So close. I'm trying to adjust my audio situation for you guys. Get my ad off. Oh, We got some more. Where did we just win at? Where did we just win at? Let me see. I think that Trump just took Utah. Trump just took Utah.
Whatever America wants it to do. The American embassy here is, I think it's the second biggest or third biggest embassy, American embassy in the world. It's a huge building. It looks like a prison. It's massive. It could be an army base. It's so big. You think, why would it be in Romania, such a random country? And also, from our personal perspective, Biden being in charge, the American embassy has had no interest in our corrupt case against us. So it's been interesting. Yeah, it's been certainly interesting. I think
Trump's, sorry, 1 second. The counting in Pennsylvania, Trump has just overtaken Kamala.
Oh wow! Okay, just coming in, yeah, because I just saw people were saying he's gaining, so he just overtook her.
Just overtook her.
Come
This
on,
is big
now.
news. So see, this is it now. Last year, 2020, I went to fucking bed and he was winning, and I woke up to a nightmare. Now what
Yes,
happens? Because now he's
sir.
winning. What do they pause the
Don't be
votes and
dis-
they open the trucks and just pour out the fucking? What happens now?
Don't be disheartened, Miguel. Do not be disheartened, brother, because it's still going to be good. America's about to kick ass. It's going to be okay, buddy.
Yeah, like how big must
If
he
we're
win
lucky.
to avoid the rig? Like how much can they rig it by?
You're right. You know, that's what people are saying. Like it's
Yeah.
you know, people that were calling that it's going to be a landslide said it's got to be basically too big to rig is what they're saying. So if he wins Pennsylvania,
So he hasn't won it yet, but they're getting tied. Look, 49.7 versus 49.4. 49.7 on Kamala, and the T, he's got 49.4.
wow. Okay. They're still counting up probably the different counties and cities, the electoral numbers it gets, and then also because how split it is from blue and red.
He's
There's some
sailing
big
ahead
way to
now.
work
He's
campaigning in.
0.7% ahead now. He's sailing ahead.
0.7%
okay.
ahead, man.
Okay, they're still counting up probably the different counties and cities. I think Philadelphia is what let her get the lead in the beginning because I'm pretty sure Philadelphia, obviously a big metropolitan area,
Yeah.
fairly blue, and they're all retards over there because Philadelphia sucks. One of the worst cities in America.
Yeah.
I can't imagine anything fun in Philadelphia. Is he gonna pass some kind of election reform to end this cheating bullshit, or you don't think he'll be allowed to?
Dude, real quick. So at this moment, it's looking like Oregon so far, 71% of the votes have been coming in for Trump in Oregon. If we have a fucking Trump win in Oregon, that's going to be crazy. That's going to be crazy, pimp. The reason I said pimp is because I read Wiz's message. So I was going to talk to you. Yeah, dude, definitely Jesus has got his hand on Trump. Oh my God, look. So if Oregon's a place where like meth and heroin and shit is legalized at. So if they're electing, look, 71% is going on Trump. Oh, it's close in Pennsylvania. They still haven't. They talk about declaring North Carolina, but they still have.
Dude, it's crazy how they together. Did you see how Zuckerberg is like kind of turning? There's a high likelihood he's going to win. And they kind of have together
trying to save their own skin. Like, what the fuck in these clowns? Or maybe there was more pressure on them by the federal agencies back then to cuck, and now I don't know. It's amazing how much happens behind the scenes. It's not the shit you see on the news is a fraction of the iceberg. It's the tip of the iceberg. There's so many things happening behind the scenes. You also kind of think, if they let Trump win, if they don't rig it and they let Trump win, if he's agreed on certain things to prevent them really getting upset, because there are 4 or 5 key issues that they actually give a shit about. They don't care about tampons in bathrooms. They pretend to care about that to keep you distracted. They don't care about any of that garbage. They care about certain things. They want their wars and they want X, Y, Z. And it's kind of worrying that, you can have a president come in and make it look like he's based when he's removing the tampons from the bathrooms, but they should never even fucking be there. And that doesn't even really do anything. They should never be there.
They shouldn't. The tampon should never fucking been there in the first place. How right, Tate? So that's what it's looking like right here in Pennsylvania, guys. So it's like 100,000 some odd votes. Trump might be winning. Trump has the chance to win Pennsylvania. So it's looking like we're getting on there for sure. Let's see, Arizona. Arizona's neck and neck, exactly tied, 49.6% versus 49.6. Look, Oregon, 71% for Trump. God.
In the first place in any kind of serious country anyway. He
Yep.
may have already just agreed to the 2 or 3 core things that they do care about, which is controlling the money and power and blowing things up. And it might be sad that, it's kind of like there might be these backroom deals going on, because I have a strong suspicion that everything they put in your face and try and get you to care about are the things that you're not supposed to care about. The things you're supposed to care about, they try very hard to hide from you.
And I'm glad that you mentioned that, Andrew, because Atom should probably don't understand what's going on. Like saying biotech billing over, and it's like only a small percentage of society. We're wasting an enormous amount of time talking about them all the time because they're just so outrageous, and it distracts us from the real issues, right? Of foreign powers, the United States dollar being replaced by BRICS potentially, Saudi Arabia threatening to get off the petrodollar, like all of these things that actually threaten the United States from a far grander scale are being ignored because Americans are more concerned with our jobs and dumb shit like are there 2 genders?
Yeah, it truly is crazy. We're going to go to the electoral map quickly because we're hearing that Pennsylvania is going back, forth. If you're still online in about 20 minutes, 30 minutes, we'll hit you up again.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. I'll jump back on with you guys. Just let me know.
Cool. G.
It's always good talking with you guys, man. Peace
Thank
out.
you, bro.
Man.
Miss
Good to see you. Good to see you.
Later, guys. I'll be out there soon.
Yeah, can't wait.
All right, brothers. Peace.
So big news, Ohio has been called for Trump. 71% counted, 55% for Trump, 43% for Harris.
Come on now.
Is that swing state, Ohio?
I believe so. I believe.
Come on now, we got Ohio
was
coming
an important
now.
one, and Ohio is 17 electoral college votes.
And North Carolina was another one that Dick said has been called for Trump.
Yeah, Ohio, it's been called. Ohio, it's for Trump.
If everything that's now red goes red, it's a landslide. But we'll see how the counting goes. Idaho, Washington, Nevada, California is going to be blue. Who cares? Always is. No one gives a shit about California, but California's got 54 electoral college votes. That's a massive one. But that's always going to be blue. Yeah, Ohio's red. If Pennsylvania stays red, Trump's won. If she won't be able to come back if Pennsylvania stays red. And he's sailing ahead. He's got a full 1% more of the vote now. He's 30,000 votes ahead. They're counting the.
If you're gonna rig it, Kamala, now's your fucking chance. Come on, Kamala, pull those votes out your pussy and put them in the fucking voting tub.
Oh,
what's the problem?
What's the problem is I just have a feeling that I'm going to go to sleep and wake up to a blue map. I have a feeling I'm going to go to sleep and they found new votes. And there's going to be a big map of blue in my stupid face.
And then
they're going to play after talking shit. They're going to play these clips of me and Kamala talking about her big pussy back to her. And they're going to tell the American embassy here in Bucharest that I'm going to be in jail watching a blue map on the news.
See you in jail.
A big blue dildo. Right up everyone's asshole. Why do I have this horrible feeling I'm going to wake up to a blue map? Trump's sailing ahead of Pennsylvania, 40,000 votes ahead now. He's a full 1.2% ahead because they're counting.
Wait a fucking second.
What?
Maybe it's the Smurfs.
The fuck are you talking about, the Smurfs? I'm tired. Don't Smurfs. It's 5 a.m.
How else would the map go blue? It was nice listening to Nick, and Nick is very versed. He knows things. That's why it's good to listen to him. And politics, and this person, that person, cabinet, da-da-da. Guys, it's simpler than that. We just need to troll the fucking homos, and we can fix the whole world. We just need to start calling everyone faggots, troll the homos, walk around with our big muscles and our money and our huge schlongs, fuck a bunch of bitches, have a bunch of kids. And when the women go, why did you make kids with her? Shut up.
Because abortion's illegal.
Abortion's illegal. This is bigger than you. It's called repopulating the earth. Tristan's the repopulator 5,000. I'm the repopulator 4,999. We got work to do. Stop fucking crying. Get over it. I pay your fucking life. You ain't even got a job. Shut up, bitch. And just walk around with your huge schlong and big arms and Raris. That we can fix America. It needs to be like Miami Vice. Everyone's got a fucking drop top Testarossa. You got 4 bitches in one seat.
Guns.
The police stop you and go,
Miguel.
you got 4 girls in one seat there, son. Good job. And don't give you a ticket. And then you go and impregnate them all. You've got a mustache.
Yeah.
You know, we need to bring it. That's what we don't need the fucking who gives a shit about who's in his cabinet and shit. I don't care about that crap. I just want to troll the homos. I want to make fun of them all. I want Trump to piss everyone off. I want CNN to have a fucking meltdown. I want to walk around my big schlong. I want to go Mar-a-Lago. I want to walk in there in a t-shirt saying, "Why are you gay?" And it's just going to be on CNN. Andrew Tate, famous. BBC will do a
famous homophobe.
Famous homophobe misogynist has visited Donald Trump today at his premises in Mar-a-Lago. He was wearing a t-shirt with the famous Simon, Ugandan newscaster, asking, "Why are you gay?" We've gone to a gay rights activist to ask his opinion. Thank you very much. And on to the next news. Tristan Tate's had a 58th baby. Like, let's just fucking troll the homos. If we just troll them, we can win.
Yeah, we can win.
Trump needs to win. Troll the homos. Yeah, the cabinet will be full of faggots. Let me tell you guys a secret. Everyone's a fucking
world's
full of faggots.
Look at my shirt.
Why are you gay? Everyone's a fucking loser.
They do not perform the natural obligations.
If you go to CPAC, all these Republicans talk to them for 2 minutes. And like, I walked around CPAC before once in my life, and I was like, "You're a faggot."
Nick said a lot of smart things.
You're a faggot.
Nick may have said the smartest thing I've ever heard him say today. What? This fucking boyfriend, girlfriend, they're living together in a fucking house, holding hands, got no fucking kids. It's gay as fuck. Either be polygamous, have a bunch of kids like you two, or be an incel like me. That may be the smartest thing I've ever heard Nick Fuentes say.
Yeah, it's true.
I mean,
my girlfriend,
we've got a house together. We've got a dog and a cat. And my girlfriend has got no kids.
Gay.
Why are you gay? Do you perform the natural obligations? Should I call you mister?
Come in her pussy. Or don't talk to her. She's not that interesting. Make a choice. Yeah, he's right. So, guys, we need Trump to win to control the homos. That's the basic battle plan.
If Trump holds Pennsvonia, he's won. I'm counting up votes now. He's at almost 200 already. If these three, that's 45, 55, 65, 78. If he gets Pennsylvania, that's it. It's cool.
Trolling the homos is the basic battle plan we have here. Andrew Tate's laid out the battle plan to fix the world. It begins with trolling the faggots. Crazy. Let's see what the faggots are saying on Twitter. See what Harry Sisson's saying.
Oh yeah,
because it's not looking good for him and his team.
So gay.
I was about to look this shit up.
Gay. Well, maybe I might wake up to a blue map.
Well, Harris just got a
new Bitcoin all-time high. Is a new Bitcoin all-time high? New Bitcoin all-time high. Don't you know? Pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Play that song. Play it through the speaker.
A little bit more. It's getting a little closer. What Harris just went at?
OG of the game, been around.
Yeah, Will's a G.
WILPUJOLS. Nick put his hat back on. I convinced him. See? Nick?
We're fucking back, Nick.
Now, Nick, I just need to convince you. To start fucking some hoes.
Yeah.
We'll get you there. Kamala Harris may win this election. What? That's bullshit. Shut up.
If Nick had 6 sons.
I like Suleiman. He's a really good guy, but don't spread FUD, please, bro. Come on. Please. Decision desk retracts Virginia call. Is Virginia for Trump? VA. It hasn't been called yet, no?
No, it hasn't been called. They someone must have said it's called and then it's not
some
called.
Faggot. Bitcoin hits new all-time high. Spike. It means Trump's gonna win. Trump's gonna win.
Yeah, I saw Bitcoin was rising up really high.
Trumpet up. You got to trumpet up. He's sailing away in Pennsylvania. He's got 74,000 more votes now.
That's a good point by Homath. If this election has taught you nothing else, remember this. The Democrats can scrape a random hooker off the street without even asking her what politics is, wipe off the shit, run her for president, without even letting the party vote to nominate her first. And girls who want abortion will still vote for her. It's true. Why is this close? What the fuck is this clown world where this is even close? They can pick up any fucking random whore and go, she'll give you abortions. The Democrats will go, okay. How fucking dumb. Bro, girls should.
Can everyone follow Garbage Human 24? He's pretty funny. Garbage Human 24 just posted this.
Still a fag. United States, Harry Sisson, still a fag. He is a fag, is it? You're a faggot.
Well played, Garbage Human.
Well played, sir.
Well played. You
Well
deserve a
played.
shout out from the famous Tate brothers.
Well played, sir. I'm gonna tweet it myself.
Still a fag. Woo!
Right. I don't know what that is. Fake Joe Biden. Just in Harry Sisson's. I've got to tweet this. I'm sorry. I've got to tweet it.
Everything
This is the
still
result we all
working,
need to know.
Trump's still up
He
to
does not
like
perform the
2%
actual
in
allegations.
Pennsylvania.
He's never fucked anything in his life. And he's not cool in the I hate women way. He's in the, like Nick, he's in the, I like girls so much, but they won't sleep with me. He's a fucking homo.
Yeah, he probably gets fucked in the ass in the Senate House.
Why the fuck is this race even close? Why is it? They just got a hooker off the fucking street.
If Pennsylvania's called for Trump,
Wait,
they should win. However,
random hoe versus Donald Trump. What the fuck?
Let me show you this.
What, America's most famous.
This is yeah, this is so funny. The electoral map, if only retarded faggots won.
No one else will have it again.
I'm just quoting the tweet. Look what Tate's putting.
Let me just tweet something nice and offensive. 1 minute.
He's so fucking crazy.
There you go.
What did you tweet?
Bye, daddy, you motherfucking niggers, because the patriarchy's back.
It is back.
All-time high Bitcoin. Are we going to the Mars? Are we going to Mars?
Are we going to fucking Mars?
How much is a penthouse on Mars? I want Martian
Let me show you
whores. I
guys
need
real
Martian
quick.
girls.
This guy, he's a patriot. He's more of a patriot than most of the people I see claiming.
Gonna tell you motherfucking niggas straight off the dump. Don't fuck with my motherfucking president. Do you understand me? Nigga, we ride with Donald Trump over here, nigga.
Oh, wait, yeah.
Draco, we ain't playing with you motherfucking niggas. You understand me? Keep my motherfucking president name out your mouth. Fuck, nigga. Any motherfucking nigga, white, black, Chinese, Mexican, if you want to build that wall, let them build it. You motherfucking niggas out there think it's a game. I'm going to go to war behind Donald Trump. That's right. Do you understand me? We're going to go to motherfucking war, Trump. You got some motherfucking soldiers, boy, right here on your side, boy. Right here, we coming. Draco, talking about we going around. What that little nigga down there in Baton Rouge's name? Nigga, keep my motherfucking president out of your motherfucking mouth, nigga. Talking about you got 100 on it. Now I'm just gonna tell you motherfucking niggas straight off the dump. Don't fuck with my motherfucking president.
We should all have his kind of. One second. Do you guys see that video? Kamala talking to this chick, talking to somebody on the phone. Look. Wait, look, wait.
How you doing? Have you voted already?
Look, y'all seen this?
Give me a second. You did. Thank you. Thank you so very much. You know, it's so important that everybody participates.
She was on the phone
And I
with
thank you, 'cause
nobody.
I'm sure you got a lot of other things you could be doing. Taking the time to vote really does. Right? Thank you. And you enjoy your day, okay? How you doing? Have you voted already? Give me a second. You did. Thank you.
What a fucking dumbass bitch. She was fucking. She just showed her phone for those of y'all who couldn't see it, and it was the camera.
Vadim, it's not. It's literally not.
Going to the fucking moon.
Cecilia Vega, because Cecilia, I know you did some reporting in Pennsylvania. What are we learning about what may be happening in the Keystone State?
Yeah, we're just back from a reporting trip there. Look, this is the holy grail. Margaret said it at the top of the show with its 19 electoral college votes. And I think, Nora, to understand the significance of Pennsylvania, all you got to do is look back to the final day of campaigning. Both candidates there, Donald Trump telling everybody, if we win Pennsylvania, we'll win this whole ball of wax. Kamala Harris ending her final rally on the steps of the famous Rocky Steps there. But look, Al Schmidt, the Secretary of State, told me we are probably not going to know the results from Pennsylvania tonight. Delay does not mean anything nefarious is happening. Pack your patience.
Shut up, bitch. Don't trust you. Don't listen to women.
Yeah, if I wake up to a blue map, I'm just going to sleep. I'm going back to sleep. If I wake up to a blue map, I'm not even going to court tomorrow because I may as well just walk myself to jail. Don't you know, pump it up.
75,000.
Kamala hates Christmas.
We're going to the fucking moon. How many Bitcoin we got? Like 400.
We're going to the moon. Where my
Oh, sorry. Decot took them all.
Oh, yeah. I don't have any Bitcoin.
We don't have any Bitcoin. I don't have any Bitcoin. I don't have any Bitcoin.
So
much long. Decot.
Come search my moon base. It'll be nice and up for you. I can't promise rigidity, but I can promise a 90-degree angle.
Alien trafficking. Alien trafficking. Yeah, come to my moon base. Fucking faggots.
Trump's almost 100,000 votes ahead in Pennsylvania. He's sailing ahead.
We can't threaten Decot to come to our moon base because we'll have floating penises.
There's Mar-a-Lago alive.
Oh, you know those cunts who always search the house. What is this? What do you think it is? You know what this is. You watched my emergency meeting.
If Bitcoin, people don't understand that if Bitcoin goes to 75,000, it's going to $1 million. It's going to $1 million. It's either going to 0 or $1 million. There's no in between. It's going to a fucking $1 million.
Yeah.
You better hurry up. What's this? Getting there.
Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, and Michigan. If Trump wins any of those, he's won the race, apparently. Well, he's sailing ahead in Pennsylvania. The Amish are out. Who knows? California's going to be blue, of course, always is.
Imagine if the Amish helped flip the vote.
No, trump it up. You got to trump it up. Elon, just give me my moon base, bruv. Please. I bought your lighter. You've got more money than me. Build me a moon base. I don't have the tech or the money for a moon base.
Elon, if you give us a moon base, we promise to stream all the time, and it'll be really funny.
We promise. We'll build a big statue of you on the moon.
Moon hose.
Yeah. Hook me up a moon base.
Moon wenches.
Yeah, you're worried about repopulating Earth. I'll get to work on the fucking moon. With every kid I have, I'm jumping the moon population up by 10, 15%, you know?
Trying to think of moon puns. Crater, eclipse.
Yeah, I'll fill some
Apollo.
I'll fill some craters.
Nice. Nice. Did you hear that, Elon? Moon base, please.
Go on, hook me up. I need a moon base. I can't afford one.
I've got a boat. I've got penthouses. I've got all the cars in the world. Fucking moon base. Right, let's put the elections back on the screen. Let's put the fucking results on the screen because Trump's going to win.
Andrew, we're going to wake up to a blue map and handcuffs on. Jail. We're gonna wake up to a big blue map and a nice silvery pair of handcuffs on our wrists. Trump is sailing ahead in Pennsylvania. They counted all the big cities first.
Too big to rig?
I mean, he's now 111,000 votes ahead.
Ah, they got that sitting in the back of a truck somewhere. 111. That's nothing. That's a few pieces of paper. I got that. Fucking, I lost more than that running for the bus.
Yeah, I've got a printer.
Well, I got a printer.
I've got a printer.
He needs to make voting on the blockchain network so everyone can see the ledger and do it on the Bitcoin network so that Bitcoin goes to $1 trillion billion so we can build our own moon base.
True, yeah. And every American gets a wallet that can vote. Yeah, we're never going to get a moon base, are we?
What's CNN saying? Let's put the live CNN feed on, please. The live CNN feed. See what CNN are saying. Oh, I'm CNN. I'm gay. The Cuck News Network. I'm Anderson Cooper. I'm Rachel Maddow. My butthole hurts. Why is everyone gay on that network? Everyone's a fucking homo. I want to go on there and call them all faggots. I want to wear that t-shirt. Why are you gay? If I ever go on CNN, I'm wearing that t-shirt.
Bring Simon.
I will bring. If I ever go on CNN, I'm bringing Simon. Me and Simon will sit there. But why are you gay? Anderson, why are you?
Should I call you mister?
Do you perform the natural obligations?
He doesn't, does he?
Why are you gay?
Anderson Cooper has never performed the natural obligations in his life.
Ever. This is what I mean. If I go everywhere with Simon, I can't wait to interview the BBC. Simon's my new press officer. You want to talk to me, you got to talk to Simon first. Why are you gay?
Why are you gay?
Bro,
why should someone be gay?
Exactly. Fucking exactly. Load up CNN. Let's hear what these faggots have to say. Woo! Moon base, please.
Bitcoin's going to the moon. No, trumpet up. Got to trumpet up.
Supposedly Donald Trump just won Georgia. Is that true?
Hasn't been announced here yet. 51.2% above 48. 87.9% counted. Looks like he's won Georgia. 16 electoral votes.
So, all these different cross currents you're seeing here are kind of mind-boggling to watch.
Turn it up. I can't hear him.
Absolutely, Ray. Thank you so much for joining us and, also taking us through your perspective on the U.S. presidential elections. And we'll cut straight across now to CNN. There are some very important leads coming in right now. Let's take a look.
John King, voting is about to end in 15 states, the second biggest wave of results this evening. 163 electoral votes.
Sorry, guys.
For grabs, and we're
Keep
watching
on going back and forth.
crucial battlegrounds. CNN's going to bring you this projection right now.
Uh-oh.
CNN projects that Texas will go to Donald Trump. The state of Texas, as expected, to Donald
Ohio, remember,
Good night, Pip.
at least 270 electoral votes to win the 2024 presidential bid. And right now, Donald Trump has the lead. CNN's Paula is with us on the broadcast. Paula, we were talking about these swing states, and now we're learning about Ohio, which is completely going the Republican way. What are things looking like?
We'll keep it going a little bit
At
longer.
the moment, if Trump wins this one, the rest of the three states that are left, as far as the swing states are concerned, it's an absolute must-win for Kamala. Otherwise, she's out of the race.
Absolute must win for Kamala out of the race.
Trump must win this one. Kamala must win this one.
There can be absolutely no upsets. Why?
Baby,
They're still too close to call. North Carolina and Georgia.
Can't wait for her
are
fucking
beginning to look
crying.
good for Donald
He
Trump.
tried to
The issue
unburden
here
what
that
has
we bring up an
been.
important one. While
And,
the fact
and
that
you know,
Ohio
we're going to not give up.
was always supposed to go to Donald Trump. When you look at the margin
Burn
in
my
Ohio,
mean
it is
call.
quite high for Donald Trump.
Unburden
And
my
when you
zit
consider
from my
it
penis.
looks like he is going to carry a state like that quite
Unburden
strongly, then you're starting to look at how that might extrapolate to a state like Wisconsin and perhaps even a place like Michigan. Right now, though, I caution that so many of these races are still too close to call, especially when you see how divided the states themselves are between rural counts or counts in cities or counts in the suburbs around those cities.
Right. But so far, from whatever we are learning of the US polls and the results of the early trends that are trickling in, it has been pretty much evident. And these are the places that were going to go the Republican way. If we take a look at what has gone to the Democrats' favor, it has been places like New York or New Jersey for that matter. So it has been pretty much in line with
What
the trend.
state is he won that he didn't have last time?
Ohio.
Well, what has
Nice.
been
He's got
proven
Ohio
he
and he
lost
didn't
last
have
time.
it
What
last
state did he
time.
lose last
polls indicated this would be close,
2020
and that
electoral
it
map.
has been quite close.
It's surprising
And
to
that
base
is
it on
due
Ohio
to the popular vote. I mean, think about it. Donald Trump did not win the popular vote. That just did not happen even in 2016 when he actually won the presidency. Right now, there is a chance he will win the popular vote in this country. Not just win the election, but win the popular vote, which will mean that a majority of voters voted for him. And it's not just the Electoral College.
Yes, sir.
This
Yes,
is not
bitch.
definitive yet. I do want to stress that it is very
Georgia?
early, and there are a lot of votes still to come in. This is what the Trump campaign, though, is counting on right now. You can hear the enthusiasm
Georgia.
behind
Georgia,
me.
he's winning.
As
Pennsylvania,
far as
he's
this
winning.
crowd is concerned, they are incredibly confident right now and
Minnesota
do
and
believe
Wisconsin
that
are going
Donald
to
Trump
him,
will
but
be
they're
back in
very
the White
close.
House as president.
Michigan is going to stay blue.
What's crucial now is to look at
Absolutely. Please go ahead. I
Pennsylvania,
just wanted to
Pennsylvania is
understand
the race.
about that entire move
Arizona
because
and
you
New
are
Mexico,
there at the
there's little
Trump
points here
headquarters
to
in Florida.
California's going to stay
You can see the kind of cheer that he is receiving because the early trends clearly are
1
going in his
yeah.
favor. So that's an absolute must do when it is, voting as far as in
120,000.
favor of the Republicans.
Who
is
the
concerned.
fuck
So
voted for
focus on
Kamala
the
Harris?
mood around
Hello?
you, and then we'll go further to talk
Who
about
the
how this
fuck
Red Mirage
voted
release
for
progressing from
Kamala
here.
Harris? Are you retarded?
And why are you gay?
Why are you gay?
it is incredibly
They define these people. Who are you?
Should I
Oh,
call
really?
you Mister?
Trump might
Do
have
you
won.
perform the natural obligations?
He might have got Georgia.
Clearly, they don't.
Fucking hell.
Wisconsin's too close to call so far. Minnesota is only 3% counted. That doesn't count. Can't tell us 58
so to speak. They believe
Pennsylvania may be the winner.
2024 will chart their own course for the Trump campaign. And I go back to what I said about the popular vote. For Donald Trump,
Looks like Joe Rogan and Tim Dillon came out, the new
right
one.
across the country would be significant for his campaign, and his campaign will see it as true legitimacy in governing.
Yeah, getting Georgia, that would really, Georgia and Pennsylvania. It looks like he's doing pretty good. Let's look over here at the map. Looks like pretty much all the swing states are kind of leaning towards him. Damn, this dude gets the fucking
The states turn blue. I'm going to jail with you.
Nice. And a former U.S. Assistant Secretary of Commerce, Trade Development. He's live with us from Washington, D.C. So I begin with you. All right. I'm
Trump
told
fails, go to
Vikri is
jail.
yet to join us. In fact, we will
Why don't
go
we
to
care? We don't care about
Mr. Ambassador Shringla at the moment. Ambassador
You go to
Shringla,
jail. Who
I was just
cares?
wanting to understand from you, since we are learning of these early
We're
trends
masters
that are
of not
coming
giving
in,
a shit.
it is pretty much swinging in
Super
favor of
masters.
Donald Trump.
Everyone
Chat
in
call.
Pennsylvania,
Roll call chat.
Stays Trump. I think that's it. Because he's ahead in Wisconsin.
I think the only way to make
Minnesota.
this happen is if I get a pencil and stick it in your vein.
As far as the Red Mirage is concerned, how do you
Pennsylvania.
think the Republicans and in
Someone give me a
turn
pencil.
Donald
Bro,
Trump
that was such a
is
shit.
looking at,
If I stab you really hard with a pencil,
Trump wins.
and then Trump wins. Take one for the
I'm
team.
tired. I have to go to court in 4 hours.
It's 6 in the morning. If I stab you in the arm, we haven't slept in 2 days. If I stab you in the arm with a pencil,
completely turned in the favor of
Give me a can of
Pennsylvania, would you do it for the cause?
What up, Fabino? You gonna
Do we have
vote
any
right now? You're in California again? This is Live, Laugh, Love, right?
Shit, election's over.
Trump's gonna lose.
Nice. We got
Wait,
everybody.
pencil. If we sit
Yeah,
on a
making
window,
sure,
sill,
making
he's
sure.
a
I'm
pen.
gonna be here probably
Then
another hour and a half, maybe
Pennsylvania.
2 hours. I might keep this going another 2 hours or keep
You're
on.
a faggot.
The Tates are
You're a faggot
hilarious.
scared.
Like no, the Tates. I
You're
love the
scared.
Tate. They listen. I don't want to sound like a nerd,
I'm a real nigger. I don't even need a spacesuit on my moon base.
but I Andrew Tate, whenever I discovered him like 2 years ago, dude, like he came into the scene. I don't want to say he really changed my life though, for sure. Obviously, a lot of this shit he says can be taken out of context. I don't follow everything another man says, but I like him a lot and I respect him. Tate's chill, but you can't take everything he says as 100%. It's the same thing with anybody, you know. I admire a lot of people.
You make fun of him and call him Indian, even though he's not.
I admire a lot of people,
That's
but
what
I don't
racism in
take
the house?
I don't like everything they
Love-
say. I love Trump, but I voted for Kennedy type of shit. You know, I hope Trump
In the
wins.
tech.
Yeah, let's watch the BBC. Andrew and Tristan Tate are so funny on the internet. We're trying to put them in jail. Fuck off. We're pedophiles ourselves.
Gay. Andrew and Tristan Tate make more men masculine.
Well,
than
he's
the
a-
less little
I
boys
could-
for us to rape.
I could think of worse role models
Why are you?
for a
Who
14-year-old.
the fuck is voting for Kamala? Who are these
Tate's a good
fucking
role model for
retards?
anybody.
I voted for Kamala. How do you know?
They had to mail their
You're
votes
lying.
in.
Put the BBC on.
They're
Let's see what
American
the Batty Boy
citizens.
Club have to say.
I'll let you how to join up. All I gotta do is send you the link on here.
Showing it
Just
as
let
too
me
close
know.
to call, and that
I'll
is why
put
you're
the
seeing
link.
so many people turning out here this morning already. The queue at this particular polling station, right in the centre of the city. You can probably see behind me.
Centre of the
it is down
city.
at the block, and we've just been watching them finalising the preparations inside. They've got the voting.
But we're gonna
machines
keep
there
on
being
listening to
switched on.
Tate.
They've got on the wall
I'll have it
outside
muted,
all
but
kinds
we'll
of different
introduce you and all that shit.
instructions for people actually when they get inside
Different
there, what they
languages?
need to do. How
Why do
they
you
need
have
to
voting
cast their
instructions in
ballot.
different
And
languages?
despite the two camps spending billions of pounds on advertising, not just here in this state, but right across the country, the opinion polls, as we were saying, remain deadlocked, particularly in those crucial
The
7
opinion
swing
polls are
states that
deadlocked.
both sides are trying
Don't
to
let
win.
women
And it's all
vote.
about marginal
Stop
advantages right
letting
now.
women
And that
vote.
is what we saw
They're
last night
fucking
with those
retards.
final rallies,
Yeah.
those flying
Well,
visits that
we-
both
I-
candidates were making
not all of
across
them,
the
I'd say,
country
when it comes to
last
vote.
night. These
Yeah.
7 swing states.
He's good.
They are
Well,
where
we
this
had a
election will be won and lost because they are states that have voted for both Democratic and Republican candidates over the last few years. They are Georgia, Arizona, Nevada, Wisconsin, Michigan, North Carolina, and of course here in Pennsylvania, the biggest of those swing states in terms of electoral
But he's won
college votes, with
NC and he's won
19
Georgia. So
up
he's won
for
2
grabs.
swing states already.
Well, this
Tom
hasn't
Baker
called
was
North
following
Carolina
those
as he won, but it's
last
84%
late-night rallies.
counted, and it looks like he's got 50.7% of the vote.
Welcome the next president of these United States, Kamala Harris.
A campaign crescendo for Kamala Harris. It was a star-studded
Oh,
rally
yeah.
in Philadelphia, where the vice president took to the stage and an adoring crowd.
So what I do is I will put the link out on here. You'll press on it.
Pitch for the White House.
I am looking to make progress, and I pledge to listen to those who will be impacted by the decisions I make. I pledge to listen to experts.
Boo.
I pledge to listen to people who disagree with me. Because you see, I don't believe that
It
people
looks
who
like the
disagree with
Senate's
me
pretty much
are the
won by
enemy.
Republicans.
I'll give them a seat at the table. That's what real leaders do.
You call them all garbage.
Strong leaders do.
Well, with those words and this crowd, they bring to an end what has been one of the
Oh,
most
Trump just won another state.
and contentious
Which one
election
was it?
campaigns in this nation's history.
Kansas, it's for Trump.
And now it's over to
Smoke,
the
take a hit. Oh.
California.
Kansas is for going on for Trump, guys.
Money out its ass. And the
In England, they have an APAC.
So we just need a couple of these swing
Stop.
states.
Novel development.
Like I went all the way back
You
to
have-
talking to this fucking
expect chaos very quickly because
rascal.
nothing unifies to people.
Here, we'll
It will give it the appearance of being a rebellion. It'll
refresh this real quick, like.
Hey, football fans,
Hey,
Rich Eisen
football
here. Are you
fans. And we're gonna look. He's getting that popular and that electoral vote. He's doing good in the popular vote. Nice. Kansas was up in the air. Missouri was, wasn't as close as I thought. Man.
Yeah, must be. Utah's a swing state.
Colorado is a Brokeback Mountain state.
Utah's.
I did enjoy all the good weed there, but that's that Brokeback Mountain
That's a swing
state.
state, right? It doesn't say here it's called. What's it
It's
say
about to close in California. That's going to give Kamala her big boost.
Pennsylvania as a dead heat.
The opinion polls, get nervous.
And for Donald Trump, a return to form last night, ending his tour in Grand
This shit could
Rapids,
flip.
Michigan, where he
This shit
finalized his
could
last two
flip
campaigns.
over.
It is
Oh, he got
a
another state
critical
just now
swing
too.
state.
Iowa for Trump.
Tomorrow we can fix every single
I
problem
repeat.
our country faces
Iowa for Trump.
to new heights of glory. Gonna need. Think of that statement, how beautiful that is. New heights of glory. That's
210 electoral
A
college.
vote this close, counting in the swing states, could take days or longer. They will hold the key to this election.
Moldova counted all their
while
votes in 12
America
hours.
and the whole world
Moldova.
watches and waits. Tom Bateman, BBC News, Philadelphia.
And Tom was just talking there about how close the race is in the state of Pennsylvania. And I think you can really see how
And Chase Oliver,
fired up they are by this day of democracy.
he's gotten quite a few
People have
votes,
been able to vote in
311,000.
advance for a couple of weeks ago.
Pretty
for a couple of
good
weeks
for
now.
him.
But when you look at the fact that it is 6 minutes past
Can't
7 in
believe
the morning,
Kennedy
I just
got
wanna
less
step out
votes than
so you can
fucking
see
Jill
actually these
Stein.
queues that are going on
Chase
behind me
Oliver.
as people line up, sort of slowly shuffling forward to head into the polling station and cast their vote. And it's not just about the presidential election today. American voters are also deciding who will control the Senate, which are but the flip side of that contest, but it will have, as we were saying, that huge impact on how easily the next president will be able to govern, do the things that they've promised to do during their campaign, at least until the next congressional elections, the midterms in 2026. And actually, it's worth taking a moment just to explain how things work here, because the US election is an absolutely huge exercise. Around 240 million people eligible to vote in total, and a third of them, 82 million, have already voted early, either in person or by post. And the reason we talk about states
Yes,
like
ma'am,
this one,
exactly.
states like Pennsylvania, is because it comes
That's
down
true.
to electoral college votes. You could, as Hillary Clinton
just
did
forgot about
in
that.
2016, get more votes here across America than anybody else. But that's not what it's about. It's about the electoral college. It is a sort of series of different bits of patchwork put together, and that is why states like this are vital. 50 state elections, in effect. John Kay explains how it works.
Back to
The
CNN.
president is not chosen direct.
Put CNN back on. And then T, are we brave enough to go to sleep and it'd be like last year? We wake up to bullshit.
Might be bedtime.
They've been keeping their stream going for a minute.
Are we brave enough? Last time we did this, it was a fucking mess.
We woke up and they were boarding up the windows to counting stations.
Everyone on CNN's in Indian.
Yusuf, who are you, mate?
Everything is going
Everyone on
expected
CNN's Indian.
lines,
Why?
Except the popular vote, and it's very early to say what the popular vote is going to be like. But in terms of electoral colleges, I think you will find that with California and a number of West Coast states being declared, the tally for Harris
We'll
will
go
go
back to
up,
Crowder,
and
too.
it will become, again, neck to neck. And so we will have to come down to the battleground states. And again, I come down to Pennsylvania and possibly Michigan being absolutely key to determining who would be the next president of the United States. I mean, these two states, especially Pennsylvania with 19 electoral college votes, is going to be very, very important in that regard. And I think this is where we have to watch very carefully to see the final outcome of this particular contest.
Right. Stephen, I'll come back to you in just a bit. Would we have to cut across to CNN and see what are the further projections looking like? Like Ambassador Shringla just mentioned, Ohio has gone to Trump, and that's a Republican traditional vote bank. Although we had seen how there were projections that were indeed talking about a Harris victory from there, but that unfortunately has not happened. Let's see what further are we learning from CNN.
Take a look at the fight for electoral votes right now. As of right now, Donald Trump has 207 electoral votes. Kamala Harris has 91 electoral votes.
No, Kamala just got to.
And 70 needed to win.
Let me see. Kamala just got to stay.
Right now,
Maine is for Harris.
9.6% of the vote. Kamala
That was a
49.5%
thick battle.
With a narrow 1,046 vote lead, with 51% of the estimated vote in from Battleground Arizona. In Battleground Wisconsin, Donald Trump is in the lead there with 49.3% of the vote. Kamala Harris is 49.1% of the vote. Donald Trump with a 4,004 up, that just increased. So to a 5,000 to a 6,556 lead ahead of Kamala Harris with an estimated 55% of the vote in from Wisconsin. In Pennsylvania, Donald Trump maintaining his lead, 50.9% of the vote. Kamala Harris is 48.1% of the vote. Donald Trump with a 121,000 plus vote lead. That's with 61% of the estimated vote in from the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. In Georgia, Donald Trump maintaining his lead with 51.2% of the vote. Kamala Harris is 48% of the vote. Donald Trump with a 153,980 vote lead with an estimated 86% of the vote in. In Battleground Michigan, Kamala Harris in the lead. She has 52.5% of the vote. Donald Trump with 45.7% of the vote. Kamala Harris with a more than 102,000 vote lead. That's with 27% of the estimated vote in from Battleground Michigan. In North Carolina, Donald Trump maintaining his lead. He has 50.7% of the vote. Kamala Harris with 47.9% of the vote. Donald Trump is 134,000 plus votes ahead with 84% of the estimated vote in the Tar Heel state. In Virginia, Kamala Harris still in the lead, 49.9% of the vote. Donald Trump has 48.3% of the vote. Kamala Harris is maintaining a 55,000 plus vote lead with 3/4 of the vote in there. In Virginia, 75% of the estimated vote. And then in New Mexico, Kamala Harris with 53.2% of the vote in the lead there. Donald Trump has 44.9% of the vote. Kamala Harris has 48,589 more votes than Donald Trump right now with an estimated 65% of the vote. Still about a third of the vote left to count in New Mexico. And Boris Sanchez has a new projection for us in the fight for control of the U.S. Senate. Boris?
Yeah, Jake, a handful of important projections to bring you, beginning with history being made in the state of Maryland. There, the executive of Prince George's County, Democrat Angela Alsobrooks, will defeat former two-term Republican Governor Larry Hogan. She becomes the first African-American person ever elected to the Senate from the state of Maryland. Another projection to bring you, this one from the state of Delaware. Congresswoman Lisa Blunt Rochester defeats Eric Hansen, a former Walmart executive, the Democrat here becoming the first woman and the first African-American person ever elected to the Senate from Delaware. Democratic Senator Kirsten Gillibrand, a former presidential candidate, she will win her third full term in office as she defeats former NYPD detective Mike Sapler. Let's get you some updates on the Republican side, beginning with the Lone Star State of Texas. Going into the night, Democrats had optimism about potentially flipping this seat from red to blue instead. Republican incumbent Ted Cruz wins re-election, cruising to his third term against Democrat Colin Allred, a congressman from the Dallas area, a former Tennessee Titans middle linebacker. Cruz here winning by a substantial margin in the Lone Star State. An update now from Mississippi. There, incumbent Republican Roger Wicker wins his third full term, defeating civil rights attorney Ty Pickens. Re-election for Wicker in Mississippi. An update now from one of the reddest states in the country, Wyoming. There, incumbent Republican Senator John Barrasso wins his fourth term as he defeats Scott Morrow, a union official who touts his black belt in Taekwondo on his campaign website. Barrasso reelected in Wyoming. Some more projections to bring you, beginning in Missouri. There,
Mexico's
incumbent Republican Senator Josh Hawley, perhaps best known for being the first senator to object to certifying the 2020 election results in favor of Joe Biden, He defeats Democrat Lucas Kuntz to win re-election.
What
in
a funny
Missouri.
last name,
Meantime, in
Lucas
Nebraska,
Kuntz.
This special election, Pete Ricketts, a former governor there, he defeats Preston Love Jr., a former campaign manager for Jesse
I'll
Jackson
keep this going another
in a
40
national
minutes. I'm gonna
This
get
is
off
to
here and
serve
go
out
watch
the
some
term
Office with my
led by
girl.
Retired Republican Senator Ben Sasse. Incumbent Republican Senator Kevin Cramer wins his second term, defeating engineering professor Katrina Christensen. Cramer reelected in North Dakota. So what do all these results mean for the magic number that Republicans need to take control of the U.S. Senate? Remember, they started out the night needing 2 Democratic seats to flip the chamber. Right now, that number with a pickup in West Virginia is 1. And currently,
Yes,
as of this moment, Republicans are leading in 4 races where Democrats hold seats. But hold on, because that needs some context. 2 of these states are fairly early. One of them is Montana, and that race is expected to be competitive. But the other one is Minnesota, in which we're not really expecting that close of a race tonight. And there's also potentially a twist. I'll explain that in just a moment.
Going back to my guests, Mr. Raymond Vickery and Mr. Stephen Golub, who continue to be with us on the broadcast. Stephen, I wanted to understand from you, we will talk about the Senate numbers so far that are going in the Republicans' favor. So how much more do they need to take control of the Senate becomes an important question. But, talking about Donald Trump and talking about his home state, even as we speak about how he has won.
Gentlemen,
thank you for joining us.
One second. Guys, we have to go to court, so we have to go to bed because we have to go to court. So
if I wake up and this map is blue,
I'm going to be pissed.
I quit. I'm deleting emergency meeting. Deleting the channel.
No way. I'm coming back to talk to troll Kamala till we go to jail.
Okay.
Guys, inside of the real world, we're going to have a plan for Trump winning and Kamala winning. They're already set up, and they're going to broadcast immediately inside of the tape channel of the real world. Once a winner is officially announced, let's hope the winner is announced tomorrow and it's not some delay by 1 week garbage. So we have a plan either way. We strongly recommend you have a plan either way as well. We hope you enjoyed the show. And we're going to see what happens tomorrow. Obviously, I'll be tweeting about it in real time after court. But thank you very much for joining us. We super appreciate it. And join the real world so you have a battle plan either way. Let's pray for Trump. Let's pray for the patriarchy. Let's pray for Daddy Coin. And hopefully we get to troll the libs for the next 4 years because that'd be a great time. So see you all again soon.
We'll switch over to Crowder.
Well, for a limited time, if you order using our promo code, we'll throw in a cordless home phone absolutely full price. Just go to imdb.com and type in promo code radio2003 today. That's imdb.com, promo code radio2003. Clock Radios. It's time.
Good afternoon. Good to see you all. I'm the president's press secretary. I was going to say secretary, but I've been a girl trying to do this.
Does this administration believe, does this president believe slavery was wrong?
Does he believe slavery was? Of course he believes slavery was wrong. Jim Crow, however, that's a different story. I mean, that was well thought out. You ever see Jim Crow, the guy it's based on? Looks like a point guard for a WNBA team. Of course slavery was wrong. Nobody wants to work for free. And can we debunk the myth that they built the country? I'm of Italian descent. My grandfather and grandmother built the country. They had a hand in it. The blacks did too. But I'm just saying, I'm tired of that. We built this place. And they say they're from kings and queens. That's their culture. Yeah, Burger King and Dairy Queen. That was a little joke. Don't get upset. I know that was a little edgy. But am I not going to say that when I just thought of it? I'm going to give this to Biden. If you see him, part of his hip.
It was just an above-average day at the White House when your favorite president was catching up on the news. When suddenly, oh, Mr. President, there's a deadly virus from China taking American lives. Oh, China, Gross. This sounds like a job for Super
Oh, yeah.
Trump. Oh, Super Trump. Oh, no. Bad.
Yeah, whenever that happens, that'll be like 54
But then
points up
the
for her.
worst possible thing happened. Oh no, I've been infected with the deadly China virus from China. Gross. So
It
the
looks
very
like she
strong
is
heroic Super Trump went to the
she's about to win New
hospital.
Mexico as well,
Some
so it'll be
even
5.
thought
So
the
she's about to
China
get
virus
59
had
points.
defeated him. But on the third day, he rose from Walter Reed, and the China virus cried like a little infectious bitch. Oh, and the Cuomo brothers too. So Super Trump knocked them unconscious, Bravo, and threw them all the way to the planet Mars.
I'm slightly confused.
Super Trump!
Rock'em Sock'em Rabbis. Oh boy. Rock'em Sock'em Rabbis. Boom, right in the kipper. Press the buttons. Move the joystick thingies. Knock his kipper to the floor. You're the winner. He's just like me. Best 2 out of 3. Dad, you're my best friend. Rock'em Sock'em Rabbis by Milton Bradstreet.
Remember simpler.
Hey.
Hey, sorry, that was quick.
Here we go. So we've got we'll do some state calls here if you want to really quickly. I've got 2 that we can go to. Do you want to do that? All right. So run it.
Which ones?
Well, I've got well, I can't say it on air.
Neither.
Okay, neither one of them. Okay, all right.
Okay.
Do the state call thing. All right, California's 54 electoral votes going to Kamala Harris, of course. Come on, what did you think? The nobody cares electoral votes. Fine. Trump wins Idaho's 4 electoral votes. There you go. That's more positive momentum. These are all kind of, things that we thought were going to happen.
Wait a
so
minute.
that's
You
good.
told me we didn't.
Wait. What?
I'm having a good time, having a good time. California can go get tonight by a migrant. Oh, I hope it really stings. I'm gonna go. There's no stopping me.
Well, that guy
And
just
there
keeps
it
going.
is.
Yeah, absolutely. So California will be updated there. We got Idaho updated. Fantastic. We got Alex Jones coming on the show in just about 2 minutes. We've changed shirts here. Got the Trump Vance 24. Don't worry, we have another
Alex
shirt
coming
for
on.
when Donald Trump is declared the victor. So make sure about that. And we've got some undercover stuff, guys. So thank you very much for helping us out by submitting your stuff in any way possible. The DDS attack continues 5 hours later. It's a record, apparently. But our team is diligently working on it. It's not their fault.
I've called all my cousins.
You
They
called
say-
all
they
of your
swear
cousins?
it's not them.
I don't know. But LWC tips at protonmail.com. Please make sure that you're still sending stuff in. We have a few things we're going to talk about here in just a little bit. All right. So we have to retract the Idaho call. Okay.
Crowder is on now. And there he is. We are very busy here tonight. I love Patrick Ben-David. I love Stephen Crowder. I love to see the new media being dominant. What an incredible time to be alive. And I can see Crowder there on screen. I think they're on break. Let's punch up Crowder real quick so everybody can see him.
So I just took some
Alex.
reducers. I was like, okay, let me bring it down. We do have some undercover videos. We do have some videos on the ground right now in relation to Jill. If you want to go out and talk with them. 1 second. You know what?
Look,
Hey,
I feel like we're
there's
hanging
Bill.
out with
Oh,
these
hello.
motherfuckers doing good shit.
Sorry. Eating saltines. The fever's
Delicious. But I think you'll get my vape.
Pass a low grade. It's getting there.
It's
trying to get you.
Yeah, popsicles.
Another one.
Popsicles, applesauce, and there's 3 things. Damn it.
What doesn't help if I don't have the third thing?
I think it's bourbon. Is that
No,
not it?
I'm not doing that yet.
What the hell was it?
One
I
thing,
gotcha.
we're looking into some numbers here that are pretty damn interesting. I think my suspicions, not going to make any official calls, were likely correct as it relates to Miami-Dade, Broward, Palm Beach, and some of the swings that we're seeing. And if we can apply that, we're going to cross-reference it with some other counties that have already been called, not necessarily in swing states, but in states that have already been called. So we can look at some definitive patterns and see that it may be the reason this election plays out the way that it will in swing states like Pennsylvania. So before we get to that,
Can I ask you a question, Stephen? Because when you do that, you cross-reference. Is that because the demographics are similar? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In other words, I'm going to look at some demographics here that we're looking at right now and see, okay, if there was some major trends in these counties where we saw some significant swings and we saw them in places, not only in Florida, but if that seems to check out consistently with places like New York, places that have already been called. In other words, I'm not talking about counties that Donald Trump wins, but if certain demographics have been swinging consistently with a pattern, that'll give us some interesting projections that we can make that other people are not going to be willing to make because they would consider it racist.
Are there states, a lot of Jews and Cubans, other than Florida?
Well, certainly a lot of states with a lot of Jewish votes. And if you're seeing enough of those right now, what
Well,
may be the theme of this election.
We're going to take a break from InfoWars real quick. Washington, California have gone to Harris. And that's 12 electors from there. Ooh, this is neck and neck.
David, but I love these guys as well. They told me be on right there at 10. I'm ready to go. But we've had some feeds cutting out, and so I see some of our computer issues there. So we're going to wait while that goes on. Go ahead and bring me back on. Feed his audio.
About my legal futures.
First of all, sense of humor is a function of intelligence.
How's this person going to get everything? I was making dick jokes, the local chuckle hut.
Hey, you know, juries love dick jokes.
It's true, they do.
Yeah, they do.
You would
They
be
do.
surprised. Yeah, I've been in enough rooms now where I'm like, oh, it just comes down to whether they like the lawyer.
Yes.
So
That's true of sales and anything else.
It's true of anything else. So right now, we do have an update right now. Noodles, Toolman, before we get to Alex Jones, in DeKalb County, I do believe that we have a video here. So let's go to our electoral integrity map if we can. I know we have writers there right now, but the electoral integrity map, you guys can use it. Electionintegritymap.com. I keep saying electoral because it's all of the above. Electionintegritymap.com. Go and you can follow along with us. We are hearing some reports in two places right now, DeKalb County and in Philly. And I believe we have video for both of these. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong or if it's just images. But in DeKalb County, what we are hearing right now is, well, I guess we have a librarian right now with an exclusive reporting on some of those bomb threats that we heard about in DeKalb County. So let's go to Georgia right now in the election integrity map. And I believe that if we go to DeKalb County, we're going to see right now, and Lane the Brain can let me know if I'm getting anything wrong here because these reports are coming in, obviously, and they're fluid. Do you have the video there, Noodles?
I have the video. Yeah, the more info button's not working at the moment, but we'll take the video.
God love DDoS attacks. So we can do it for you live, but because of the DDoS attacks, it's taking a little bit of time to update. We do have a video exclusive right now from a librarian on these bomb threats that other people have talked about. Let's watch. No, that's not a librarian.
Again, we are checking in with a lot of great folks, live feeds and what they're doing. We're just checking in with Patrick Bet-David. This is getting really, really close for Trump right now. We pray because this could stop World War III. I mean, this is so epic. People get excited about a football game and get depressed if they lose. This is our children's future. I mean, this is so big, and we're so honored you're all tuned in right now. Let's go ahead and get a quick update from Owen, and as soon as they flag me to come in, we'll come in. Owen and Harrison, you got cut off, and I went with Patrick McDavid, and now this. Owen, give us the latest.
Well, let me just say this, Alex. If I'm Donald Trump and the current trends continue in Pennsylvania and Georgia, in 1 hour from now, midnight Eastern, I'm just coming out and declaring victory. That's what I'm doing. Because the way I see it, there is no path to victory short of epic voter fraud in Pennsylvania or in Georgia. They've run out of the margin that they would need in Philadelphia County and the greater Philadelphia area. They've run out of the margin that they would need in Georgia and Atlanta specifically. It's too late. It's too late, Alex. And this is exactly what they did in 2020. Now, I know you could say, well, the media predicted he would come out and declare victory early, and that's how he would steal it. Screw them. Everybody knows they're liars. way Kamala Harris comes back in Georgia and Pennsylvania is with an epic amount of voter fraud. They just refuse to declare it for Trump. We already went through this in 2020. I'm not going through this again if I'm Donald Trump. I come out and declare victory at midnight.
Ooh,
if
that's
these trends
radical.
do not change. Now, let's be clear with the numbers. Pennsylvania, Georgia, North Carolina, plus Nebraska equals 270. Game over. So it doesn't matter what happens in Arizona. It doesn't matter what happens in Nevada. That's it. Interestingly enough, Wisconsin is in play. I think they're probably going to steal Michigan. It's safe to say Republicans are going to get +2 in the Senate and at least +4 in the House. That number could jump up to 10 or more. But again, if I go into Pennsylvania and I look at these numbers, and these are the 2020 numbers, Alex. These are already the inflated steroid numbers in Pennsylvania that we're looking at. If you go into the Philadelphia area and we assume the worst, if we assume the worst about these counties, including Philadelphia County, the numbers, the margins are still not there for Harris. They're just not. I mean, unless all of a sudden no more votes come in from rural Pennsylvania, with Donald Trump up now 200,000 and the rural areas now canceling out the deep blue Philadelphia areas, they just don't add up. So if this trend continues, Trump wins Pennsylvania, I come out and declare victory at midnight. Let's go back down to Georgia so I can explain this too. You go down to Georgia, same story, same story. The only way Harris comes back is with the remaining margins that she gets in the greater Atlanta area, but the numbers just aren't there, Alex. I mean, this is already 90%. So even if you assume she's going to gain, say, 100,000 votes in that area, I mean, we're what here? We're already 88% in, and Trump continues to maintain a 150,000 vote lead. I don't see the numbers. I do not see the numbers right now for Harris to make up these deficits in Pennsylvania and in Georgia. So in an hour from now, I'm coming out declaring victory. I mean, I don't know how much he wants to get into voter fraud and what happened in 2020 versus tonight, if he even wants to go down that route, but that's what I'm doing. You don't even need Arizona. You don't need Wisconsin. You don't need Nevada, Pennsylvania, Georgia, Nebraska, 270. And then everything else is just bonus from there. And again, it's worth mentioning, Trump is on pace to win the popular vote right now. Trump is outperforming in Virginia. He's outperforming in New Jersey. He's even outperforming in New York, New Hampshire, Maine. Some might tell you New Jersey's still in play based off of the numbers that we have right now. So we got to get ahead of this. I'm not doing 2020 all over again. All these numbers indicate Trump is on his way to a victory. The margins in Pennsylvania and Georgia show no path for Kamala Harris. Everybody's already called North Carolina, even though that one's tight. Everybody's already called that. So that's my strategy if I'm Donald Trump. Wait till midnight Eastern time, and just come out and say, we've got the numbers, we've got the votes. Because here's what you have to do, Alex. You have to get people's eyes on this. So you can't make the same mistakes as 2020. So if you declare victory and you got 270, and then magically at 3:30 in the morning, you get the vote steroids in Pennsylvania and Georgia and everybody else, everybody's going to see it. Then you can come out and say, what did they do here? And I think that that's how you stop this steal from happening. Now, Trump is looking good in Arizona right now, but whatever's going on in Arizona is just insane. It's just splitting at 50-50 pretty much all night. It's just crazy. Wisconsin is favoring Trump right now. It continues to flip back and forth. There's some interesting things happening in Minnesota, but it's still really too early. We don't have good numbers, but this is an interesting trend in Minnesota, I have to tell you. And what's interesting about this trend, and I don't want to get ahead of myself because we're still not getting even 20%, Royce White is beating Amy Klobuchar. So look, Minnesota, I'm still going to say is a long shot. Royce White, who we love dearly, and I want to see him in the Senate badly, still a long shot. But I mean, I expected maybe New Jersey might be the knuckleball, or maybe New Hampshire might be the knuckleball. Minnesota might be the knuckleball. And that would give you a +3, because it looks like, unfortunately, Kari Lake is going to lose. And it also looks like the Democrat incumbents in Wisconsin and Michigan are going to hold on to their seats. So assuming we get the seat in Montana, which is safe, I don't know why they haven't declared the victor in Ohio for the Senate seat for the Republicans yet, but that looks good. Already flipped West Virginia. Trump could carry McCormick across the line in Pennsylvania. That's now +3. So we are on path to Republicans having, I'm going to say probably, now I'll get a little aggressive. I'm saying we're on path to Republicans getting the White House, +3 in the Senate, and +10 in the House. And so I don't give them any room to lie, cheat, and steal. I don't give them any room for the vote steroids at 3 in the morning. I don't give them any room for any shenanigans if I'm Donald Trump. I get out ahead of this. I declare victory, and I say we won. We're not doing 2020 all over again. You're not counting votes all the way through the rest of the month.
I don't know
We're
about
not playing that game.
Exactly.
And then
Owen,
maybe
this
go
is
from there.
so historic. I'm talking to folks at Mar-a-Lago right now. They're saying the same thing. We're going to come right back to you and Harrison Smith here very quickly. I'm about to talk to Stephen Crowder here in a moment and do that. But this is so massive. Everybody pray. This is amazing. And remember, they're trying to shut down InfoWars next week. We need your support. Folks out there, independent, real pro-American media needs the people's backing, just like President Trump, and the media backing Trump.
You imagine how sad that'd be
once he's president-elect, exposing the deep state's plan. So please, InfoWars will be shut down next week, but our sponsors, the AlexJonesStore.com and DrJonesNaturals.com are funding the new studios, hiring the crew, the uplinks, everything, so we don't miss a beat. Get great products now, t-shirts, supplements, you name it, at the AlexJonesStore.com and DrJonesNaturals.com. We'll be right back with Owen Schroyer, special guest, and more. All right. We're still live here, and I got all these simulcasts and stuff going on, and Crowder wasn't ready. Now he's ready. Let's go to our good buddy Stephen Crowder up in Dallas, and what they're doing, let's punch that back up. I just got a black screen again, but that's okay. It's fun to do these simulcasts. It's fun to hook our systems up to their systems. I mean, no other, you don't even, corporate media doesn't do this. The globalist media doesn't do this, and most independent media doesn't do it, but we're just here fighting as hard as we can, ladies and gentlemen. So this is historic. I couldn't sleep last night, but I've got so much energy right now. And we have just millions of people watching on InfoWars, millions and millions and millions on X. And then just the radio stations out there and just all of it. And this is what we built together. When they deplatformed me 6-7 years ago, we had radio stations, hundreds of them. That's how we stayed on air. And we had InfoWars and built Band.video, and then Musk bought X, and we're back there dominating, routinely the #1 show on there. Rogan had Trump and them on, and they wouldn't show the video, and they blocked it, so you couldn't search it or find it on YouTube. Now he's moving over to X. I mean, it is just a fight, and you don't learn how to fight. You don't get stronger unless you engage in the fight. And people say, oh, don't vote, it's too corrupt. No, we expose it, we engage it, we show it. That is the process that is happening. That is the process that is unfolding. That is what's going on here today. And so this unfolding operation against the tyrants is amazing. And I'm just so honored to know all of you. But regardless of what happens, the Great Awakening's here, and it's an amazing time to be alive. And just look at this. This has got the left so spooked. It's come out in the news. James O'Keefe and all these other reporter groups inside the system showing the fraud, the illegals voting. It's all coming out. We're not caught flat-footed this time. Democrats panic after learning of hundreds of undercover journalists infiltrating key election offices and showing their fraud in live time. Overhead shot of this. I mean, this is incredible. This is the stuff of victory right here. And it is just such an honor, again, to be here with all of you right now. I mean, we have the Georgia Secretary of State, Ratzberger, claiming Russians were calling in bomb threats, and that turned out to be a total fraud. Now they're claiming the Russians are cutting the power off at polling stations in Arizona. It's ridiculous. It's pathetic. It's mindless, but it's blowing up in their face. I want to play, since I mentioned it, clip 1 from the new list. And
tell me when you want it right now or what?
And then I want to play clip 6. Let's play 1, 2, and 6 back to back, and then 8. 1, 2, 6, and 8. And just all the rest of it. And we will continue with live coverage as this unfolds tonight. This is the real deal, teleprompter free, people that know their facts, know their issues, hitting the globalist and hitting them hard. And we've got so many other guests coming up tonight as well. Let's go ahead now and roll those clips. Just about an hour ago on MSNBC, a senior strategist for Kamala Harris said, quote, I'm about to play the video for you. We are optimistic that we are literally
Let me
about
know
to
when you
turn
get
the
back.
page on
I'll
Donald
put it
Trump
out
and
there.
install Vice President Harris as the next president of the United States. So she was installed by a coup removing Biden, totally illegal, and was made the nominee without getting one vote. I got as many votes as she did, 0. So did Ronald McDonald and the Joker and Batman. And then now you see all this massive fraud going on everywhere, and they're definitely trying to steal it. They've been caught red-handed. There's a huge awakening happening, and they're calling it an installation. When someone is installed, it's like a dictator was installed, they are just out in the open with this garbage. And Owen Schroyer is live right now on air on our live feed. I'm about to be back on with him as well, and a bunch of expert guests just chronicling them being caught red-handed, power outages, machines going down, vote flipping, always against the Republicans. I mean, Owen is just nailing it right now. He's a former sportscaster, so he's good at that. Just bam, bam, bam. Going through the examples at the live feed that you'll find at Real Alex Jones on X. And if that feed goes down, the backup feed, our own feed at Infowars.com/show. This is an epic time. Regardless, the Great Awakening's here. I feel the big victory for Trump will override this fraud, but who knows, ladies and gentlemen? They already tried to kill him twice. Join us, and everybody you know and those you don't know, tune into the People's Feed, the uncensored feed with the best analysis at Real Alex Jones on X, and share that link. God bless and good luck.
It'll be a long day. We don't expect this race to be called early, but we are optimistic that we are literally about to be able to turn the page on Donald Trump
Turn the page on Donald
install
Trump.
Vice President Harris as the next president of the United States.
I respectfully ask you to pay attention to what I'm about to say. All right, we are back here, and Crowder is ready for us, I'm told. So let's go ahead and start simulcasting his feed. Let's put him up. I'm here. I'm ready.
And I think we can.
He
bring
is
him in.
confirmed, yes.
All right, let's go with the OG, the man who many of you have been waiting to see on this stream, and a good friend of the show, Mr. Alex Jones.
Stephen, an amazing time to be alive. Well, do you think Trump's gonna clinch it?
Good Lord, Alex, we had a whole stinger for you, and we were giving you the introduction, and then you were already talking. So I'm sorry, but Alex Jones, of course, people can go and support Alex and watch the stream. What was it you were asking? We were a little showmanship.
I didn't know about the showmanship. I've been sitting here waiting to get on. Hey, start it over. I want to see the stinger. I want a stinger.
Sorry.
You start over. Boom, Stephen
You
Crowder.
can't see the stinger. It's been done. Once
He
a
looks
stinger,
great.
always a stinger. But you
He
do
looks
look
awesome.
fantastic.
Yeah, he
Did
Did you lose weight?
How
or
many
what?
more pounds did you lose since I last saw you? It was like 48 minutes ago.
I've lost, in the last 70 days, I've lost 34 pounds.
Holy shit. Good for you. I lost 8 pounds in 12 hours, but that's because I apparently ingested a portion of Satan. I ingested the 6th ring of hell. So we're just trying to keep the engine from overheating tonight. Just trying to keep my fever under 100, 101. Otherwise, I'll be going to the hospital. I don't know if you just saw, we just called Georgia. This is the first, we're the first place to call it, the state, Georgia. Pretty damn confident in that. What is it that you're seeing, and what is it you're feeling tonight, Alex? Or if there's any insight you can give us.
I mean, it's been very close a few hours ago. Talk about a nail biter. And I think Pennsylvania is, obviously very close to going for Trump, despite all the fraud and stuff we've seen.
North Carolina has been called for Trump, guys. I repeat, North Carolina, it's official. It's been called for Trump. So we're at 230 votes, 230 for Trump. Getting very close, very close. So I only need 40 more votes for Trump, for old Trump, and we're getting it. Washington declared, but that was probably at the same time as damn. Yeah. So North Carolina, Pennsylvania.
I don't know. From the numbers we're
The
seeing,
Democrats will still,
like you just said, with Georgia and other things that are happening in Pennsylvania, goes for Trump. Then I think you look at the electoral map, that Trump could be declaring victory tonight.
Yeah, I think there's a strong chance that he could be declaring victory tonight. We just went through some of these numbers here. I don't know if you were able to hear it, but I had a sneaking suspicion because we're looking at potentially a win. Can they confirm if it likely will be somewhere around 1 million votes in Florida. They're saying that it could be that much, but a huge. And Alex, a lot of people, are newer to this, right? We have a lot of Gen Z viewers. They don't remember when Florida was a nail biter, right? We'd stay up all night just to hear on Ohio and Florida. That's kind of taken for granted. And we looked at the numbers where we saw a huge swing. So, for example, Miami-Dade, an 18-point swing toward Donald Trump. Broward, a 13-point swing. Palm Beach, 12 points. I looked at it and cross-referenced it with New York. Miami-Dade has 123,000 Jewish Americans. Broward, 149,000. 134,000 in Palm Beach. Then we looked in a state where Donald Trump lost. But we looked, for example, Brooklyn. We saw an 11.6% swing toward Donald Trump, 542,000 Jewish Americans. Manhattan, 10.7-point swing, 356,000 Jewish Americans. Queens, a 21-point swing, 150,000 Queens. I bet you also be pretty interested. A lot of Middle Eastern, a lot of Arab American who, by the way, are swinging toward Donald Trump, not necessarily in a way that he's winning, but in a way where he's carving off some of those numbers. I think that may be the story of tonight, the Jewish American vote and the Hispanic vote, but we're seeing that kind of track, which, if so, we could apply to Pennsylvania. This is something that's obviously near and dear to you. Does that surprise you, or were you expecting that tonight?
A lot of people I really respect were looking at the numbers. Even Roger Stone, who's usually a big pessimist, said Trump could win tonight. And he said that on my show Sunday. And so, look, people have self-preservation in mind, common sense. Harris is so detestable, so fake. Walls, it's hard to pick somebody that would compliment her disgustingness, but they were actually able to find somebody that may be more gross. And so the system's been very, very arrogant. And so, I mean, I'm not surprised that Trump's got a real shot at it to override the fraud. He had to make it over. That we got to have a big red wave to make it over the blue seawall. And so a lot of people I respect were saying, no, it's going to happen. And then even Roger's like, no, I think Trump's going to win. And he's always been accurate. He told me in 2020, he said Trump's going to barely win, not as big a turnout. And he said because of the fraud, he'll lose, but don't tell anybody that. And he said that a month before, weeks before the day of.
But do you think that the suspicion that I have here might be correct, that we are seeing a significant portion of American Jews no longer in clear conscience being able to support the Democrat Party? Do you think this is just, again, right now a suspicion, but we're looking at different counties, that may have played a significant role, for example, in these huge swings, these districts where there are a lot of American Jews?
Yeah, I don't think that's speculation. We've already seen that swing in the polls. And so I think that's a game changer as well. But what I think you're seeing is just a political realignment with all these famous Democrats and liberals that have souls joining Trump. And I just think that the people get it. They can smell that, that there's no future with Harris, and, that Trump's not out to get him, and Trump doesn't want World War III. So absolutely. I mean, I think that's a big part of it. And like you said, we got all these Muslims endorsing him in Michigan. And I mean, people just are sick of the current power structure, but then they're going to try to block this. They're going to try to impeach him again. They've reportedly already drawn up articles of impeachment. If he is, getting back into office, it looks like the Republicans are taking the Senate, expanding in the House. That's just as important. So if Trump does get in and has the trifecta, he better drain that swamp and he better deliver. And he's being handed, as you know, an economy that's got fire coming out of the engine and smoke shooting out its ass. So this is a crazy ass situation.
Is that good?
Yeah, can I want to see about, hey, Toolman, if we show this clip out of Georgia, will Alex be able to hear it?
Smoke shooting out of his ass.
Okay, so Alex, we have something breaking right now. You wouldn't be able to see it, but would you like to be here to hear? Let me set this up for you. Right now, this is some exclusive testimony.
Oregon's for Harris.
That has gone through our team right now to vet it. So this is from someone named Devin. He went to go early vote in Georgia on the 21st of October, okay? They told him, oh, sorry, you were deceased in July of 2023. So he was allowed to take this photo of the screen, which you can see in the video, and he was given a provisional ballot, told that his vote may not go through, but you'll be registered for next time. And we actually have a clip right now that we can play. You won't be able to see it, but hear it.
Oh, I'll show it to you.
Okay, you'll be able to see it.
too.
Let's show it to Alex.
Hey, my name is Devin Hare, and I'm dead. I went to go early vote 21st of October and found out that I was deceased, and that was why it wouldn't work. I was listening to the podcast. Y'all were talking about, hey, we need to double check that we're registered to vote because there's strange things happening. I said, okay, I'll just go check it out on the website. I should be A-okay. My name does not come up. show up the 21st, say, hey, here's my driver's license. They say, we can't find you in the system. Let's get you over to this other lady. She's got a computer. She's got all the back-end information. She can tell you what's going on. And she goes, hey, yeah, no, sorry about this, but you're dead. You are not alive anymore. You have been since July of 2023. I would hope I'm still alive. And she said, yeah, it's just that system is not working. You're still alive everywhere else, but the voter registration side, you're not here. My official status for voter registration is canceled, and the reason is that I'm deceased. She said, your vote might not go through this year. As of today, my name is still not on the registration list, and it's not on the I voted list anywhere. So bravo, Harris County.
So there we go. And again, we can't, like we said, just like I couldn't confirm when we were doing the election, I believe we crossed streams in 2020, where I got a ballot to an old address in Michigan that was in process, along with, by the way, my relatives in Michigan who did vote where it said in process. The only confirmation that we have right now is a complete lack of confirmation. And to me, this is an example of, hey, Donald Trump may win this in spite of some shenanigans that are taking place.
Let me add to that.
At all with Georgia?
Let me add to that, because, it's confirmed reports in all the battleground states, and it's almost only happening to Republicans, just like MTG on my show 2 weeks ago said she's getting constituents saying the machines are flipping from straight Republican to straight Democrat. And then later it happened all over the country. They said, oh, it's just a glitch. It is happening. So that's confirmed. So they tried to deny all this 4 years ago. Now it's all out in the open. And then all over the country, it's being reported that Republicans that have been registered and already voting are told there's a problem, or they're not on it, or sorry, you're not in the database. Here's a provisional. And so you kind of go to timeout. So there's all sorts of ways that they're doing this. But as you said, the shenanigans are out in the open. They had all these federal judges rule illegals can vote, stay on the rolls. The Texas Secretary of State said 5 weeks ago, you can vote with a non-citizen ID. Then the Supreme Court comes in and says about last Monday, to Virginia, okay, the illegals do have to come off the rolls. So people have been denying that, even though, James O'Keefe gets the footage of it happening. No, this is really going on. So regardless of what happens with this election, I believe Trump's about to win. That's what it looks like right now. It's been just the mask is off here. And so much the fraud did get caught. And a lot of states took off, just in the aggregate, millions and millions of dead people and illegals and crazy stuff. And as you know, you're Michigan, 500,000 people that weren't on the voter rolls and weren't voters and registered in the database, but they're just there and they get to still vote. Right. This is wild. This is crazy.
Yeah. And even if, as we've called Georgia for Donald Trump, like you said, Michigan is one of those. We already know, look, like you just said, there were voter rolls that had some, I don't remember exactly if it was redundant votes or they had non-citizens or voter rolls that should have been purged that they didn't purge. But we do know that at least one Chinese national voted, even though they weren't a citizen, got caught, but that vote still counts. To me, that's enough. In other words, if there are any names on those voter rolls that should not be allowed to vote, as far as I'm concerned, every single one of them counts as an illegal vote because we'd have no way to confirm. We only confirmed the one who was dumb enough to ask for his ballot back, and that vote will still count. I'm sure you covered that there in Michigan. Combine the two, I'm pissed.
But the good news is, remember, they just stonewalled 4 years ago. And the judges said, well, we can't look at it. You don't have standing. And the media went, oh, the judges found no fraud. No judge would look at it. Right. But the Republicans under Trump's leadership went from no coverage and looking at fraud to doing a great job with Laura Trump and people. And so now there's some real spotlights on this, and they've mitigated a lot of it. And so it's spectacular how people are being educated. And Trump's up there saying, if I do get in, we're getting rid of these machines. How does France have 36 million people vote in one day on paper ballots, but we can't do it here? Remember, we almost always had the election the night or the day after. Now we're told the new normal is weeks and weeks and weeks. So we're going to see some shenanigans. The deep state's not going to go away quietly. And so this is certainly not a boring time to be alive. Or if Trump does get in the 76 days when he's president-elect, the leftists said they're going to.
If you're going to go ahead and talk about this,
there's some live, Sneeko live.
Sit there and say, oh yeah, they did 9/11. No, there was a multitude of different people that were involved. To just sit there and say, the Jews did 9/11 is a very low IQ take. You have to be able to explain their involvement in a very calculated and factual manner. And also, it's important to illustrate that it wasn't just them. It was Saudi Arabia, it was the United States deep state, and it was Israeli intelligence. To sit there and just say, the Jews did 9/11, right? is not a smart
Wonder
way
if
to
I
go.
have an
about this.
election shit on
You
my
lose
screen.
credibility when you do it like that. You have to be able to actually articulate your points.
If they steal this now, I mean, the Democratic Party in a couple of years will be outlawed in this country. I mean, they're like the Nazi party already at this point.
It should be.
Yeah. I have a couple more questions for you, Alex. First, is that shirt velvet? Is that velvet?
But can't I hear you for Crowder?
No.
Alex.
Or is it
Comfortable, yeah.
Is it velvet?
No, it's not
That
velvet.
beats everything.
Implicate Zionist fingerprints all over 9/11. To include Saudi Arabia as well. Saudi Arabia is an innocent in this. Neither is the.
You can be on a brawny package like a lumberjack. You're a brawny man there, and I'm kind of, hey man, hey ladies,
You got the
Stay take my shirt off for you? I mean, you're
Wait, hold on
like.
a second. Hold on a second. Let me
I
see
only
this,
do
Alex.
this every once in a
Your
while. If
chest.
you want me to, here you go. Here.
Huh.
What you want to see?
Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. His chest literally grows like an arrow saying, right here.
This is what you're wanting to look
It's an
at.
arrow. Oh my God. Look at
This is gonna go mega viral.
He's got a WWE voice.
Yes, he does.
Got the physique.
And he has an actual arrow.
Tell you
He's
what,
like the
brother,
good-looking George
Donald
the Animal
Trump's gonna
Steel.
win. I'll tell you what, brother.
I tell you-
Thing I'll take
George
off.
the
Hold on,
Animal
let me put my earpiece
Steel.
back on. I got problems.
Your
here.
body hair naturally grows
I'll do
like
your Hulk Hogan
Zangief, for
invitation
God's
here.
sake.
By the way, this is the least strange thing Alex Jones has ever done.
Let me get it
Yes,
plugged in here.
Well, certainly on
This is
screen.
gonna go mega
Wait,
viral.
he's
Just for
wondering
you,
where the
Steven.
he's wondering- You can't clip it on your skin, Alex. He's like, where do I
The
clip? Look
world.
at that.
There you go.
Look at that.
Nice.
Alex,
Nice.
if you got it, flaunt it. Show it off. You
I'm here to
definitely,
tell you,
look at
brother, Donald Trump's gonna save this country and nothing's gonna stop it.
Look at you. Good for you.
She looks
Honestly,
like normal.
I thought it was velvet before you took off your shirt. I think
Well,
I
I've
think it
only
looks more
lost 30. I've
velour-like
only
now.
lost 30 something pounds, 33, 40 pounds. I'm going down another 20 or 30, so I'll actually be in shape soon. I'm still not in shape.
Yeah.
How are you, Alex? How are you doing that? Don't tell me eating right. I'm not going to buy that shit.
Well, I mean, I'm not taking Ozempic, if that's what you ask. I'm working.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no,
Nick is a big Ozempic fan.
I'm working out 7 days a week. It'll be announced soon. There's a big documentary film like for Netflix being made. And my buddy said, hey, man, why don't we get you a really good personal trainer for a Navy SEAL guy? And I know the guy is for years. I go, oh, yeah, I love Sean. And he works for some other folks around here in town. We'll just leave it at that. Let's just say he's been hanging out with Joe Rogan and Elon Musk all week. And so, they're like, and Joe kind of interceded and said, hey, you need to do this. You need to lose weight. And so kind of worked with some of his guys. And so I'm working out 7 days a week, peer pressure with a.
We'll go right here.
Republican-held states to offset these losses with such a narrow margin for error.
I was in terrible shape, probably about to die.
In Texas, with Colin Allred, the former NFL player,
He's doing it
Cruz
shirtless.
eked out a
Stephen
3-point
Maniac.
win in 2018, projected as the winner here, and that is a wider margin with 80% of the vote in. Same deal in Florida.
Nice. Ted
Democrats
Cruz looks like
aspired
he's
to
coming
being
through.
competitive in Florida. Rick Scott projected as the winner there. So there are no more outs for Democrats on this map. They still have to protect the state of Pennsylvania. They still have to protect Nevada. And look at Arizona. This is an open seat. The incumbent senator in Arizona is retiring. Ruben Gallego, the congressman from the Phoenix area, faring well early on. We forecast this one right now as lean Democrat against Carrie Lake, who lost her bid for governor 2 years ago. Let me quickly show you the U.S. House. Oh, by the way, control of the U.S. House is at stake tonight. I'm standing in the very narrow battleground seat races that exist. The magic number here is clear, 218. There really is a bunch of offsetting dynamics so far, Nora. Quickly, in New York, Democrats making some inroads. There's a lean race that was held by a first-term Republican on Long Island, another one in central New York and Syracuse. Democrats faring well early, but Republicans also seem to be out of the gates good in some of their battleground races from Iowa through the Tidewater area.
I've been
of
looking at
Virginia.
this. So we got 77% of the votes in from Pennsylvania. 91% are in from Georgia. And they still ain't called Georgia yet, though they got 91%. They called North Carolina at 88%. Oh, Michigan's starting to turn to Trump now, it's looking like.
They have the majority. They'll have the Speaker of the House, likely to be Hakeem Jeffries.
A change.
Really good stuff.
Let's go
It
back
sounds
to
good,
Alex.
Sounds good.
Set losses elsewhere. This is going to take days to figure out the U.S.
Alex,
You
I'm
are
joking, but
ridiculous.
you know what,
You're in way
man?
better shape than me, Crowder. I'm just having some fun here with you.
Yeah, but you know what, Alex? I'm not just saying it. Very proud of you, man, because I know you've, and you know what? One thing I will say about Alex, God said, and I'm not saying God loves Alex Jones more than the rest of you. What I'm saying is, God did say that David is a man after his own heart. And people go, how could that be David? I mean, David basically killed the guy, David. But it was a man who had a repentant heart. It was a man who always came back to God. And I would tell you, Alex Jones, every time he's been going through some stuff, and I talk to Alex, he goes, you know what? I'm doing this, but I really need to spend more time in prayer with God, and I really want to get in. I know that health was a big thing where you said, you would say, you know what? I got to get back in shape. It's just been so stressful. And you know what, man? You had the biggest lawsuit in modern American history as far as a bullshit ruling. So you know what? You had plenty of reasons to be stressed. So, hey, I know you have more goals to go, but man, you should be proud of yourself. And I'm not just saying that. You really are. You're looking good. You're doing well.
It's a great way to handle the stress too. I mean, this is keeping them alive, bro.
Eat sea moss.
Yeah.
I'm telling you,
so. I don't
sea
know.
moss is amazing.
Where do you get that? The bottom of a boat? What?
Yeah, exactly.
It's Irish sea moss. Listen, I just go with whatever it's got the best iodine and all these weird minerals and vitamins that are only in the sea moss. And I am doing a plug here because, we could be shut down
I'm
next
gonna get it.
InfoWars is up for sale next Tuesday, forced by the court. But we'll continue on in the air one way or another, working with great folks. So, yeah, it's just emblematic of the tyranny we're under. Just like Elon Musk said on Rogan, he said if Kamala gets in, he's going to be shut down. This isn't a game. They tried to shut you down. So, we joke around and stuff, and I torture people looking at my, because you made jokes about the shirts. I thought I'd go really crazy on air. But, I mean, this is a war. This is a real deal. So, I hope Trump wins today. What are you predicting, Crowder?
I think he is going to win. I think it's going to be very close. We called Georgia. I think we'll be making the call of North Carolina quite soon. I think that, I'm getting word now that we are going to be calling North Carolina in just a minute. Actually, you know what? Hey, before we continue, do you want to be here for us to call North Carolina with you right now with us?
I do. I should probably put my shirt back on. So you guys.
No. Keep your shirt off. Trust me. This gets old. Alex, you haven't seen the entirety of the show. It gets weirder. So what you're going to be able to, he can see program? Hold on, Tulane?
Yes, I'll give him program for this one.
So we're going to give you a program because am I right? We're going to call. So right now it's time for another state call. And then, yeah. Brought to you by Noble Gold. And as we've been doing all night, of course, we have Donald Trump, the next president, who is here to call the state of North Carolina. I'm having a good time, North Carolina, you can do tonight. Suck it, FEMA. You really screwed up with Hitler. The state where you invented doom and flight. Call me Sully. I'm gonna go. There's no stopping me. And the best part is we were really excited about it, and Alex Jones is gone.
Yeah.
When you're going too far for Alex Jones,
maybe he went to watch it. Maybe he didn't have a return monitor. Or
maybe that's the point where maybe it's like, hey, maybe
I hope it was. I hope he did that to be funny.
So listen, we feel pretty confident in this according to our projections.
I can't be associated with this. These people are crazy.
I just saw an intern walk by.
Yeah.
Like, no, Alex, he's probably out doing push-ups.
He is. I was doing burpees, Steven. I'm sorry.
I was doing burpees as part of my program.
Beating some moss off my garage wall.
I drank too much tap water. That's right. I felt a little gay.
According to our projections, he's going to win North Carolina by around 2.8%.
By around 2.8%.
That's not enough for me.
Which honestly is
a big deal.
Pretty in line. Can someone bring up the RCP average? I think it was around 1.8.
I don't remember the exact
So they
number.
were
We can
pretty
bring
close.
that up. But I wanted to give you a couple other pieces of information as we've been talking.
Hold on one second. Did you see North Carolina called, Alex? Did you get to? No.
Yes, I saw it.
All right.
I didn't know where you went. So I was like, oh man, we lost Alex.
Now he's got his shirt on.
Well, I've got a chamber pot over there. I just went and took a dump.
Okay.
You know that's what the Democrats are doing right now.
Yes, I do believe
Well, they're
they
doing
are.
it in their pants. So
Yeah,
that's
Steven's
the
got a
difference.
crock pot next to
Yes, I do. It's actually it's an Instapot because
Listen,
I, like
I never
putting it
say
under
this about
pressure.
Steve, but it's really cool because when I've co-hosted it and guest hosted for him, I had the same thing here. He has a toilet in his chair, and it's very relaxing.
I do. I do.
And I
I
also pee sitting down.
Yeah, well, I only pee sitting down when I'm doing the show, and that's a convenience factor. But I did change the chair because it used to be like that old foam chair that you have at your grandparents' house, where it feels like another butt up against your butt. So now it's actually it's a nice firm polymer. So you don't get that. It's like when you sit on someone else's desk.
No,
in
I agree.
school and
I
it's
don't
warm,
like,
and somebody
even though
pre-warmed
I'm
it.
old
I don't have
now,
that anymore.
I don't like old people chairs. Even though I'm kind of old now, it's weird to be 50, but I remember like grandma's like, it feels creepy. Like, it must be like this when you're like a junior high student and Tim Walz is your gay counselor. Must be what it's like to sit on his lap.
Allegedly. Also,
There's New York City. What are these fucking pussies? Let me go back real quick. I had to fix that.
I think we have to be
In New York City, they are. Ooh, I bet it's tense there.
That is what it appears happened in that state, is that if you can't flip enough white women, and we've talked about this on the set numerous times, is that you have a state where you've got a 6-week abortion where there's like 12 weeks.
We got some
But it's a state
Israel.
where women lost their reproductive rights, where there was a very heavy push to get women to focus on not putting in place, re-electing, putting back into the White House the person who was responsible for taking those rights away and restoring them. But that message obviously was not enough to get enough white women.
Let me show you this little map. So it's saying Trump, this is the predictions. They're predicting Minnesota to go, but Wisconsin. Or they're predicting Minnesota and Michigan to go. What? Harris just won another state. Which one? Oh, Harris got Virginia and 13 less. So yeah, Virginia is tripping. All right, we're seeing what's up. The Pennsylvania is coming in hot. Oh my God, dang it.
Georgia by less than 100,000 in 2016. These are better returns than both of those elections. There is no way Harris can come back from over 100,000 votes down, except ridiculous shenanigans, with 91% in. Think about that. What is she going to get? 75% of the last 10% vote? Not going to happen, not in a fair election. So we zoom back out. What does this mean? This means with Pennsylvania and Georgia and Nebraska, that's 270. That's a victory for Donald Trump. He needs to come out in 15 minutes and declare victory. I'll let him declare it. I won't be the one to declare victory, but that's what we see here on this map.
All right, Owen, stay there. I want to go back. Hold on, because we're breaking in with Stephen here. Stephen, I want to get your take, as you guys are looking at the numbers. You've got experts there as well. Owen, stay there. Don't go. What is your take on what Owen just said?
Okay, well, one second, because we were just having some issues there. I wanted to bring it up.
We've talked about that before.
Well, just so you know, we have called Georgia. So
Yeah.
Owen is right on that. We've called Georgia pretty definitively. We're very confident in Georgia. We do have Lane the Brain in here with some updates in Pennsylvania, and I think there's some agreement. And then you have a little bit more context to some of those numbers. And I don't know if there's disagreement.
No, there's no disagreement at all, really. The only difference is the map that we had on our from our side. We actually called Georgia.
Right.
So the only thing left for Trump to do is win one of those upper Midwest states, Wisconsin, Michigan, or Pennsylvania.
So let's bring up there, Noodles, the election integrity map, because we have called Georgia so people can see that. Oh, is it DDoS
It's
again?
still DDoS,
It's
yeah.
DDoS. We've been DDoS attacked because, Alex, we've been providing this analysis and these numbers.
Okay, but he just said they, according to him, he has Pennsylvania.
Well, I know, according to what he just said.
So we cannot say that yet.
Yeah.
We are not really
Right.
willing to say
All
that
right.
Pennsylvania, we are not willing to say that. But to reflect on what he said with those trends, how he said she needs 65% of the vote. If you want to pull up what our analyst just put together, that graph, this will kind of help show what Owen was talking about.
Okay.
Because it reflects exactly what our numbers are saying.
Great. So there you go. So, Alex, we actually have a
Excellent.
graph that I don't know if you guys can see it on your program. You may not be able to.
Pull it back down.
But we've had some graphs here that we're actually able to present to people as far as what percentage of the vote needs to be won in the future. So let's bring up that. You want to bring up that graph? We're going.
I'll get it to him right now.
But everything that Owen just said checks out.
Gotcha.
And
I
that's
should've
why we
put it
actually
for-
called Georgia
right there.
not that long ago. Let's bring this up. You have it there?
Pennsylvania. Yeah, we've got it. So we
Okay,
can-
so Pennsylvania. So I don't know if you can see this, Alex.
We can.
But Lane the Brain, describe this because we've been showing this throughout the night. Describe it for some new viewers, people coming in from Alex's show who may not be familiar with this metric that you've shown.
Correct. So this is essentially reflecting the sentiment that they were just talking about. If you look at the red bar, so the farthest to the right is actually the most recent information that we have. And it says 54.2.
And by
means-
information, you mean the most recent vote dump.
Yes, correct. So the most recent vote dump, Donald Trump collected 54.2% of that.
Right.
And what that tells us is of the outstanding vote remaining, he only needs to win 45.
Right.
Which, means Kamala Harris would need to win a about 55% of that vote.
Right.
So our percentages are a little different, but the trend is exactly the same.
And you are again, we're not making the call, but pretty confident that it's very unlikely with the votes that are remaining in Pennsylvania that she would be reaching those margins.
Correct. And the reason that we feel a little confident in Pennsylvania, not in calling it, but in the direction it's going, is if there's two bellwether counties, essentially that you want to look at, which are Erie County and Northampton County. And in the last vote dump, Donald Trump closed the gap in Erie County by about 7%, and he's only trailing by 3.6 now. So he keeps making that up. But Northampton County is the one you want to look at because he actually lost that by 0.7% in 2020 to Joe Biden. But right now,
Hold on, we're looking on the map for Northampton.
Can you give me a
Fucking Rain Man over here just reading them at a million
looking
miles
for
an
it, but I
hour.
have.
Give me a
So what-
Dramamine. Google it.
So what we do
What up,
see in
Cobb? You
Northampton is that Trump is leading by a substantial. He's leading by 5.4%.
Probably
right now
Andrew
at last
Jackson.
check. He lost that county.
Wow.
I'd
And
say.
excited.
And there's only been 3 times, I believe, in the last
Oh, Hickory.
150 years that county hasn't predicted the winner of the state. I
So
think 2004, 2000, and 1968.
So it's not just
Nick's
the
got it,
fact,
Chubby.
Alex, to go back to that, it's not just the fact that he's doing better than in 2020, but it's
Right.
the fact that actually, in combination with that, is a bellwether county that's
Correct.
indicative of someone winning the country at large.
That
So
is correct.
for the state, it's pretty significant. Seems all metrics that we have right now that he should win the state, but that microcosm within the state suggests strongly that he would win the country. And this is, by the way, given the fact that we've already called Georgia.
Right. And then even if you move past Pennsylvania, if you can pull up the New York Times thing that we
What
sent
about you?
they're starting to even not have much room to
I was
wiggle.
going to say they were noticing it. They were leaning Trump.
Oh, really?
About an hour ago.
Yes.
It was the first time they had said it in this entire cycle.
So they're leaning him in popular
Not only
vote
Pennsylvania,
also,
Yeah.
but they also have him up in PA, Wisconsin, and Michigan. They give him over a 65% chance in all of those states to win.
Yep.
And if he wins any of those states,
Poly market's at 97% for Trump now.
Yeah, hold on. I wanted to do a poly market check-in after.
Sorry.
Alex, hold on, everyone, guys. There's too much. Hold on 1 second. Alex, are you still there? Did you hear the announcement? So Owen was right on the money, and we have access to, again, some metrics here behind the scenes that kind of exclusive here that we can parse out.
No, I know.
But,
You guys did a
Owen
great job.
seemed to be-
Well, that's super news.
And so did Owen. He's right on the money.
So it looks like, I mean, in the old days, when somebody won, they would declare so they wouldn't do shenanigans. I think Trump needs to declare here in the next few hours.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that if he wins Pennsylvania, he
Calvin
absolutely should
Coolidge
declare.
is
We're
an
not fully,
interesting
and if
little
you guys are,
character.
that's great. We're not fully.
No, we're not
confident in
saying we're
calling
100% right.
Pennsylvania.
We're just saying it looks like it to us.
Yeah, it certainly looks
It
that
looks
way.
like it to me too. I think, Alex, my only hesitation would be I don't want to give people like, oh, Donald Trump is cheating again. You got to like, I just don't want that. I want it.
They'll try and go with those.
Let it become a little bit
What's
more
up to everybody
obvious.
on
I agree
Kick?
with
Let me
you
go-
though
let
to
me
like
see
put a
what's up with
stop
you
to any
guys.
of the potential steal or
I'm about to have
anything
to get off
that
here
is going on to
soon.
kind of head that
And
off.
it
But
sucks, but
I just want it to be a little bit more
One
clear.
final
yeah,
thing.
because I gotta get up and go to
Alex,
work. I gotta get back
can
to
we
work
have our
tomorrow.
team
I'm on
cross-reference
vacation.
these counties that are particularly, important right now,
Yeah,
and look at
yeah,
the Jewish
yeah.
voting population. Yeah, because looking at the trends that we already have. No, I'm just saying.
No, we can look at those. We can look at
That
those
would
in
help.
PA.
In other words, we can look at those in PA, but that might help us make a prediction a little bit earlier
Look at that
if we see those numbers still continue.
XQC
And to that
faggot
point,
destiny.
we were able, when we did call North Carolina, it was about 10 minutes ahead of Reuters' call on that as well.
Go for
So
that
we did
partying.
beat them to the punch.
Yeah, thank
Yep.
you, Mug
There we
Club.
go. So we're the first place right here,
Mm.
guys. Mug Club, Rumble Premium. If you guys want to support it, click that button right now. Join Rumble Premium. You just heard maybe info floors at Rumble Premium. I know that Alex Jones has a lot. We don't know what's going to happen after next week, but the water's warm. And yeah, we made the North Carolina call before they did it Reuters. We made the Georgia call. I want you to stick around here for a little bit, laying the brain. Alex, we do have to get going, but tell Owen if he can't still hear us. Great work.
Yep.
And we may even be able to check in with you guys later. And if you have any questions, you can reach out to us behind the scenes too.
Absolutely. And just want to say great job with your investigative team. Winning this election, you guys have done just as good as James O'Keefe, and he's always been the North Star. We're not in competition. We're all on the same team, but incredible job for all your supporters, everybody else. And I love working with you, and I love your crew. This is a historic moment, so thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Alex. We appreciate it. Alex Jones and Owen Schroyer, everybody.
All right. Now, I'm going to stop here for a moment. I want to focus here and think about what I'm going to say. So let's just air a InfoWars Lives Forever promo and just something else, because this is so historic. I know what I'm going to say, but this is a big deal, and that's what I do is I call it when I see it, and I'm going to just say it. Okay? So just air a couple little promos or something, and then get that Elon Musk clip where he says there'll be no country, no election after this if Trump doesn't get in. So get out there and vote. I'm gonna play that clip. You can't play that enough. It's so important. That's clip 11. I think that's from yesterday. Elon Musk, if Trump doesn't win, I think this is the last election. That's how close we've come. And it's not 100% right now because they'll try to shut it down and steal it afterwards. God knows. But I'm going to think about this for a few minutes. I'm going to come back with Owen Schroyer and Harrison Smith and give you some critical analysis. And I'm just going to tell you what I think is really going on here. So stay with us. Tell everybody you know and people you don't know. And share that link on your text message, your email, everywhere else now that history's happening. Go to Real Alex Jones on X and share the live feed with the tens of millions of folks tuned in. Stay with us.
You like Alex Jones, Kenny? Kenny, hop up on here, dude.
And this is the genesis point of the new revolution of information.
I will always believe, and I will always say in public, that Alex Jones is the most extraordinary person I've ever met.
I'll tell you, that f***ing guy is right about a lot of shit.
Alex Jones has been right a lot
Let's
of
go
times.
over here.
Alex has been right on for over a decade.
Fluoride, just like Alex Jones was saying,
It's a twit.
not good. It's crazy.
The real war's here with the globalists and Soros and Obama and the New World Order and
There's some MAGA dudes. Like Bob Seger. I'm gonna wait to hear Trump's remarks. Glad Trump is about to speak. I'll go to Twitter. Check on the election real quick. Let's go through X. Boo, yuck. Real input.
Yeah.
I don't understand what this is all about.
The immigration. They're gonna move into your house.
They are not.
What do you mean? You just said you wanted to support everyone, though.
That I don't.
No, they're
Guys,
not
we
violent.
got a
They're
new
not
house.
violent. They're good. They're
Oh no,
like
hold
friends.
it. Like just like you guys did
Classic
before.
milk.
Thank you very much.
Can they stay for dinner?
Wait.
Well, we have your signature. You guys got to drive back down south.
Back to Home
What
Depot.
up, Jane? Good to see you again. Yeah, we still got like
So you would do anything
back and
for,
forth
like,
between
all the
Al
and
We
stuff.
have to be fair.
Guys, this is great. I think we found a new home for you guys.
election map.
Guys,
There you go.
We just got back
Yeah.
on Twitter right now. Wow, look at this. You're queer bait.
That the next batch, the second batch of mail ballots that will be loaded and posted, scheduled to at 11:55 p.m. That will be tens of thousands
Hop on here,
of
pimp.
ballots. They're still working through it, so narrowing that number down any further, not possible at this time. We'll continue working with it, but it will be tens of thousands of mail ballots that will be posted at 11:55, just before midnight. I have just learned from a source close to the counting process that the next batch, the second batch of mail ballots that will be loaded and posted, scheduled to at 11:55 p.m., that will be tens of thousands of ballots. They're still working through it, so narrowing that number down any further, not possible at this time. We'll continue working with it, but it will be tens of thousands of mail ballots that will be posted at 11:55, just before midnight. I have just learned from a
Look at that. Man, you're gonna have to leave, please. I have children here.
We don't get to sit this one out. If we don't show up tomorrow, it is entirely possible that we will not have the opportunity to ever cast a ballot again. And we don't get to sit this one out. If we don't show up tomorrow, it is entirely possible that we will not have the opportunity to ever cast a ballot again. And we don't get to sit this.
Damn, y'all can't even hear me talking. My bad. Just Wiz and Kenny. So Hawaii has been called for Harris. Harry Sisson, steal the fag. Ooh! He was not harmed in the making of that video, crazy ass fool. Nice, wholesome, Russell.
Seats we get should have Pennsylvania.
A lot of issues.
If she gets them now, it's fraud. In
Y'all heard
Georgia
the video?
and in Pennsylvania, show people the numbers, declare victory, stop this deal before it happens. You Republicans, but let's just focus on Georgia and Pennsylvania.
Well, hey, sorry to interrupt, but just breaking, Secretary of State Brad Raffensperger in Georgia said in an evening election day update he believes Donald Trump will take Georgia's 16 electoral votes.
Keeps on making me fucking redo my goddamn.
Saying the lead is insurmountable with the number of votes outstanding. So the media might not be calling Georgia, but the Secretary of State, Brad Raffensperger, has essentially called the state for Trump. So that's the reason Trump could claim victory in Georgia, regardless of what the media says. The Secretary of State has done the math. 90% of ballots counted. He's leading by more than 142,000 votes.
It's over.
He has won.
It's over.
Yep.
Guys, give me Pennsylvania real quick. Do we have any hands back there? Well, nonetheless, virtually the same thing. Is this live?
I think that was him making the statement about 15 minutes ago. I think.
Okay. Well, the exact same phenomenon in Georgia is going on in Pennsylvania. The numbers are insurmountable.
Yep.
They're coming in virtually even right now. Really, they're coming in about even. Trump has a 200,000 vote lead. And with every vote that comes in, with every tranche of votes that come in, it lowers Harris's chances. I mean, they're basically 1% right now. Yeah. Okay. So again, the numbers in Georgia are simply insurmountable. This is over 100,000, as you can see here.
They need to call
93%.
Georgia. Call Georgia.
So Kamala Harris would now have to get 90% of the remaining votes. And if you go to DeKalb County, go to Fulton County, they're just not there, folks. They're just not there. You're already 93% in Fulton. Now give me DeKalb.
And DeKalb's the one they're worried about because that's a Democratic stronghold and they're taking forever to count the votes. But again, Brad Raffensperger, Secretary of State, just gave a statement where he said it's over. So
the numbers are not there. The numbers are just not there. There you go, 90% in there. The numbers are just not there. So, I mean, it's again, if they're setting it the same thing up, go ahead.
All right, Owen, let me stop you for a moment. Brian Krasenstein, thing one, or is he thing two? Democrat Party operative just said Elon Musk won this for Trump. That's the tweet. Yeah, they're even beginning to capitulate. This is incredible. I hope they don't shoot down Trump Force One with an surface air missile or something like that. Now we're going to see the aftermath of this, but it's coming in now. And so I don't see how they turn this around. Harrison and Owen, and then Candace Horvath, popular podcaster. Give us your take on this historic moment. I don't want to say it's 100% in the bag, but it looks like it is right now.
I know I don't want to celebrate too soon, but oh my gosh, a lot has changed since I took a break and came back, and so exciting. I'm so proud of North Carolina for going red. I am a tiny bit concerned that Georgia seems to have stalled a little bit, and I agree we need to call it because we don't want any shenanigans to happen. But yeah, I didn't see it flipping that fast with all those states. We were like on the edge of our seats just like an hour and a half ago saying what was going to happen and how much he needed to take Virginia. And I'm here for it. This is amazing.
Let's go back right now, folks, to the live feed of the Harris HQ. They don't look too happy. Here's live footage.
They
don't
look
folks are
too
still dancing
happy.
around, but other people look really concerned right now. Oh my goodness.
She's worried.
Oh, I think
see
the
a few people
Republicans
still,
have won the
let's
Senate.
type in the audio we can. I guess they got music going in the background. You never see Democrats with American flags unless they try to fool people, but we got some here. Still some dancing going on, but people...
Got some dancing going on.
We love World War III. We love human smuggling. We love poison shots and Bill Gates too. You will eat the bugs. We will sterilize you. We love GMO and 5G too. La 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 la. I mean, I'm sorry for these people, but these folks are just victims of the system. So doesn't look too good there.
Do you think they're paid to be there too? Some of them, or no?
That came out most of
I think they all want to be there.
Beyonce was be playing. It's just amazing. Wow. So basically, looks like Trump's won. So Fox, declared that Biden won just to steal it. I'll just declare that Trump has won the 2024 election. I mean, one of the Krasensteins already has. It's clear, but I am concerned what Owen and Harrison were just saying. If Trump doesn't get out as soon as Pennsylvania goes, they're just going to keep going.
What up, bro? It's Wiz.
Fucking good to meet you, dude. What are you up to, man? How you feel about all this shit?
Chilling outside.
It's raining over there?
No, it ain't bad. I just I like to have my coat on outside, and plus I fucked up my damn eyebrows trying to take a hot ass dab, and it was a small rig, so I was like looking at the fucking.
It happens like that. I ain't hating on you. I was looking at you. Dang. I hate that shit. I'm gonna take a hit too. Can I show it off a little bit? Kind of take away from the seriousness of the election. It ain't that bad. He's acting
dude,
like he lost. I do. Pin.
I feel like Trump's gonna win it.
I'm hoping so. That's the vibe that I'm Getting
I kind of stopped
honestly-
watching the election part after a minute. I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna just give it to Jesus, bro.
Yeah, you got it's all in his hands anyway, and I like there's been you heard about that shit where all these witches were supposed, even though it's all that's a bunch of bullshit, but still in their minds they were casting spells against Trump. But anyway, there were Christians though doing prayers. There's like two different sides going to war. Kind of cringe, but still kind of funny, kind of cool. Yeah, but this
Bro,
is all like
prayer works though.
100%, 100%. But just the idea of the prayer warriors versus the witches is
Kind of like supernatural esque type
yeah,
stuff.
yeah. You can make a good story off of that. And so I was thinking, yeah. So Harris is at 210, Trump's at 230.
They should knock her ass back down to negative 210. I can't think of in anybody's right mind who would actually advocate for her being president. Just the tyrannical shit that she says, dude. It's just anybody that wants her to be president just wants the United States to fucking crumble and fall, which is what it will do if she's elected. I feel like if she's elected, they're gonna storm the fucking White House. If I was near it, brother, I would. I probably shouldn't say it online, but for fucking sure, dude. Especially if they rig it.
I think that like the idea is there, but I think that they'll like have people going there like to kind of entice the situation like they did last time. It is your right because it is your building. It's our building. We own it. Our money pays for it, and our ancestors' money paid for the White House. However,
shit, the ancestors of some black folks, I'm sure, built the shit.
Yeah, so they need to be storming that shit with us. The black man and the white man need to unite together for our constitutional rights.
See, the thing is it shouldn't be black versus white versus Mexican or whatever you are. You know, it should be, you know, us versus the fucking bad people that are obviously blatantly fucking bad. Like 90% of the politicians are probably fucking pedos.
Exactly, they're pedos, and like there's like I know that a lot of the people who would vote for Kamala Harris, I bet you that like there are like a lot of pedos who are voting for her.
Oh my, I know, dude. Did you see that shit that they try to make it to where they like had like a little acronym for them called MAPS, minor attracted people.
Yeah,
dude,
yeah.
I seen that shit and I immediately made a fucking YouTube short about it. I was so pissed off. I was
Yeah, if Harris becomes president, then the retarded faggots are going to become the ones in charge. They're going to start infiltrating even deeper, and
I'm convinced fully that we have fucking reptilians in the White House.
They're definitely in contact with. So there's definitely some kind. You voted. I guess it's 8 o'clock. I guess it's 8 o'clock over there in California. Crazy, but.
California is automatically going to go to her. I don't even know why people vote for Trump in California because it's not going to matter.
Yeah. See, it does suck, but you know, it sucks, dude, because you want to exercise your right. It just sucks that like losing, you know, or not losing.
The thing is, dude, is like she's so like entwined with everything that went wrong in California. And I'm not necessarily even just talking about the gun thing, because the gun thing is enough to make me be like, no, I don't want to fucking live there.
Yeah, 100%.
But I mean, shit, the pistol that I have only holds like 8 rounds, including one in the chamber, you know, but it's a 45 and it's subcompact.
See, 8 rounds, that might be too much for California.
I could literally just put it in this pocket and you can't see it.
That's dope. I need to get me a new pistol. I got a shotty. I got that little shotty.
I would like to get me a shotgun. Regardless of if I ever had a need to use it for home defense, shotguns are fun, dude. You can do a lot of shit with a shotgun.
Do some bird hunting with it. Do some, you know, shit like that. Get some bird shot. I'd like to go bird hunting or something.
I personally don't hunt unless you know there's nothing else for me to eat.
Yeah. I'd like to get into.
I'm not like a fucking tree hugger or nothing. I just don't see
Kinda
the point in
shit.
going out and killing shit yearly just to do it.
Yeah, whenever you just go buy the shit. Yeah, I feel that. No. I respect. See, I'm not a hunter either. I would like to try it out at least once though. See what it's see what's up with
I'd like
it.
to go hunting for like an invasive creature like boar or fucking gators.
Yeah, I'd fuck with that shit.
I could justify that because they're like not supposed to be there.
Well, how about coyotes? Would you feel bad about killing a coyote, or what do you think?
Oh
I'd do
fuck
it.
no, dude. Them things are mean. They'll chase your fucking kids, bro.
Yeah, eat your kids, eat your pets, eat all that shit, huh?
My dogs are big enough though that they can fend off a few fucking coyotes.
Kind of situation.
I got each of my dogs is like either almost 100 pounds or over 100 pounds.
Yeah. Okay. So they're good to go. That's about how big my dog is. He's a pretty big dog.
Yeah,
So-
I've seen your dog. My camera isn't good enough to really justify getting a video or anything of my dogs because it wouldn't
Kind of
come out
situation.
very good right now.
Yeah. But we're working on that. We trying. How long have you had your channel going, Pimp?
A little over a year.
Nice. See, I've been on this shit for 3 years, and I just started like getting somewhat of emotion.
Evidently, my uncle said we have a laptop here that I could use if it worked, but he said the fucking batteries go out on them things like super fast. So like people are just throwing away good laptops that just need a $16 battery.
Keep an eye out for shit like that.
So I'm well, I mean, I have one here. I have to go get a battery for it or order one.
Battery.
But
we need to get you on that battery, do more lives. You seem to have a good personality so far.
I just find my type of channel hard to develop a real strong community for, because people don't like people that tell the truth or don't sugarcoat shit. And I'll straight up tell you that fucking gay, trans, all that shit, that's all a fucking mental illness and you need help. Anybody that could mutilate their body just to say I'm this or I'm that is completely fucked in the head. And I'm sorry if that gets you less views, but that's just how I feel.
Yeah, see, but I felt crazy because somebody like that, they're out of their fucking mind. So they are crazy.
Dude, the thing is like it's so easy for somebody to brainwash somebody else into thinking they're actually that, though. For example, my sister, my sister that's like second to like the oldest, which is me. I'm the oldest, so she was like born right after me. It's my actual full blood sister. Because there's 5 kids, and after me and my sister, there's different dads for each one of them. Needless to say, hush, damn dogs. Anyways, needless to say, my sister was like the first one in our town to start the gay shit, like dead ass. I don't remember anybody else doing it until my sister started doing the shit. And then she went and told my fucking autistic brother. And if you know anything about people with autism, they're highly impressionable. And once they get something in their head, they'll fucking run with it. And she sat there and told him that because of his condition, he'll never find a girl that will like him. And
what the hell?
Yeah, dude. And then now he's like just completely gay. He won't even talk to a girl.
See, like, I don't believe that people are born gay. I think that they choose to eventually, like, something like they're influenced negatively by society or whatever, you know?
I think it's more like, something really badass to happen to them.
I think that as well, too, is another factor. I think there could be, I think that's one of the major things to cause it, but I think, but think about this. Think about like really like extremely, if being gay was natural, how come you never see no like Down syndrome people who are gay? They love titties.
Well, I mean, even then, like there would be something, if you're a Christian, you basically you believe in the Bible or the story that was told about Jesus and everything that led up to Jesus. And Sodom and Gomorrah, God struck them motherfuckers down for being gay.
It was
fucking with
gay, animal
kids.
sex, kid sex, all that fucked up shit.
Yeah, it was everything. But I'm saying, like, there would be some kind of something good that came out of being gay written in the Bible if it was okay. And I hate being the one to sound like a fucking Bible thumper and say that, but because I believe in God and I believe in the Bible, but I also know that I'm not perfect and I'm not going to
Nobody
get
is.
everything right like Jesus did.
Yeah, nobody is. Everybody knows we still smoke, we drink, we cuss, like we talk about, like we're into Magic at the Gathering and shit, but that doesn't these things don't overtake us. We still love the Lord.
That's what I told my buddy. My buddy's a minister, and he was like, "Well, I can't play Yu-Gi-Oh again because it's more of like an addiction for me." I said, "Dude, I get you're worried about my faith being shaken by stuff, but it ain't even like that. I play Yu-Gi-Oh to fucking chill out and hang out with a few friends. You know what I mean?"
See, that's a good.
That's
I
all it
didn't
really
think.
is for me.
See,
It's
I
not
didn't think
something
about
I've devoted a hundred time to.
the way that he talks about like addiction wise. That is like kind of like a good way to look at it. Because damn, like I'm always looking at my trying to add more to my collections and shit. And like reading the stories and the books based off of Magic and Warhammer 40K. So I kind of like it is something I should be reading the Bible, but instead I'm reading these fantasy novels.
Well, there's a lot of other things that I do instead of reading the Bible, besides playing Yu-Gi-Oh. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like me and my girl ain't married.
Yeah,
and we
me
got
too.
2
My
kids.
girl. Yeah, yeah. Oh,
Sorry, man.
it's okay.
God damn. I'm trying to catch it, bro.
No, do your thing.
All right, I got it. I'm good now.
Yeah, I was coughing too. I want to take another hit, but I'm afraid of giving me a headache.
I don't get headaches from weed. I just get really fucking high, bro.
And I get really high too. It's just so like hitting this like some of these vapes.
Oh, I know what you mean.
You know what
the
I mean.
nicotine will
You know
give
what
me
I'm
a fucking
saying.
headache if I hit too much of it.
Sometimes I'll be nicked out though. I'll be having my vape and the those pouches. Oof.
Oh fuck, dude, the pouches fucked up my mouth. I gotta go have surgery in 6 days, get all my shit pulled out.
I gotta get two of my wisdom teeth pulled out, but I feel your pain.
No, my nigga, they're pulling every fucking tooth in my head out. Same
Everything
day.
For what? For the pouches?
Well, I first started out on Copenhagen snuff when I was 15.
Damn.
And that shit ate the first 2 fucking teeth right here, and after that, it just started spreading.
What? How old are you?
I'm 28 now.
28 now, so you've kind of got close to 15 years. So like 13 years of dipping Copenhagen.
Well, I stopped dipping after I got out of school because I could like freely smoke. But I got addicted to it in 9th grade, nicotine. So like I just dipped throughout high school because it was what was able to conceal better, And I made a hustle off that shit too. I was selling dips for $5 a dip. And what I would do is I would go get kayak and put it in a Copenhagen can because kayak was like $1.49. I would charge $5 a dip. So I would get like probably like $15 to $25 off a can, depending on who I sold it to. Because some motherfuckers would take a big ass dip, which I didn't care because their one dip right there paid for a whole nother can.
Yeah, so you're doing nothing but making profit and
yeah. I've always been business minded, dude. I don't know why. I just never had anything to start out anything like big. So, but that's besides the point. Eventually, I'll catch my fucking stride and find something that really fucking clicks with me, and I know exactly what to do with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You'll get there, dude. You'll get it, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you fuck with a bunch of people, like, Like who else do you fuck with that you've been on and shit live with?
I went on the Jerry Banks show a couple of times.
Nice.
He does like
He's
a bunch
chill.
of random shit.
Hey, I like that style.
Yeah, I didn't really know what the fuck it was at first, but he was like, you can even upload your videos to this channel. I was like, I'm good on that.
Kind of shit. Like, yeah, I kind of upload some of your stuff on there.
Yeah, he was like, you can upload your videos to this channel, and you can just promote your stuff on here too. And I was like, well, I kind of like barely get any views on my shit, so what the fuck would change getting on your channel?
Nah, dude.
It's a niche that you have to get, and if you're not spending a fuck ton of money on the card game, then you're not really gonna get seen. But once I get this fucking laptop up and rolling, I'm gonna be streaming, me getting good at the game, like again, because I used to be a pretty good player.
Stream everything, dude. The game, everything you do, everything that you want, just as much as you can. Like IRL stream.
Well, I don't like doing anything during the daytime because that's when my family's up and stuff, my kids and
Yeah,
stuff.
so you'd have to do everything kind of like within a certain time, with like at nighttime.
Everything at nighttime, yeah. Well, but once I get the fucking computer, dude, I'll be streaming to from the time they go to bed to 5, 6 a.m.
That's what you need to be doing, dude. And hashtag start doing some shorts. Do shorts every time. Do a bunch of shorts.
See, it's
Green
hard to because
screens.
on my phone, if you're looking at just like an iPhone 12 or whatever this is, I don't know. There's black spots at the very top, the fucking middle, and then at the very bottom. So I only see half the fucking screen. And
You got the
the
iPhone
cameras
12?
are all fucked up too. So I need a new phone.
We got the same phone. I need to get a new phone too because mine's honestly really fucked up as well. I still got a good camera on it, thank God, but the speaker ain't good. I have to keep it. I had to do this, talk like this, then put it to my ear to listen to somebody.
For your background, all I can see is the top of your wall, and then half of the map.
Let me fix this.
Well, no, it's from my screen. It's because my screen's so fucked up.
Oh. See.
Yeah, I've got black blotches on your face and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, you just gotta give it some time. Maybe put in some extra hours.
Nah, my nigga, I ain't even got a fucking job.
You ain't got a job?
No, dude, I can't fucking find one here. I've applied at every fucking factory, every fast food place. It's because all the work I did was under the table, landscape and shit.
I know that's I'm from Louisiana, and I imagine that in Arkansas it's kind of a small shit, like a small place, like small town, not really much going on. Kind of similar to where I'm from, and I remember not being able to get a job there either.
I mean, my town's pretty big. There's a couple of more places that I could apply at. It's just places that I'd never see myself excelling in. Even if you go to McDonald's, you can be a manager, but these places that I can actually get on at are the manager is going to be this person, and it's predetermined. It doesn't matter.
Just if it's the only job you can get starting off, to kind of just get the fry cook job, where even if it takes just stack your money. Do you have a situation going on? Yeah, they need to. I know they ain't called Georgia yet. What up, Garrett? I know they need to. Now, do you have this situation is you're where you own your own land, or you're with some family that own land kind of deal?
My lady owns her own land because it was her dad's land, but he gave it to her.
Boom. Okay, so now we're starting to cook with something. Shit, dude, you could get a job at a McDonald's flipping the fries, just saying fuck it, getting
But see, it also has to do with my lady's schedule too, because she goes to school and she has a job that her and her mom can both go to because they both work there, and they work with one person and they stay with them overnight and shit.
Like a
And so, I can't just leave the kids here to go work. They're too little.
Yeah. See, do y'all have, like I live in a tourist area. Do y'all have like possibly like a cleaning service? You could start being a cabin cleaner or some shit like that. You ever thought about that? Do they have something like that over there? Then you bring the kids with you.
See, I wanted to get something going, like doing like answering calls from home or some shit, just to stack some fucking paper until I can start what I want to fucking do, dude. I want to fucking make like custom fucking knives.
Okay.
Like one specific knife, but custom to the order. Everything's gonna be handmade, from start to finish. They would be awesome, after the first couple of tries, but you got to get shit to fucking make boards and stuff.
Yeah. You got
and there's a good market for it too, dude. Like especially
hell yeah,
through YouTube and just people I know. Like I know pawn shop owners and shit. So like I could definitely go and talk to them and be like, look, I made these. I can make them custom. People can come in and order them from y'all, and y'all could charge a little bit more and keep some shit off the top. But I want this much specifically out of it.
Now, what have you thought about where are you going to get the material at kind of situation?
Yeah, I would probably go hardware stores just to start out, and then eventually as I get better, start making like Damascus plates and stuff, like they do on Forged in Fire.
Oh yeah.
But I wanted to go like the miniature katanas, not like miniature you can't use them, like miniature like as in like the smaller one that they keep. I forget the fucking name for it, but the Tonto, like a Tonto, and then like have like the fucking swords engraved, but actually make them like the traditional
Japanese style type of shit.
Yeah, like
a wakaza.
Yeah, like
I'm starting to smell what you're stepping in.
Yeah, it's weird though, because like it would be like heirloom type shit you could pass down.
Oh yeah, dude, these swords. I was telling my lady this. We was talking about getting a sword. There's like Viking shop that makes swords right by the street from us. I was like, yeah, these swords can last for like 400, 500, 600 years, if not longer, if you maintain it.
Yeah, dude. And honestly, close combat, dude, a short sword fucking pays off because you can chop the motherfucker's head off real quick.
Chop the ass. You ever seen that? I have this. I got this at that Renaissance fair I went to.
Oh yeah, I seen that other day. You said you were gonna stick it up somebody's ass if they came in.
You damn straight. I just about to say that again. Took the words right out of my mouth.
Dude, imagine taking a fucking swing at somebody with one of those.
I'm thinking about getting some JB welds so these spikes get stuck on there. Because if you take a swing at somebody else right now with this, it would be crazy. This spike would go straight into their fucking skull, right here in their face. But I think
You should go Walking Dead style and get you a fucking wooden bat and drive some fucking nails through it.
See. That'd be a little bit. That'd be badass too.
You know how bad that shit would fucking hurt, dude?
It'd be painful.
Could you imagine getting hit in the fucking face with one of those?
Yeah. I'd rather get shot or something like that in the head.
I don't know about that, because then you gotta like look at the gun and hear the fucking gun go off.
Imagine that feeling of anxiety.
Yeah, but like if you're getting hit with the fucking thing, I'm assuming like you're not really gonna see it coming, and you're just gonna fucking get whacked. So like, if it doesn't kill you on the first strike, then you're kind of fucked because you're gonna feel the second strike. Man, that would fucking hurt. That's got my head tingling. Could you know what would even be worse though?
What?
Getting shot in the fucking kneecap. Like just getting your
I
knee
heard
fucking
that.
blown out.
There's a Chuck Norris movie I used to watch back in the day. They would be talking about that. He was like getting shot in the kneecap, and then boom.
Funny story. The first pistol I ever bought was a 9mm Springfield XD that I bought off one of my old plugs for $250, $350. Then I'm going to fucking work, and we had just taken the motherfucker shooting the night before, and I just crashed at his crib, and my homie took me to work the next morning.
Mm-hmm.
And I forgot that I was supposed to drop my gun off at home, and I had it in my bag. And I kind of just left it in his car, and I told him, I was like, look, dude, just take this straight to my fucking house. It's just right down the road. You know, take it straight to my house. And this motherfucker goes all the way to his mom and daddy's house, gets his brother that has less than a fucking half a gram of weed on him. And he hands the half a gram of weed to my buddy. My buddy takes the fucking gun and sticks it right next to his fucking seatbelt holder, where it's right
Really?
next to him. So he got hit with a fucking,
gun and weed.
Yeah, dude, double fucking hit. I fought so hard to get that fucking gun back too, and they wouldn't give it back to me. I was like,
Yeah.
bruh, I had to go to fucking work. Am I supposed to bring it in there with a bunch of old people?
Yeah, that's gonna be sketchy. I had to go get a gun from the police station one time, and I was like, I had to go. I was like, "Command, can you like hook me up with a trash bag to carry it outside, dude?" Because I didn't want to walk around the parking lot like that.
See, I would have put it outside, but I would have been too fucking sketched out about somebody seeing me go put it somewhere and go and taking it.
That's your property though, your constitutional right. My situation was I had to there's like some kind of shit going on. They took my gun for a couple of days. They took both my guns, and then I had to go get them.
Fuck that, dude. If anybody comes in and tries to take my fucking guns, first I'm gonna kick their damn ass, as Hank Hill would say, and then I'm gonna fucking shoot them.
See, I was trying to be chill because the situation going on was a crazy situation, and I didn't want them thinking anything associated with negative shit with me. So I was like, yeah, take it.
That dog is all the time barking at every fucking thing. She woke me up dead ass out of sleep the other day at 5 a.m. barking out here. I come out here and there's fucking deer in the yard.
Deer? Was it a buck or a doe?
Oh, there's a bunch of fucking does. We have this big, spot in the land that's just covered with trees and shit, and it's real growed up, but like, because it's not like the front yard in front of the house and shit. It's like to the side. So the deer like nest in there. There's a shit ton of them. We feed them. That way they don't go out looking for food and get shot or nothing.
Yeah, you'd want them to be closer and more comfortable over there. Perhaps
especially if shit hits the fan and we have to take one.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Yeah, if shit hits the fan, you'll have access to them deer. Maybe you could, I'd like some of them petting zoos. You could fucking just like access to these deer, dude. This might sound retarded, but you could possibly like corral it.
Yeah, the thing is though, is they'll stop and stare at you, and as soon as you move 1 foot to them, they take off.
And maybe build a trap them in.
But they're assholes, dude. They sit there and wait for us to come outside and go get the deer corn, and they'll stand there and wait at the spot we put it. And as soon as we go to walk over there, we just want them to just stand there to where we can just give it to them, But they'll take off running and then come back as soon as we put it down. They're like super sketched out, which I mean, you gotta be when people are shooting fucking guns at you.
Oh yeah, they've been hunted for so long by all kinds of creatures. They naturally have developed I'm trying to figure out now which. So a lot of Georgia is red, but you do got a lot of deep blue. You got a few deep blues, mostly deep reds, a lot of light reds. But now why haven't they not called Georgia yet?
They trying to rig it, bro. I'm telling you.
This looks to be like the. This is probably where Atlanta is at. One of these two.
Have you watched Alex Jones' video on the Grove?
Oh yeah,
dude. I want to storm the fucking Grove, bro.
They've moved it by now, guaranteed. And then they probably still keep it there. They're so audacious. They're so audacious.
The thing is, they got armed guards there all the fucking time. So we'd have to like take blow darts and like take them out with like some sleep rosin or some shit.
Well, there is a possibility. There is definitely a possibility that there could be like artifacts there, Grove era artifacts.
I think that they have I think they have bad shit there, dude.
What do you mean bad shit? Like children and shit and
I mean that and like, you
women and
know,
shit?
sacrificed shit that they've already like
yeah.
sacrificed.
Oh, like there's someone like
because they
remember-
sacrifice shit to that fucking owl god, dude.
Moloch.
Yeah. Fuck that nigga.
Yeah,
But last I heard, he was from 63rd, as King Von would say.
63rd. You know, Dirk, how do you feel about Lil Durk being arrested for murder for connected to Quando Rondo's, one of Quando Rondo's associates?
Well, I mean, if they got it coming to him, they got it coming to him, bro. I mean,
Yeah,
I
you
think
reap
that,
what
I
you
think
sow,
that all
huh?
the fucking celebrities do a whole bunch of weird shit.
Yeah. All the rappers are a bunch of murderers.
It's different. Okay, I think that justified murder is a thing.
Yeah, like self-defense type shit.
Not even
Oh.
that. Just, you know, if somebody goes out and kills somebody, and you know their family goes out and kills them, then that's justified.
Okay.
But then you got to think that just going to start a chain reaction of people that think it's justified to fucking kill each other because
it's
they
like
did it
maybe-
to somebody else.
You put some laws into it, like, well, if the person was proven to committed that crime that they got punished for, then that family member is not allowed to go. Like, they're not allowed to try to do.
Give me a second, real quick, fam. I got to go let my girlfriend's little dog out of our room. She wants to come out and eat or something.
Do your thing, dude. I'm probably gonna have to cut this off soon. I'm about to have to wake up early.
All right, bet, fool. Well, if you
But
cut
yeah,
it
no-
off before, I'll be right back. I'll
No, dude,
I'll tell you peace out and shit if you're still here.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'll wait for you to get back. You do some plugs. You can share out some shit. We have 6 people watching right now, but maybe y'all could share off some of his shit. You know, share off his. He is a mod now too, but. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling like, Garrett, is we'll wake up, they'll fucking dump all these votes at like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning.
All right, fool. I'm back. I guess if you're about to cut this off, I'm gonna take one more hit off this cart here.
This cart?
I wanna
Let's
see
rip
the,
these carts. What kind you got? Donut? Oh, that's good. Is that the 2 gram?
Yeah, it's the sprinkles one. They're pretty good.
I got this right here called I got the Russian cream. It's called, I guess, Pressure. Also 2 gram.
That looks good.
It is pretty good. Your shit looks good too. Let's play this theme song real quick.
Next, gonna give it to you. Come take you on a ride inside. Got Chris and Gracious chillin'. Hutch in the back bar, smoking on a fatty. I'm yelling, baby, dropping knowledge on the show. Pimps up, hoes down. Pimps up, hoes down in the chill zone.
All right, cool. I'm gonna take off. I gotta help you stream the cat.
Peace out, brother.
Later, homie. Thank you for letting me on the show.
Yeah,
Y'all
dude, come
peace
back
out.
again, dude.
Subscribe to Pilgrim Ed.
Yo, subscribe to motherfucking. Yeah. Subscribe to Wiz.
Later,
And
y'all.
share your link out here in the chat. Yeah.
Pimps up, hoes down in the chill
So yeah,
zone.
guys. We'll have to wake up in the morning and we'll see what's up with this shit. Hopefully we'll find out in the morning. Who knows? Yeah. I think you guys so much for watching. Been here for 7 hours. For watching everybody else that was streaming this. Thank you over there on Kick. Yeah, we're gonna have to see. Tomorrow should be crazy. Nothing. Yeah, I cannot believe Call It is trending over here. Yeah, Call It is trending on Twitter. Yeah, they need to call. Where the fuck ain't they call Georgia? Wiz is cool as. I really enjoyed that conversation with Wiz. He's cool as fuck. Yeah, guys, I gotta get off here. I gotta get up early. Fuck. All right, guys. Damn. Trump is getting the popular vote, it's looking like. Man. I kind of want to keep. I'm about to go to bed. There's a part of me that wants to keep streaming InfoWars.